Another deal right before the morning. Yeah. Talking credit or cash, every question they ask, we gon' get to the bag. But they don't believe it, they say, how he achieve it, they say getting rich is a fantasy, Uncle G, what they say. Watch where you getting advice, get you a millionaire mind. Do you some millionaire math and multiply like chapter 5? Then I got one question, hold up, 2 questions. Can you keep it 100? Do you want blue blessings? Say we got all the answers, that's a scuba lesson. Do whatever it takes, like season 2 especially. Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping. I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2-Xing. Dominate, don't compete. Champion came to win. What you say, Uncle G? Can we ask him again? I say, who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? 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 Yeah. So I got you.
Hey, welcome everybody. Grant Cardone here to 10X your business this year, right now, this month. And I appreciate everybody joining us today. Thank you so much for spending this time with me today to focus on your business, your dreams, your future, making your finances better, solvent, to create wealth for you and your family. I got Jared Glant here today with me. Jared's always in the house. We do, I don't know, Jared, how many of these trainings do we do a year?
Probably 30 or 40. I mean, a lot.
So look, I'm here, I don't know, we do one every 3 a month.
Yeah.
2 or 3 a month. And I do this about a number of different topics to help you and help you in your business. This is what I would have wanted when I was starting up. And so I just want to thank everybody for showing up today. You're an inspiration to me, to remind me to keep paying attention. Once you get good at something, you know, in the beginning you don't know what you're doing, then you got to get good at it. And then once you get good at it, don't stop. You know, become an expert. And once you become an expert, don't stop. Become a master. And once you become a master, share it with other people. And I'm still learning, I'm still growing, and I'm still sharing. And so today really comes from a point of sharing with you. How many people registered for the original event?
24,000, yeah.
24,000 people registered for an event where we said, hey, I want to show you how to 10X your business. If you saw the show Undercover Billionaire that I shot in 2019, I guess. 2020, actually. Basically, I was dropped off in a town with no name, no money, no finances, no place to live, no food, no water, and I was given another name, and I had to create a $1 million business. And when I was asked to do this, they said, do you think you can do it? I said, 100% for sure, not a doubt, I know I can do it. Now, I got to tell you something. There was a little bit of doubt, okay? There was a little bit of doubt. But I did believe that I had strategies that would prove that no matter who you are, if you have the right strategies and the right focus and the goals big enough, by the way, you should be taking notes right now because I'm already setting you up for what I'm going to share with you today. If you have the right strategies, the right goals, and a big enough mindset with a timeline, you can achieve everything. You do not need money. You do not need a name. You do not need fame. You do not need social media. All those things would help, by the way. Okay? It could help you a lot if you had those things, but you would not need them. So I went on national TV and I proved during COVID, in under 90 days, I built a $5.5 million business with no money. You can see that full show for free, by the way, when you go to youtube.com/
At 10X Studios.
At 10X Studios. Huh? /TV. Oh, TV? Oh, that's even better, dude. youtube.com/
No. No, YouTube. He's giving the YouTube link right now.
Okay, check it out and give it to me and I'll tell everybody where to go. And really that show is about wealth creation. Today's about wealth creation. A business should be about wealth creation. A business should not be about, I'm good at this, so I'm gonna do this, okay? Like literally, this is the most important thing you can take away from today. We're gonna be talking about sales, marketing, expansion, scaling, operations, cash flow, adding people. I mean, I'm gonna cover so much information today, and then guess what? I'm gonna come back and do this again with you tomorrow. Why? Because I care about your family. I care about your future. And when you guys win, I win. I take that as a victory for me. Okay, so look, I can't promise you you're gonna become a billionaire because of today, but I can promise you this. If you become a billionaire because of what I give you today, and it could get you there, it could have something to do with your journey there, or a millionaire, or whatever, okay? I'm asking you, I'm begging you, please let me know when I'm out on the roads and I see you like I was in Austin yesterday. Come up to me and tell me what happened. That's all I want from you guys. Ladies, gentlemen, young, old, just tell me, bro, man, I saw this thing you did, and because that feeds me. I love that. I appreciate it. And that's what I would have wanted. I wish somebody would have done for me when I was 25, 23, 18, 17, 13, and even 10 years old, but nobody did.
Yeah, and so I just want to let you guys know that the material we're going to be covering over the next 2 days is really focused on 4 critical things that you have to get right in your business if you want it to work. For a lot of you, your business isn't where you want it. It may be more difficult to grow your business than you thought. But the truth is, what we found over 13 years that I've been with Grant, 30 years that he's been doing this, is oftentimes business owners just have the wrong tools. They're trying to build a house with a spoon. You don't have the right equipment. You don't have the right tools.
That would be hard.
You don't have the right strategies. And so what we've done is over the last 30 years, Grant has been developing and perfecting strategies to immediately impact revenue. One of the biggest things that I respect about Grant is his value of money. And so in that, what he's done is over his career, he's developed tons of strategies that at zero cost to you, you can implement in your business that will start working. And so over the next 2 days, that's what he's going to be sharing with you. And so I'm super excited because this event is one of our most impactful events for business owners because there are so many takeaways that you can implement into your business. And so this workbook that you guys all have, it's on the dashboard as well if you haven't gotten it yet, but it should be in your email. This is an interactive workbook so you can take notes. Now, very, very important, okay? If you want to keep your notes, you need to download this workbook first. Download it to your computer and then fill it out. If you try to open this, it's going to open on a web page. You're going to fill all your notes out, and when you close that window, you're going to lose all your notes. So really, really important. Last time we had a bunch of people that missed this step and they lost all their notes. So download this workbook, get it on your computer, and then you can fill it in from there. The other thing is we're going to be covering a lot of material. There's going to be a lunch break that we come through. There's going to be exercises that we go to. There's going to be breakout rooms that we are going to put you guys in so that you can actually discuss what's being covered in the exercises. This is supposed to be interactive. That's why we call it 10X Your Business Interactive, because you get to interact with other people from around the country in different businesses and different industries who are all trying to do the same thing. They're all trying to grow their business. They're all trying to take care of their family. They want to make more money. And that is what we put together for you in this workbook. So super, super important. Download this, and then you can begin taking your notes. Have a notepad ready. There's going to be a lot of things that Grant's going to cover that aren't going to be in the book that you're going to want to, that you're going to be wanting to write down. So we always keep legal pads.
I got two of them right here.
Full legal pads ready for extra notes. And buckle up, because it's going to be a very wild ride over the next 2 days.
And I want to stay on a wide shot when you go over there. Okay, we got this whole production going on over here to make this interactive so you can see Jared and I. Jared's been with me, I don't know, 13 years now, 13 years. He came here, he was broke, okay? I started as a broke person. I had no credit, no money, no finances, but I did have a dream. Okay, I had a dream that one day I would have some financial independence for myself. That financial independence number was different when I was 23 and 15 and 12. And by the way, I've had that idea my whole life. Your kids already have this, and your kids should join today. This is a PG show. So if you have kids at your house, you have employees, man, make sure they're sitting down to watch this with you, because whether you're an employee today, a student today, an executive, an investor, a philanthropist, wherever you are, you're a baby. Man, it is never too soon to get started on your wealth creation path, okay? So on the workbook, again, interactive PDF, download the workbook to your computer. Otherwise, your answers will not be saved, okay? You guys that are on X and on Instagram and Facebook, if you guys want to join the best part of the production, go to grantcardone.com/97, grantcardone.com/97 so you can watch the full thing. Also, and just so you guys know what my intention is here today, and I'm going to be teaching this tomorrow in our sales process, okay? I always tell you what my intention is. Intention, you've heard other people say this. My partner, Brandon Dawson, says this a lot about intentionality.
Sorry.
John Maxwell,
a little aggressive there.
John Maxwell talks about intentionality. I'm going to talk to you today about intentionality. What is my intention? This is why colleges fail. People go to college, there's no intention. I went to college, my intention was, I had no intention. I didn't understand what I was there for. People are going to work every day with no intention. Like your intention should be, okay, I'm going to know what I'm doing. I'm going to get good at what I'm doing. I'm going to become great at what I'm doing. I'm going to become an expert. I'm going to become a master at what I'm doing. I'm going to become the OG at what I'm doing. It is only when you hit master and OG that you'll be overpaid. Okay? From going from not knowing what you're doing to being good at what you're doing to being exceptional at what you're doing to being great, you will be underpaid. You will be underpaid even when you're great. Okay? It is not until you become a master and an OG that you get overpaid. If you even get overpaid, the rest of the time, the evolution of your wealth creation will always be underpaid. Okay? Nobody's ever broken that strategy, by the way. So, I'm going to cover a lot of information, okay? One thing I want to tell you guys is we want all of you at some point, okay? Tomorrow I'm going to be spending, 2 hours on sales. We have a 2-day workshop we would love to have every one of you come to. And every one of you should in 2024. We do the best sales workshop of anybody in America, maybe around the world, okay? We have 150 people come in here every, 3 weeks?
Every other month.
Every 3 weeks, every 4 weeks, we have a sales workshop right here in our office. You get to come to our offices, come into our environment, see our people on the phone working our scripts, handling customers on the phone. Like, it is fantastic. We also have a 2-day marketing workshop where we share with you every one of the ads, promos, links, clickbait, conversion, everything in-house that you get to see what's worked for us. What did we spend last month in ads?
About $1.3 million, $1.4 million.
Spent $1.3 million last month. Okay, we do that every month. That's a low month, by the way. And in addition to that, the energy that I spent the first 8 years building my social media was in the hundreds of millions of dollars. We sent out 400 million emails last year. All of that is marketing, by the way. How do you send an email? How do you get somebody to open the email? How do you get them to click? How do you build a landing page? How do you build a website? Okay. Also, we have this product that Jared's got right behind you. Millions of people have been through this program right here. Cardone University, okay? This is the most successful online educational program for entrepreneurs ever built in the world. Millions of people have been through that program, tested out on the information. We've also built this and are in the process, Sherry, of building this out for children. For kids, like what you guys are going to see, we're going to take Cardone University that covers everything from financial mindset to sales and marketing to closing a deal to scaling your business to tens of millions, hundreds of millions, billions of dollars, okay, is in that platform called Cardone University. This is sold to companies. Companies buy this for $30,000 a year, and we get to actually measure the sales the revenue increase in that company. So I'm telling you that because that's my intention. At some point, you guys should put on your bucket list, hey man, I'm going to spend 2 days with Grant in Miami. On your bucket list, I'm going to go spend 2 days this year on marketing with Grant. On your bucket list, I'm going to have Cardone University, and every one of my people are going to have Cardone University, and we're going to have freaking savages, okay, beast, okay. We're going to have a great team, professional, NFL trained, NBA trained, the best in the world, taking care of our customers and converting them, okay? And look, the other thing that should be on your bucket list is that we're mentoring you on a daily basis. Daily, like weekly, monthly, growing you, pushing you, and holding you accountable. Okay, so real quick in the chat before I get started, throw in the chat, what is your intention of today? What do you want to get out of today? You want to be inspired? You just hear, you're hoping to learn something? Okay, I signed up because it was cheap. So you don't really care. You know, you're just trying to kill some time today. You're watching Instagram right now, and you're watching Netflix, and you're handling the kids and your dog. Okay, if I learn something good, well, good, man. Or are you here to get $1 million out of this? Or 10 million? Or $1 billion? I'm going to tell you a little trick that I do. Anytime I do anything, before I do it, I ask myself, what do I want to get out of it? This is about targets. Like people ask me all the time, dude, what's your freaking secret sauce? Okay, my secret sauce is this. And this goes with that intentionality. I always have a target. I know exactly what I want to get when I go to the store. I go to the store, I get my shit, I get my stuff, and bang, I get out, okay? I don't leave the house knowing, okay, what store am I going to go to? I know exactly what store I'm going to go to. It's very A to B. Bang. Here, there, no stops. Go in, get my stuff, and get out, okay? Same thing. When you build that discipline of target attainment, okay, you guys, I'm telling you, man, when I did Undercover Billionaire, I knew what my target was. It was a $10 million business in 90 days, and nothing else mattered, nothing. It was very tunnel vision, very target focused. So we're going to show you how to do that today. So let me see what some people are saying. Dr. Emily says, I want to learn how to turn my business into a $1 billion business. Great, we'll do that today. It is very easy to do that for everybody. There's basically math. Dr. Emily feels, I want to learn how to turn my business into a $1 billion business. Now, Dr. Emily, would you be willing to throw your business away if we could slide you over to a different business that would do $1 billion? Because that might have to happen for many of you in the room. You actually might be in a business that can't get to $1 billion. See, I would tell you to build the $1 billion business and then pick what industry it's in later. Okay, Jarrett said, my screen will not allow me to make the speaker the main speaker. Okay, you can figure that out. I can't do that for you. Why'd you change these? Okay, Kill Clark, Key Clark says, definitely restore my business so I can scale it. Okay, excellent. You got to keep moving them, Johnny. I'm starting a business and want to make $250 this year. Excellent. That's from Ernesto Soto. Christopher Moore. Key strategies to increase to 10x my business. My first $1 million in 12 months to $11 million. Good. Thank you, Christopher. Very specific. Okay. I want to get the skills to make $10,000 in 10 days. Man, that's easy, bro. That's easy. You want 10? I can show you how to get 10 grand today. Okay. Massive action to grow. Yeah, that's what I thought. Massive action. That's what I thought. That's what I expected today. Yeah. Okay. Can we scale an electrical business to $1 billion? Of course you can. Not even a problem. Okay. Become an OG and be overpaid. Well, let's get started then. Okay, guys. All right. Let's do this. Open your workbook up. You're going to go to the first page, section 1, and it's going to be about personal finances. That's where you're going to start your business. You're not going to start your business. I want to be a plumber. I'm great at massage. Okay. I love dogs. I don't care what you love. We're going to start with your personal finances, because if you don't have personal finances, and again, you guys should be taking notes, not just waiting to fill in a blank. If you do not figure out your personal finances, you will not stay engaged in your business. You will quit it. I met with a guy yesterday. He's got a title company in Texas. He's like, people aren't passionate. I said, because they don't have a path to passion, bro. I can only be passionate so long before I'm hungry. And once I'm hungry, if I keep getting beat in the face, it's like Mike Tyson says, everybody's got a fight plan until they get hit in the face, and then they're like, shit, that did not feel good, okay? And then they lose their passion, and they're like, I don't want to get hit again. And what happened is now you have a new target. The first target was, I'm going to win the fight. Second target was, I don't want to get hit again. And if you don't want to get hit again, guess what? You either got to knock that guy out, or you got to start going into defense. And when you go in defense, your personal finances are going to get wrecked. That's right. If you go play defense in your personal finances, you will not have financial freedom. My goal for you guys today is financial freedom, whatever that number is. I don't know what it is for you. Depends on where you live. Financial freedom. Go where you want, do what you want, with who you want, for as long as you want. That would be my ultimate target for everybody watching today, okay? So what is the definition of wealth? Let's go to page 6 in your workbook. Number 1, okay, an abundance of valuable possessions or money. This is not your idea of wealth. This is the definition in a book. What is an abundance of valuable possessions or money? Okay, an abundance means more than I need, okay? Look up the word abundance. A very large quantity of something, the state of condition of having copious quantities of something, plentifulness of the goods of things in life, prosperity, the quantity of something, amount of something, comes from the word see abound, okay? Means more than you need. So I hear everybody say, man, I got enough. Just say, man, wealth is not about you having enough. You having enough is about you, selfishness. So when I hear people, I don't need money, okay? Abundance is about you and others. Having enough to feed other people, okay? Take care of not just yourself, but other people. Okay, 2, the state of being rich. State of being rich, material prosperity. That could be cars, planes, houses, clothes, stuff, okay? That's not the part that excites me. The first one excites me way more than the second one. 3, plentiful supplies of a particular resource. I'm abundant in friends. I don't want one friend, okay? I just want one good friend. What happens when one good friend dies? Now you're back to 0 friends. I want a lot of friends, okay? I want to be able to go to different places in the world and have friends.
Let's try again.
Okay. Okay. Number 4, plentiful supply of a particular desirable thing, right? You could have a lot of money and not have any energy. What is that about? Okay, I want to have good health. I want to have good relationships, good friends. I want to have a lot of time available to me. I want to have choices. I want to have definition of wealth. You know, the word wealth actually comes from the word health. Okay, what is the derivation of the word wealth?
Here's what I found.
1500, French, opulence. Okay, happiness. Wow, look what it says right here. The word wealth actually comes from happiness. So all you guys out there saying, oh, money can't buy me happiness. It actually comes from the word happiness. Happiness, also prosperity, abundance of possession of riches, well-being. The word wealth comes from well-being, a being that's doing well, okay? So if you guys have any kind of mindset, any kind of mental, if your mindset around wealth creation, if you grew up the way I did, you did not have the definitions I just gave you. You had limitations, scarcity, not enough, we can't afford it. Okay, how many of you are negatively impacted from your upbringing considering wealth?
I mean, just that word abundance, like how often is that used in a household growing up?
Yeah.
Like virtually never.
Yeah, exactly. So, oh, we can't go to that college because that college is too expensive. Oh, I got to get a loan to do that. Oh, we can't buy that house because we can't afford that. Or we can't have a bike yet. I got to wait. I can't buy a new car. Like the book, The Millionaire Next Door. Oh, buy a used car. People that have abundance don't worry about it whether it's new or used. Okay, how do we buy a car dealership? Not how do I have new cars and used cars and just use the cars, right? That's a different mindset. Again, your upbringing affects your mindset. Now, why am I talking about wealth when today I'm talking about 10 strategies to 10x your income, okay? Because you're going to pick a path today. And that path, if you're trying to go someplace, you got to pick, I want to go someplace. And then I got to pick, okay, what path am I going to take to get there? Am I going to go through Portland to get to Vegas if my destination is Vegas? If I'm leaving San Diego? Or do I just go straight to Vegas? What's the fastest path? Is it a car? Do I walk? Do I hitchhike? Do I get a ride with Grant in his plane? How are you going to get there? Okay, you got to pick your path. The path follows the target. Okay, most people pick their path before they have a target. That's the problem with the school system. They teach you how to learn something before you pick a path. Before you pick the destination. Pick your destination first. That's a big difference. Pick your destination first and then worry about the path, okay? Now, this is what I want you to do. I want you to go in your book on page 7. I want you to rate yourself based on what I just shared with you in the first 24 minutes of your wealth path. Where are you at today on your wealth path? 1, extremely poor. I know millionaires, by the way, that have rated themselves a 1 right there, are extremely wealthy. Okay, everybody in my office, by the way, everybody that's watching this, all the production crew over there in that other room, okay, you guys, Johnny, I want all you guys doing this. Okay, no more us doing this and the audience wins and we don't. Okay, everybody gets to do this, okay? Where are you guys at? I'm going to go ahead and do myself right now. 1 to 10. I'm going to put myself on the path. Where you going to, let me see, Jared. Let me see what you pick yourself for, okay? I'm going to give myself. What do you think I gave myself, Jared?
8.
7. What'd you give yourself?
6.
Okay, Jared gave himself a 6. Okay, Jared, what's your net worth today?
15 million.
15 million. He gave himself a 6. Why? Based on potential. Okay? Now you're like, man, 6 million, I'm done. I'm tapped out. I'm finished. Maybe. Okay? Maybe you are. Or maybe when you get there, you get inspired. If you remember when you learned how to ride a bicycle, and you remember you're like, man, when you were a little kid, you're like, I just want to ride the bicycle. Okay? After 3 days of riding the bicycle, you're like, man, I want to do some wheelies. You couldn't imagine doing a wheelie, okay? Okay? Now, you were 6 years old, 7 years old. By the time you're 16 years old, you want to ride a motorcycle, and you want to go 105 miles an hour, right? You want to be Tom Cruise jumping off a cliff later when you become an expert. You see, you don't know that when you're a little kid, right? You don't know that when you don't know what you don't know, as they say. So rate yourself on the wealth scale from extremely poor, scarcity. You could have money and still have scarcity. I had an uncle that was worth millions of dollars, okay? And he still claimed food stamps when he could. If the government gave away money, he would go grab his. Scarcity mentality, okay? And that is going to limit your ability to grow. Okay, now, this is what I want you to do as well. I want you to now rate your best friends on that wealth scale. Okay, the first one's going to be you. Now you're going to rate your friends. People you love, man. The people you love, you got your own game going, and then these people that you love. People you hang out with, okay? Maybe your spouse. Okay? And the way to find this out, to figure this out is just simply today, I'll give you a little exercise here. Ask your best friend what they think about wealth. Just ask them this question. How important do you think wealth is? Okay, you want to write this down on this page. I'm going to give you an exercise right now. Today, ask your best friend, how important do you think wealth is? And just listen to them. And then ask them this. Do you think it's possible for you to be wealthy? Because they have influence. They would not be a best friend of yours if they didn't have influence on you, okay? This is the professional evolution as you turn the page of your wealth creation. This is called a professional wealth evolution. This will happen to all of us as we move through professional ranks as wealth is the target, if it is for you. You start out as a kid, okay? At this level, you're influenced by your parents. Your parents, your mom, your dad. Your mom's a teacher, your dad's a plumber. You know what they're teaching you. Okay? He doesn't get paid enough, and she definitely doesn't get paid enough. By the way, she's getting paid $30,000 or $40,000 a year, and what she does is way more important than what the husband does. He's paid $70,000, she's paid $30,000. She's teaching the future generations, and she's paid half of what the plumber's paying to unclog a toilet. Okay? And constantly they're, hey man, we can't afford it, we can't buy it. Inflation's hitting them, taxes are hitting them, okay? The kids are being influenced, okay? Now the kid maybe gets an allowance. $50. The kid's actually being given money to live for free, okay? Then the kid becomes a student. Now the kid's going to school, earns no money, probably still on some kind of allowance unless they go to college. There's the high school student, there's the kid student, there's the high school student, and then there's the college student. The college student, if there's a college student, they're going into debt. They're negative. You can just put a positive on the kid and then a negative on the student. Then they become a part-time employee, like me. Okay, I was going to college. I think we were paying about $15,000 a year for college, and I was doing part-time jobs that did not pay me $15,000. So part-time employee right here, I'm negative. I'm earning, I don't know, at that time it was $2.75 an hour. Everybody complained about it. And, you know, I'd work 14 hours a week to my studies to try to pay my bills, okay, try to pay my college. Then I got out of college and became a full-time employee. Full-time employee today is going to make how much money?
$60,000.
Yeah, 50 to 60, 50 to $75,000, somewhere in that range. Nobody is going to violate this evolution, this wealth evolution, by the way. Everybody goes through these stages. Okay, then you're going to become a manager of something. If you get good at anything, at some point, they're going to be like, hey, you should manage other people. You know what other people should be doing. I want more people to be like you. And they're going to promote you to a manager.
Keep in mind that you could be a manager as a business owner. You could be a full-time employee as a business owner. So just because you own a business doesn't mean you automatically go up to CEO level on this, because until the business is actually scaled out, you are the manager, you are an employee, you are the, you know what I mean?
Well, there's a good chance when you go to being the executive that runs managers, okay, this person could make the same money as the manager. If you're a small company, you don't have all these. You don't have two layers of these. The executive is the manager, is what Jared's saying. Hell, the CEO could be the manager, the executive, and the plumber. Mm-hmm. Okay, you could be the plumber doing the work, doing the accounting, doing the marketing, doing the sales, and doing the work, okay? Then you become, hopefully you continue to evolve and you become a partner in a business, or bring on partners or partners in multiple businesses, and now you're starting to earn some chi-chis, okay? You're getting paid on a percentage of the profits of the company if the company is profitable. Then you're the CEO, okay? Now this CEO, by the way, you want to write this down. CEO, loose word for you own the business. Okay, loose word. The average owner of a company in America makes $26,000 less than the full-time employee that works at that company. So just because you're evolving up doesn't mean you're making more money. Mm-hmm. You're just taking on more risk, okay? CEO, you could become CEO of many companies. Now, when I started my company, this is what I did. I was a kid, a student. I didn't violate any of these. Part-time employee, full-time employee. I was selling cars at a car dealership. I became the finance manager of the dealership. I never became an executive, nor did I become a partner. I moved to CEO of my own company. I went from being a manager making $100,000 a year, skipped over, let me show that. I skipped over from manager to CEO. I went from making $100,000 as a manager to $30,000 as a business owner. Mm-hmm. So just because it looks like it's evolving upwards, the truth is some of this is actually going downward.
In most cases,
it's
going down.
And they don't tell you that. Everybody wants to be the boss. You do not want to be the boss. I'm just telling you, if your target is to be the boss, you are going to be extremely disappointed as you evolve your wealth, okay? Investor. This is really where everybody should get. I didn't know this. Look, I just thought I needed to make more money. I didn't understand there was a path here, okay? We've all seen the little path of the monkey. The Darwin path.
The evolution of the...
Yeah, we might need to clean this, guys, because it's sticking me up. I don't know if it's me. But the investor is really where you want to be. This guy's hands off now. He's investing dollars in a company, okay? He's not the boss. He's not the CEO. I'll give you an example. I shared this before with Jared. The CEO of Coca-Cola last year was paid $58 million to be the boss, the CEO of the company. You can look this up online. The biggest investor at Coca-Cola made $508 million and never visited the facility. Okay. So when I'm going to college, I spent 5 years in college. 5 years, I went $40,000 in debt to go to college. They never taught me that. If I'd have been taught that in the first day of college, the first day, if they would have said, bro, look, here's the deal. If they'd have showed me the evolution with the finances attached to each one of these positions, I would have understood in college, I do not want to be the boss. You know, you ladies, what do you call yourself? Lady bosses? Isn't there some term?
Lady boss? Boss lady?
Boss babe?
Lady boss?
Dude, drop it. Drop it. You do not want to be the boss babe. Okay? You want to be the investor babe. Okay? You want to run the board. You want to run control on these these people. You want to be able to run part-time, full-time, manager, executive partner, the CEO. You want to tell them what to do, where to go, how to get there. Now, to be a good investor, you probably need to know something about how to scale a business, okay? And ultimately, you want to get to a place where you just give all your money away. Now, in the last 3 frames, CEO, investor, philanthropist, the goal, as you take notes on this page, is to be paid no money. I don't really want to earn money in my later stages of wealth creation. Early on, you're earning money, okay? When you go from a part-time employee, we want to earn $1 million, okay? Just understand, when you earn $1 million, this is earned income, okay? $400,000 is going to go to the federal government. That's the federal government. If you live in California, $140,000 is going to go to the state of California. You haven't paid property taxes yet. You probably own a home now if you're making $1 million. You haven't paid sales taxes yet. You haven't paid Social Security. You haven't paid unemployment taxes. You haven't funded any of the, this went up to 14%. They went to 14.5 now.
Oh my God.
Okay, over $1 million, okay? So now let's say this is another $80,000. You now are paying out $620,000 in taxes. You're living on $380 a year. And you're like, man, I can live good on $380 a year, okay? Less than 40% of the money you earn went to other people to fund other projects. These people, the CEO, the investor, and the philanthropist, if they're smart, if they understand wealth creation, I'm gonna need another one of these too, okay? If they understand wealth creation, they are actually gonna do this. I don't want to earn any money. I don't want any income. No earned income. This is the goal. I want all passive income, and I want assets. It could be stock options, ownership in the company, real estate. That's why I'm so heavy in real estate, is because I want assets that provide me a passive income. I don't really want the income from the company.
What do you think the tipping point is? Because basically what I'm hearing you explain here is that at a certain point, you keep making more money, but you're making less, and you're paying less in taxes as on the investor and the philanthropist side. So at what point do you reach that point, like where you're as a real estate investor and the deductions?
Well, you're getting me ahead of myself, but what I would do, and I shared this with my daughter, but this is what I would do if I was earning, would be my target. For you guys that make no money right now, you make it 40 grand a year, okay? Like, you should figure this out now so you know where to go. Because if you're making 40 grand a year, you don't have any money. I mean, 40 grand a year is no money because it's going to cost you 40 grand a year to live, so you have no money. Just call it what it is. So if I could figure out how to do this, okay, I wouldn't personally, I can live on 40 grand. If you know you can live on 40 grand or 60 grand, whatever the number is, I think 40 grand is probably impossible to live on. If you can live on 60 grand a year, let's say you can live on 40. There's people living on 40 grand a year.
True.
Okay. Then I'm going to take the $960,000 that I figured out how to earn, and I'm going to invest almost all of it. And I'm literally going to be broke again. It's no different than where I was, but I'm going to take this $960,000. I'm not going to improve the quality of my life, right? I'm going to improve the quality of my assets that can improve the quality of my life. Because if you go spend this money, like most people do, that's what they do. They get a raise. They go from 40 grand to $1 million. They won the lottery, and they go spend the money. Mm-hmm. Okay, you're like, I don't know what to invest in. You need to figure out the end of the evolution before you start your evolution. This is why so many people are disengaged. They're not excited. They're not passionate. It's so hard for you to get up on Mondays. It's not depression. You don't have depression. You don't have some kind of mental illness. Dude, you've been defeated. Yeah. And you know you've been defeated. And this is what they don't tell you in America because they want to put you on medication. You're being defeated every day on the path. They want you in the middle. You understand? They want you right in the middle. They want you to be a full-time employee, a manager, an executive, a partner. They want you, Ernst Young, okay? Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs, happy to give you $1 million and be a partner. Why? Because they got you. Like, I know people at Facebook making $500 and $600 grand a year, and they're like, I don't have any money left over. Mm-hmm. I can't. Like, it's not what it used to be. The
stat right now is that 50% of
right.
six-figure earners are living paycheck to paycheck.
So, but how many of you, your goal today, your target was, I want to be a six-figure earner. Okay. Instagram is filled with, I earn six figures on the internet. Okay, you still can't pay your bills, right? Because the quality of your life went up as fast as your earnings did. I don't do that. What I do is I get the quality of my assets. When I started making money, I did not improve the quality of my life.
Yeah.
Nobody. I didn't go buy a new belt. Okay, I didn't get a Gucci belt. Somebody gave me this for Christmas, by the way. I'm like, this is stupid. Send it back, Elena. She's like, no, I'm not sending the belt back. Wear the belt. But I wouldn't go buy it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, it's just holding my pants up. Like it does. To me, it's like I'd rather have $600 in a piece of real estate. I'd rather have $600 in marketing. I'd rather give $600 to an employee than put a belt around but you can't return the gift, okay? All right, your evolution depends on 6 things in the book on page 9. It basically depends on, number 1, your mindset. Your wealth evolution depends on, first, this, okay? If you were brought up the way I was, raised by a single mom, 5 kids, no income, we're living off of off of a life insurance policy after my dad died. My mindset negatively impacted me for at least 45 years of my life. The first 45 years of my life, even when I got going, that mindset, even when I moved away from home, even when I was no longer living with my mother, even when I'd left the neighborhood, even when I was across the country, even when I was traveling around the world, it was still affecting me.
We should have people just post in the chat, like, if you believe that your upbringing and the mindset you were brought up in has affected your ability to look at money in the appropriate way today, just put yes in the comments.
Yeah, to look at it, to have it, to get it, to be excited about it. If any of that was affected, yes. Look at this.
Everybody. It's 99% of people. Like, no, you know.
And it's 99% of the game, the goal, the target. Like I know this sounds so simple, but no, I haven't done page 9 yet. Okay, I know it sounds too simple, but the target, you know, the guys in the UFC, there's going to be a UFC fight tonight, right? They just want to be fighters. I want to win the belt. They forgot the money part, okay? Their head's going to get clobbered, they're going to win the belt, and they're going to still be broke. And they're going to look up when they're 40 and 50 years old. Dude, what was I doing? You were selfish, bro. You were selfish. You're thinking about your boat. You're thinking about your kids. You're thinking about your house. You're thinking about your little victory. You weren't thinking about, I need to take care of kids, my wife, my church. I need to take care of my future. I need to take care of my town. I need to take care of my community, my neighborhood. I'm going to need to take care of a lawsuit. I'm going to need to take care of something going forward. You know, your kid's going to get in a crash, and then your neighbor's going to sue you because they crashed and the car's in your name, and you're like, oh, I wasn't prepared for that. Okay? Number 2. The examples around you. Even when you change your mind, okay, you're still impacted by the people around you. I was at lunch yesterday. I sit down at lunch. This guy knows I've been very successful. Okay, we've raised $1 billion over the internet. We have a $4.5 billion real estate portfolio. And this guy tells me, you know, you should be really careful about raising money from other people. I'm like, excuse me? He's like, you should be careful. I said, hey, you should mind your own business. I said, you don't think I'm paying attention? You don't think I'm careful? You don't think I hadn't thought about that? I've raised $1 billion over the internet. This is number 2, an example trying to shit on your party. Okay? Now, he wasn't intentionally trying to hurt me. He doesn't even know what he's saying. He thinks he's trying to help me. The example is around you. Be careful. Slow down. Okay? You're going to burn out. How many of you heard these things from people? You want too much. Why can't you just be happy? Okay? The examples around you will bog you down like quicksand. It's like you get in, you're not drowning, but man, you can't go anyplace either. The examples, your brother, your uncle, your aunt, your mom, your dad, your friends, your wife, your husband, the kids. Okay, it's why we took our kids out of school. We took our kids out of school to homeschool them to get them away from the other kids that were like bringing them bad examples. Okay, 3, strategies. You have to have strategies, folks. It's a bunch of strategies you have. In fact, there's my partner Brandon Dawson talks about 152 different strategies that you would need to check off to actually build your business into the hundreds of millions of dollars. Now, I didn't know this when I was starting. My first little company, the first year I was in business, company made $30,000, $32,000 or something. It was terrible. It was 1/3 of what I made at the previous job. By the way, year 2, $36,000. Year 3, $38,000. It was terrible. Okay, it was awful. This year, $650 million. Okay, it took 35 years to figure it out. I've been doing this since I was 35 years. You need strategies. I didn't have strategies. I had a lot of drive. Okay, I wanted to go do it. I had an idea. I was passionate, but it wasn't converting to money because I didn't know what I was doing, and you don't know what you don't know. I was still doing pretty good. I was working for myself. I could make sense of it. You should be happy with 30 grand, Grant. You work for yourself. You're the boss. How many of you have done this before? I'm the boss. Johnny, can you just keep the chat over here so I can see it the whole time? Okay, it's interesting to me. Yeah, there you go. Okay, number 4. Never quitting. Number 4, never quitting. Your evolution depends that you never quit. Okay, now listen to me. I want you guys to put in the chat if you're one of those never quitters. You're like, I ain't never quitting, bro. Never. Not gonna happen. Never, ever gonna quit. Look at this. You guys are liars. Worse than being a liar, you don't even know that you quit. You quit all the time, folks. Okay, y'all got to stop this. You got to get really honest with yourself. There's no one that never quits. Everyone quits.
Decide not to work out today when you know you need to. It's quitting.
Yeah, it's quitting. Okay, putting it off is quitting. There's so many forms of quitting. It's unbelievable. Procrastination is a form of quitting. I'm going to do something. Man, you have a lot of problems today, huh?
A lot of noise going on over here.
I'm going to do something right now, and you don't. You quit. You quit for a second. Even if you didn't do it right away, you quit for a second, okay? You put off working out. You didn't go whatever. Everybody quits. Understand this, okay? Now, you don't want to stay quit. And there's some of you in here that never quitters. Y'all need to learn how to quit some stuff. You probably need to learn how to quit some people. You probably need to learn how to quit some of your bad habits, or you need to quit some of your customers. There's customers y'all need to quit. Might be an entire industry you need to walk away from. All right, we'll discuss that later. Number 5, goals. Your payoff is not big enough. The goals.
They only have 4 in their book. These are bonus ones.
Yeah, these are bonus, okay? Bonus for the bonus. Okay, goals. Your goals aren't big enough. The payoff's not big enough, okay? Number 5 is so important on this list. Just because it's number 5 doesn't mean it's important. I'm telling you, if I would have started out with $1 billion target when I was 25 years old, I would be worth tens of billions of dollars today, not where I'm at. I would be worth 10 times, maybe 20 times what I'm worth. I would have taken completely different paths, done completely different things. I would have made different moves completely. Everything would be different in my life, okay? Would I be happier? Probably. You know, why wouldn't I be? I would have taken a bigger path, had bigger payoffs. Number 6, no wealth creation path. You have to have a path to wealth creation. College does not teach this. High school does not teach this. Your mom and dad did not teach the wealth creation path. Instead, you learned a job. You got good at your job, and then you looked up when it was too late, hopefully not, and there was no wealth creation path. Okay, go to page 10, and I'm going to share with you your biggest threat along the way. It's not competition. It's not the economy. It is not the government, even though the government is a threat right now. Okay, your biggest threat is disengaged. You become disengaged. You become uninterested. You lose your passion, and I'm going to tell you why you do this, okay? You lose your passion. You become disengaged. If you've ever felt depressed, burnout is a form of disengagement, by the way. Burnout is not an illness. Burnout is not because you work too hard. You guys are like, I'm burnt out, man. I'm working too hard. No, you're not. Bro, if I gave you $1 billion You imagine yourself at the most burnout space of your life. You're like burnt out, like you're like done, like you're like, I cannot work another minute. And Grant Cardone shows up at your house and says, bro, I know where we could get $1 billion in cash legally, and it's going to take 20 minutes to get it. We're going to be able to spend the rest of our life doing anything we want, okay? $1 billion tax-free, legal, okay? You get $1 billion and I get $1 billion, okay? And we can pick up the bag in 25 minutes. Remember, you were burnt out a second ago. Would you be burnt out right now? You'd walk on glass. You would walk on glass. What do I got to do, bro? What do I got to do? You'd be like, I'm out of here, okay? You got 2 kids in the other room, okay? Your wife's been nagging at you, and you're like, I'm out of here. Wife, boom, get your shit together, okay? I'm going to get a bill, okay? I'm going to get a brick. The kids, y'all handle yourself. Burn the house down if you got to. Whatever, I'm out of here. And you'd go pick up that bag, and you'd come home, and your life would be different. Why? The goal was big enough, okay? Write this down. When the goal is big enough, you will walk on glass. When the goal cannot change your life, when it's too small, you're going to be disengaged, okay? Number one reason for disengagement is the goal is not big enough. All right, go to page 11. I know this is going to go fast today. By the way, anybody that wants to join us in our mentoring offer, it's at grantcardone.com/fast. For those of you who are like, dude, this is going too fast. I want more of this. I want Grant to support me. We put together an opportunity for you, for us, to be able to support you in building this out over the next 12 months where we're with you every day. If you want to go take advantage of that, it's at grantcardone.com/fast. It's a stupid offer. You should take advantage of it. It's ridiculous. I'll go over it later, but anyone who wants to take advantage of it right now, we're going to add the daily mentoring calls to the offer as a freebie included to take care of you guys, okay? All right, Grant Cardone Wealth Creation Strategies, 40%, the 40% revenue rule, okay? This basically says that you are going to invest 40% of all your income. It's going to go 40% to you for investment, 40% to the IRS, which you will get back later because of this investment, and you're going to live off of 20%. This is your living standards. Okay, this is your living standards.
Cost of living.
You're going to live off of 20% of your income. If you do this, I guarantee you'll earn more money than you've ever earned in your lifetime. This is almost impossible to do. Almost, okay? Because you're like, I'm earning $8,000 a year or $8,000 a month. You could only spend $1,600. You're going to be broke all the time. Like I stay broke constantly. I live on 20% of my gross income. That's all I can spend to improve the quality of my life. Now, if I could get my income to $10 million a year, which I don't want to really, because later I'm going to be like, I don't want to earn any money. Okay, but if I could earn, then I could spend $2 million a year for my standard of living. Now I got cars and country clubs, but that's all. The other 8 million or 800,000 or 8,000, whatever the number is, the other 8 million would go into investments and into paying the IRS. If you made the right investments, by the way, you would get all this money back. This is the game the wealthy play, okay? They basically get money and they use their money to invest in assets that give them a write-off that gives them more money. This is what most earners never learn because you're trying to earn more money. You're in the middle of the evolution. Okay, so number one, called the 40% rule. You basically invest 40%, you live off of 20%, you pay 40% to the IRS, and you get the 40% back at the end of the year somewhere around October. Okay, number two, if you can't write it off, do not buy it. Now, if you guys would just have this rule, if we can't write it off, we're not going to buy it. I have this little thing with my wife, and it's basically 1 to 5. There's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay? 1s and 2s, we're buying it, okay? 3s is a question mark. We're going to have a conversation about it. Number 4 and 5, that's ridiculous, and that's stupid, okay? We don't do ridiculous, and we don't do stupid, okay? 1, probably going to be a tax write-off. I get to write off by the IRS. This is probably going to be a tax write-off. By the way, anything that has a tax write-off definitely gets moved up So if this number 3, I don't know if we really need that. If it had a tax write-off, then I'm like, okay, let's have the conversation. Well, we really need this, but do we really need it now? No, not really now. And it doesn't have a tax write-off. Good, let's just wait till later. You understand what I'm saying? This gets us out of arguments right here. Is it a 1? Is it a 2? We do it. 3s, you talk about it. 4s and 5, that's ridiculous and that's stupid. Okay? And she's like, no, it's not stupid. It makes me happy. Okay, then you buy it. You buy it with your money. Okay? And she's like, no, it's a beautiful Chanel bag. Then call Chanel, tell them to put 10X on the Chanel bag, pay another $2,000, and now we can write it off. And now stupid becomes ridiculous. And ridiculous becomes a question mark because maybe she gets a deal with Chanel with 10X. And then maybe we figured out how to move it from a question mark to a 1 and a 2. You guys that are coming to our 10X Growth Conference here in about 30 days, okay? You're going to see me make 2 purchases this year that were ridiculous and stupid, bordering on stupid for sure, that I figured out how to make a 1, okay? Based on number 2, if you can write it off, you might want to do it, if you can write it off. Okay, number 3, rent and lease don't own, particularly early on. Rent where you live, rent where you work, lease where you work. Do not buy the office building. Don't own anything. Rent and lease everything. Number 4, stabilize and grow your first flow before you add a second flow. I'm a plumber. We'll use the plumber today. I'm on plumbers. I don't know why. I must be having a plumber problem. I'm a plumber, and I'm like, okay, I'm a plumber. This is my primary income. Oh, let me not do that. This is my main income. And I need a second income, okay? So I send my wife to work, okay? So that's her main income now. That's great, okay? Now I want another income, okay? Now I'm gonna get another job. All you're doing is getting jobs, folks. You're stuck in the evolution. You're not actually evolving, you're just working. You're doing more of the same thing over and over again. I appreciate your ambition, but the third thing should be connected to the first things. Okay, see, this is 40 hours or 60 hours probably. This is 40 hours, too many. You're just adding time, okay? You're adding time. What he should have done probably is have her work in this business and pay her $40,000 because that becomes a tax write-off to the business, right? So, he's working at this one thing and she's working at this one thing and they're split. There's some value in that. There could be some value in that. She's a teacher. She wants to be a teacher. That's good, but it's a dead-end job. I mean, we're short 300,000 teachers in America because teachers are not respected. They're not taken care of. They're underpaid. So, like, if people are going to underpay you, why are you going to keep doing it? Because the world needs teachers. Okay, but it does need teachers, but if they're not going to value you, don't do it. Right? So this guy's a plumber. Now, the thing he should do is he should have his wife in this business and make sure this business makes enough money to pay her $40,000 a year. Okay? They still have the same 80 grand coming in, but now they're both working on one thing, pushing one thing. 2 people go in the same direction to create financial freedom for themselves. The third business the next, what's called a symbiotic flow should connect to this business. Okay, it should be something else that they can do in their plumbing business that would add another flow. Like, you're going to fix a guy's plumbing. What else could you do for him while you're there?
Electric, HVAC, tile, roofing.
Endless.
Painting.
Endless. Mold remediation. You don't even have to add another business. It could be a referral business to do some other stuff. Right? You need to look for second flows that are connected to the first flow. So my first company was a consulting business where I went out and called on auto dealers to teach them a new way to do their sales and collect their revenue. The second business we added was connected to it so that when I talked about the first business, it was connected to the second business. It was not another thing I had to do. It was connected. Number 5, the 47 rule. 47 rule basically is about self-improvement. If you're going to spend 40 hours working for somebody else, spend 7 hours a week working for yourself, on yourself. This is the most important investment you will make in your life, the best 7 hours of your life. I would tell you to do 12 hours a week if you could. Even 24 hours a week if you could figure it out. There's plenty of time in the week to do it. Rather than spending time on the Super Bowl game or on Netflix, spend time working on yourself, making yourself better, reading, studying, going to workshops, self-improvement, okay? Nobody can take it away from you. They can't inflate it. They can't deflate it. They can't steal it from you. Every book I've ever read has benefited me. Every bad workshop I've ever been to has benefited me. Every terrible webcast that I've ever been on, I got something out of it. Everything has benefited me because I got something, whether I knew what to do or what not to do. Number 6, do not save cash. In my lifetime, since 1958, $100 today is now worth 91 bucks. I'm sorry, $9. That money has lost negative $91. Saving money is a disaster. This is what you've been told to do. It benefits the banks, not you. The 90-day formula you don't need to do. You need more passive income, what you need. You need passive income to take care of emergencies, not a 90-day plan where money's going down in value. By the way, money will go down in value over the next 10 years faster than it did the last 10 years and faster than the last 30 years. Money will continue to be devalued. The $100 will still be $100, by the way. $100 printed in 1958 still says $100 on it. It does not say $9 today, but it only buys $9 in services. So this is a big deception because you look at it and you say, I still got $100. I put $100 away in 1958, it's still $100. No, it's not. It is. It says on it, in God we trust. You should trust that. But it only buys $9 for the services. Okay? All right. And the taxes are higher. Also, let me just say this. For you guys that have IRAs, 401ks, and you're like, I'm going to get my money back 30 years from now, when I'm retiring, I need it, and I avoided taxes for 30 years? No, you didn't. The taxes are going to be more in 30 years. The taxes on your IRA today are 39%. The taxes in the future will be higher. Mm-hmm. It's impossible for them not to be higher. They could be 49%, 59%, or 60%. Another entity is using your money and will give it back to you later. And when you get it later, not only did it go down in value, but you're also going to get taxed. You're going to get double banged right here. But who benefited from you saving and preparing for the future? The banks and Wall Street. Okay? So I'm just telling you, number 6, you guys that are the middle class, you moderate, conservative, you read Dave Ramsey, you read The Millionaire Next Door, you're very conservative. One of the biggest shames in our country is how much money Americans in the middle class save. How much equity was paid down in your home is sitting there dead. Okay, I'm just telling you, you cannot create wealth if you stop in the middle. Number 7, invest in sure things, okay? Yes, there are sure things. There are bets you can make that will guarantee you never lose money. Okay, oh, there's no such thing as a sure thing. If you believe that, you won't find it. There are sure things. There are ways to ensure that you will make money going forward. Okay, so number 7, never ever lose money. Invest in sure things. Number 8, buy cash flow. One of the things I buy is cash flow. I only invest in companies that cash flow. Warren Buffett bought Bank of America for the dividend, Goldman Sachs for the dividend, American Express for the dividend, Wells Fargo for the dividend, Kraft, Coca-Cola, Visa, MasterCard for the dividend. Okay, now also notice Apple Computer just increased their dividend. Who's their largest shareholder? Buffett. He said, hey man, pay me a dividend, bruh. Okay, Coca-Cola paid Warren Buffett $500 million in dividends last year. Cash flow. It's why I buy real estate. Now, I don't buy this paper junk. I don't buy Bank of America stock or Goldman Sachs or American Express. I'd have made a bunch of money if I'd have bought it, but I don't because I never was invited to buy it. Nobody told me when to buy Kraft, when to buy Wells Fargo, when to buy Visa, when to sell it, who's the insider, when's it going to go down, when you guys are going to scam the system. I don't buy stocks because I'm not an insider. I buy real assets that cash flow, real estate. Number 9. If you can't get a seat at the table, folks, buy a seat at the table. Okay? If I wanted to get in Oprah's little circle, I know exactly how I would do it. I've had dinner with Warren Buffett. Okay? Now Jeff and Mark are Elon are very hard to get to right now.
Yeah.
Okay? Because, well, Jeff's on his boat and Elon's just busy right now. Okay? Jay-Z, I could probably get a dinner with Jay-Z. Okay? But most of us cannot. Most of you cannot get a seat at the table of any of these people, nor would you want to, because all you're going to do is pay for dinner. Now what? You guys want to get a seat with me? You can. Buy a seat. If you can't get a seat at the table, if you're not willing to go work for those people, work for their charities, buy a seat at the table and collaborate with power. Get around successful people. Number 10. When you go all in on any target, anything you're going to invest in, go all in on that target. Meaning, you want to make a note here on number 10, do not diversify your investments. Do not diversify. Go all in. Now, I know you were encouraged to diversify. This guy didn't. This guy, Elon, didn't. His first money, what did he make out of PayPal?
250 million?
Yeah, he made $250 million out of PayPal. So when you guys study people, you should study the entire process, the entire journey, the evolution. Don't study just Warren Buffett right here or Elon right here. Study them from here.
It was sold for 1.5 billion. He got 175 million, about 200 million out of it.
So he got $175 million. Okay, and what did he do with that 175? If you study him, this is how I study people, by the way. And I really don't require people bring me to their dinners. Okay, like Warren Buffett, I had dinner with Warren, but I had studied everything Warren Buffett had done in his entire life. Every interview, every book he ever wrote, every trade he ever made, everything to understand. His first investment right here when he had no money was everything he had. Okay? This is popping on and off, guys, just so somebody notes it. Everything he had.
I have the breakdown here.
Okay, when he sold PayPal, he took that money and invested 100%.
He went 100 million into SpaceX, 70 million into Tesla, and 10 million into Solar City.
Okay, that was before Neuralink and before he bought Twitter. Okay, he put every penny he had into it. In fact, he had no money left over to buy a house. Now, how many of you, if you walked away with a $175 million payday, you'd be like, shit, I'm taking some money off the table right now. The people that create real wealth on this planet do not take money off the table. And when they bet, they do not tinker and they do not diversify. The man that built ETFs out, ETFs are
exchange-traded funds.
Exchange-traded funds. More money is sitting in ETFs today than any other platform on planet Earth. Trillions and hundreds of trillions of dollars. A guy named... what's his name? Old man, Vanguard. Bogle.
Standard & Poor's 30 years ago.
No, Bogle. Founder of Bogle.
Yeah, John C. Bogle.
Yeah, so he's dead now. Even he said he would not invest in ETFs. Created the biggest ETF platform in the world. Hundreds of trillions of dollars is sitting in ETFs. What's an ETF? You're basically, if you wanted to invest in the S&P 500, you would be invested in all 500 stocks, hoping that 7 of them go up. And by the way, 7 of them went up last year. If you would have invested in an ETF, the S&P 500 ETF, you'd be spread over 500 stocks. If you would have invested in 7 of the 500, you would have made so much money last year, it would have been unbelievable. If you were invested in 493 of them, not those 7, and the other 493, you would have lost money last year, okay? So what I'm telling you guys is you need to go all in. Now, when you go all in on one thing, you need to refer back to number 9, okay? Number 9 is what? I'm sorry, number 8. Number 7, never lose money. This is what got me to the path that I'm on today. There's 3 things I invest money in today. 3 things. Number 1, I invest in myself, or in this case, me. I can never lose in that investment, no matter what. The time you guys are spending here today, if you get one thing out of today, your time was worthwhile. Second thing I'm going to invest in is my business. Now, I happen to be a maniac, and I'm so committed to number 8, I never lose money. So anytime I spend money on anything, like anything, or energy on anything, I and my team will tell you this, my team's gonna tell you back to the first thing I told you today, I am so attached to the target that no matter what I do, okay, no matter what I spend, energy or money, to me they're the same thing. Okay, to me I spent time on it, I spent energy on it, I spent creativity on it, or I spent money on it. To me it's the same thing, because energy is money. Money is energy, right? The more energy I put out, the more money I should get back. So if I'm gonna push something into something, I want something back out of it. Okay, target attainment. The third thing I'm gonna invest in are real assets. Now, what's a real asset? Something that's real. Something that nobody can take away from me easily. That's why I'd like Bitcoin better than I would the stock market, personally. Why? Because they can't create more of it easily. Stocks, I could go make a stock today. I could literally say, Cardone Enterprises is a privately held company, and we're going to generate 1 million shares today, and they're going to all be valued at $100 each or $1,000 each, and I could go sell 1 million shares at $1,000 each. I'd have to get approval from the SEC. I'd have to get some kind of, oh yeah, we'll do that. They're going to collect their little fee and their bullshit, and we send out a paper product to people, and you guys are like, I'm going to bet on Grant Cardone's company. And I created a piece of paper. The Bitcoin thing and the ETFs, there's no way I would put if I was buying Bitcoin, I would not buy it through an ETF. The ETF was a created piece of paper. Why not just own this? The real estate that I own. I own real estate, a lot of real estate that cash flows. Why do I own that? Johnny, can you show them just anything that I bought recently? We own $4.5 billion worth of real estate. Johnny's going to pop them up here in a second. That piece of real estate right there. We paid $60 million for that. You cannot take that piece of real estate from me. Nobody can easily grab that piece of real estate. Okay, as much as they're trying to kill Donald Trump right now, they can't take Mar-a-Lago from him. So he's going to end up with Mar-a-Lago no matter what they do. Even if he files bankruptcy or has to, or I had to for whatever reason, okay, or your business did, what are you going to own even when they try to take stuff from you? You would own a real asset. This real asset, by the way, in Tampa happens to cash flow. And this real asset happens to provide me with tremendous tax write-offs that reduces my tax bill. Okay? Now, I know I'm covering a lot of information, folks. I know there's a tremendous amount of information, but what we're trying to get you to is to page 12, the wealth classes. There's 5 wealth classes. There's a bunch of variations of these wealth classes. It looks like a bit like a pyramid. There's the very wealthy at the very top. We're talking about a tiny, tiny percent. I'm not talking about 1% or 0. I'm talking about less than the 1%. I'm talking about, huh?
0.01.
0.01, 0.001.
3.3 million is the income for 0.01.
Yeah. Say that again.
3.3 million is the income required to be in the top 0.01%.
3.3
million.
3 is to be 0.01%.
Correct.
So if you earn 3.3 million,
right,
you'd be in the 0.01%.
Top tenth of the
now.
One,
and I'm going to tell you,
1%.
I would not consider $3.3 million wealthy. I would put that in that group, upper middle class. Okay, there's 3,000 billionaires in the world, and there's 8 billion people. That'd be the point. This would be 0.000000246 zeros 375. I'm not saying you got to be a billionaire to be in the wealthy, but you need more than $3 million to be in the wealthy. How many people are worth $10 million? This is all discretionary. You guys can describe it how you want to, but I'm just telling you.
2 million households have a 10 million or more net worth.
In America. That's only America.
That's 1.62% of Americans.
Yeah. There are 28 million millionaires in America. There's 62 million millionaires worldwide. Okay? I'm just telling you guys, trust me on this. If you're a millionaire, you're in the upper middle class, maybe even the middle class today because of inflation. Okay? So these people all have challenges, by the way. The wealthy, the upper middle class, the middle class, all of them have challenges. So don't start looking at this and say, oh, wealthy people ain't happy. Upper middle class people aren't happy. Middle class people aren't happy. Lower middle class people ain't happy. And I know some people in poverty that ain't happy. 50% of the entire world population is in poverty. Look up how many people in America earn less than $19,000 a year, which I think is the poverty level. Okay, this is how this breaks down. You guys got to decide where you're going to be on the pyramid.
38 million.
How many?
38 million.
38 million people in America, supposedly the richest country in the world, which it is not. Okay, the freest country in the world, which it's not. And by the way, God bless America, and I love it, but let's call a spade a spade. It ain't all they tell us that it is. It's definitely not the cleanest country. Okay, you guys got to decide where you're at in this pyramid. This pyramid is real. You're in a pyramid. I don't care what you do for a living. If you're at the bottom, you're earning $19,000 to $38,000 a year. They say poverty's 19 grand. I say it's closer to 35,000 bucks a year, and you're still in poverty. These are my made-up numbers. Okay, it's 70 grand a year. It's 70 grand a year. Now I'm just telling you what I think. I think you're lower middle class. Now your mom and dad do, oh goddamn, I can't believe you make that much money. That's so good, dude. Keep it real. In Miami, Florida, if you make $80,000 a year, you are not in the middle class. Let me change that, okay? I'm gonna change this to, Jared. What do you think this number is? I mean, you call it what you
nationally
want,
or in Miami?
Well, let's just say, let me just break these up, okay? This is going to be somewhere between
I would say 65
and 70,000.
Depending on your market, yeah.
Depending. Now, Houston, Texas, I mean, I don't know, man. I just don't. Let's go Sioux Falls, Iowa. Go out into a farm country, you make 70 grand.
If you make 60 grand a year in Miami, you do not have discretionary income.
You're lower middle class.
You're paying $2,500 a month for rent, $2,000 a month for rent.
Yeah, just because you drive a Lexus does not mean you're in the middle class. It means you look like you're in the middle class. Just because you got a Gucci belt don't make you rich. Like, I saw a kid drive up here in a Rolls Royce one day. I knew he was broke. How many of you know people with Rolexes that can't afford their Rolex? That the Rolex is not even real. Or they got a chain on. They got their chain on, the chain's not real. Okay? So then the middle is somewhere between 70 and 90,000 bucks a year. The upper class, this could just be huge, way broad, 130 to 160, unless you lived in New York City or you lived in Silicon Valley, okay? Silicon Valley, now you need probably 350 to be considered upper middle class, maybe more than that, okay? This number is somewhere between 600. This is all earnings, by the way. This is not assets, which would be more interesting to me than earned income. All of this is taxed, by the way. These people pay the lowest taxes right here. These people pay these two groups right here pay more taxes than this group does. So you need somewhere between $600,000 and $823,000 a year to be considered as a wealthy person. Okay, I want you to make a note on this page. Warning, warning. This is all earned income. This does not really identify wealth. What really identifies wealth is assets, a business that kicks off money, whether you're there or not. A great business would run when you're not there, okay, without you putting time in, okay? Also on this, you're going to notice on this, these people from here down are concerned about debt reduction, and these people here are trying to increase their debt. Okay? Only one group in that pyramid actually tries to add debt. The other groups are focusing on lowering their debt, paying off their car, paying off their house, paying off all their mortgages, paying off their credit cards. This upper group right here, for them to go into the evolution, they're going to use debt to create new levels of wealth. That's on page 13. Okay. Now, why do you need debt? Number one, page 14. All debt. This is a myth. Number one, all debt is bad debt. This is a myth. It is not true. I have $2 billion worth of debt. It's all good debt. It's fixed debt. It's serviceable by the income of the properties. Okay, it's actually giving me a greater return than what I'm paying. Number two, debt is your distribution channel. Okay, debt actually allows me to distribute more money out. Number 3, debt is your ability to go into market and produce more income. So if I can borrow money, if I'm in the shipping business and I need to buy 100 trucks and I need to go into debt, those 100 trucks create more income and cost me less debt than the income, I would want to do it. Number 4, never use debt for consumption. These are rules about debt, why you need debt and how will you use debt. I'm not going to use debt to buy a belt. Okay, number 5, use debt to build income. Number 6, use debt when it gets you more money when you get a write-off of the interest that you're paying. Okay, so for instance, let's say that I wanted to take a loan out on my business to, let's say I had a bunch of cash in an account. I got $100,000 sitting in cash. And I could go to the bank and say, I want to borrow 100 grand. And I want to, this would be a write-off, by the way. I want to go do some marketing. I want to spend 100 grand on marketing. I want to go to Grant Cardone Sales Workshop. I want to go to a marketing workshop. I want to get involved in his mentor program. And I want to spend some money on marketing because he showed me how to do that. Rather than spending your 100 grand in cash and being at zero again, I have no problem with that, by the way. You could borrow 100 grand right here, keep your 100 grand, borrow this, and pay 8 or 10%. And all of this would be 100% deductible. The 100 grand plus the interest. You would write down your income. I don't really want to pay income taxes. So I would rather take this loan out, keep my 100 grand, I still have my money over here, and use the debt. This is what wealthy people do. Poor people never do this. But they'll do it to buy a car. They'll do it to buy a house. Okay, most of your house debt, I think you can write off on your mortgage on your home $42,000. I can write off this to any number. There's no limit on how much I can write off on a business debt. On a home, you can write off about $42,000 a year on your home, and after that, they won't let you write it off. In my real estate business, why I like real estate so much, we have about $2 billion worth of debt. Let's say we pay 5% on that $2 billion across the board. We're going to pay about $100 million in interest. Remember, a home is capped at about $42,500 in total. I think, look up what it is, Jared. I think it's $750,000 at about 7%, so somewhere between $42,000 and $50,000 is all you're going to be able to write off on a home. I paid $100 million in interest last year. 100% of it is tax deductible. So I don't mind this debt. This debt doesn't serve me well. So that's what guides me. Hey, Grant, you buy a house, how are you going to do it? I'm going to pay cash for the house. I'm going to have no debt on it. The most debt I would have on my house is the $750,000 limit. That's the mortgage amount. What does it say?
The first $750,000.
For $750. So $750 at 7% is about $50,000 a year, or $52,000 a year. It's the most the IRS is going to let you write off. Everything above that, if you have a mortgage of $3 million, you're only able to write off the first $750. But if I owned commercial real estate that people use of mine, by the way, there's so many great write-offs in real estate. So many unbelievable, endless write-offs that you can use in real estate. Okay, that's why I like it so much. Okay, number 7, you can use it when it allows you to expand your empire. So if I'm going to use debt to expand my empire, do it. Okay? You guys understand that if you go bankrupt, okay, it is not against the law to go bankrupt. I'm not promoting that you go bankrupt. I've never gone bankrupt. I've never not paid my loans, all of my loans. Okay, I'm just saying to you, like, go for it, okay? All right. Also, I want to do this. I want to make sure all of you have access to this. We're here to help you. You can actually secure funding with me, grantcardone.com. grantcardone.com/funding. grantcardone.com/funding. No credit check, pre-approval, up to what? What's the number?
$20K.
$20,000. You guys can go there right now. I'm actually going to give you 30 seconds to do it. grantcardone.com/funding. When you go there, you will be approved. Period. I don't care how bad you've been. You're in prison right now. I'll approve you right now. You have no job right now. I'll approve you right now. You haven't paid anybody back for 3 years. I'll approve you right now. If you're interested in growing yourself and your business, okay, I will provide you with funding right now to grow yourself and your business. All you do is go to grantcardone.com/funding. When you fill out the information, there will be no credit check. This will not affect your credit score.
There's no inquiry that hits your bureau.
There's no inquiry that hits your bureau. And you guys want to use that for anything that we ever do over here at Cardone Training Technologies, for anything on your self-improvement, your training, your education. You can use that funding to solve that problem that you might have right now of no money. The first $3,000 I ever borrowed in my life, the first $3,000 I ever borrowed literally defined the rest of my life. I was 25 years old. I had no money and no credit. I could not borrow money from anyone. I did not have the credit score worthy enough for a credit card. No one trusted me, and I borrowed $3,000 from a person. That $3,000 would define the next, probably the single most important thing, one of the most important things I've ever done in my entire life was borrow that $3,000. Okay, so I want you guys to go there right now, grantcardone.com/funding, fill that out. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds and then we're gonna do an exercise. grantcardone.com/funding. Go there now. I wanna make sure everybody here gets that. I'm gonna take it down here in 5 minutes. grantcardone.com/funding. Go there now. I wanna see how many people we can get to actually take advantage of this. You're like, what's the hook? What's the catch? What's the strings, bro? What do you want? I want you to go there right now and fill it out. grantcardone.com/funding, and then you, in the future, are going to decide how you use that. You don't have to use it, but you could. I don't want you to have a reason not to grow yourself and grow your business in 2024. And by the way, I want to tell everybody here, 2024 is not going to be good for a lot of people. It's going to be good for the people that commit this year to getting their wealth in order, okay? So I want you to go there. I'm going to give you another 15 seconds to fill that out. grantcardone.com/funding. Give them a countdown, Johnny. You got a countdown? 15, 14, 13,
we got 12, 9, 8, 7, 6, 7, 8, 5, 10, 3,
This guy needs
2,
to invest some money in his own
8,
math.
Yeah.
1. I'm going at everybody's pace.
Okay, now, what have you learned so far today? We've been here, what? How many hours now? An hour and 26 minutes? Mm-hmm. All I've talked about is wealth creation. Why have I talked about that? Because if you're over here right now, only person you're worried about right now is you. I don't know where you're at. You're at no money. You're at $1 million. You're at $100,000. Wherever you are, look, you are not here because you're happy where you are. See this guy right here? This guy, this gal, you are not happy with where you are. You would not be here right now. There's somewhere else you're trying to go. If you guys don't understand this right here, okay? If you don't understand this right here, where are you going? Then everything else I'm going to share with you today and tomorrow, sales, marketing, operations, investing, cash flow, how to actually find the right people, how to spend money. When do you spend money? When don't you spend money? Nothing else I'm going to tell you matters. We have to get this worked out right. Where are you going? What is the target? What is the dollar target? Okay, this is not about I want to save the world. I want to help people. I want to take care of my mom. I want to take care of my kids. We assume all that is true. How are you going to take care of them? You're here right now. You're not happy. Okay, everybody agree with that? By the way, if you're happy, I can't help you. If you're satisfied, I can't help you. And the only reason you're satisfied right now is because you have some false illusion about you're in a good place. And Jared will tell you one of my superpowers is I never think I'm in a good place. Ever. Ever. I never think I'm in a good place. No matter where I'm at, I'll always think I can do better than this because I always have another target. So the most important thing that will happen today and tomorrow, for everything else I'm going to share with you, the sales, the marketing, the scaling, the execution, you will not execute because you believe you're all right and you're not. And the government continues to give you this false illusion down to the money that you trade. Okay? It says right here, man, in God we trust. They're telling you, you should be all right. We're all right. We're the best country. Okay? Everything's going to be fine. Okay? Save your money at the banks. The banks are safe. Banks don't default. We lost 3 banks last year. 3 banks. The largest bank failure in the history of the world. Never been done in the history of the planet. The biggest bank failure since the Roman Empire. You're not safe, folks. The only thing that's going to make you safe is this plan to that destination. Okay? If you have the right strategies, the right mindset, the right people, the right circle, the right network, the right mentoring, the right operations in the right order, and you know the break points that we'll be going over, you can make it anywhere you want to make it, okay? So throw in the chat real quick, okay? What have you gotten out of this before we go to the exercises? What have you heard so far this morning? What's your one big takeaway? And let me see the chat here. What's your one big takeaway so far, okay? I learned that I'm upset with my wealthy family members for not teaching me. Yes. Okay, Zachary, go all in. Okay, debt is good from David Constantine. Okay, your biggest threat from Omar is disengagement. Yeah, you guys are getting disengaged. You think it's the weekend. It ain't the weekend, man. Weekends make you weak. This is when you need to lean into it. The wealthy are figuring out this weekend how they can make a move on Monday. I see money different from what I was taught. That's excellent. Procrastination is a form of quitting. Excellent takeaway. Omar, weekends are for the weak, okay? Raquel, my biggest threat is that my goals aren't big enough. Yes, Raquel. Okay.
That's the wealth creation plan.
Omar says, I'll walk on glass if the win, the victory is big enough. But why would anybody walk on glass for another $10,000? No, you wouldn't. This is why you guys are not passionate. Don't let anybody think you have a mental disorder. Don't think that you're lazy. No, man, you don't have a big enough game to get you interested enough to say, I'll do anything. George says, I'm living in poverty. Omar says, if I can't write it off, I'm not going to buy it. Lily says, I need to borrow money. I need to use debt to make money. Yes. Okay. Sophie says, I'm never going to invest in anything where I could lose money. You should never lose money, folks. Investigate who you're investing with. Make sure that you're not going to lose and that nobody around them is lost. Nobody around me has ever lost money. There's people that don't like me. No one will ever say, I invested with him and I lost money investing. There's not a person on 8 billion people on this planet. We did transactions with 160,000 people last year, collected checks from another 140,000 people, have 13,000 investors. There's not one person that will ever say, I lost money with Grant Cardone. Abel says, buy a seat at the table. Dr. Emily says, I understand why I don't have the energy to go all in. Yeah, Dr. Emily, It's not because you don't have the right supplements. Okay, it's not because you don't have vitamin D. Maybe vitamin D will help you, but look, man, when you guys have a worthy target big enough to change the quality of your life, and you think you could actually grab it, attain it, kill it, and bring it home, I guarantee you, man, a shortage of vitamin D, vitamin E, not enough calcium, whatever, you got bad knees, a bad back, you're pregnant, shit. You'd walk on glass, you'd run on glass. And everybody would do that, okay? All right, Jared, take us to the exercise.
Yeah, so basically what we're gonna do now is we're gonna have you guys go through and do a financial exercise. This is gonna be really important because it's gonna help us bring into reality your existing situation. Like Grant said, this is the most important thing to establish first, is where are you actually at compared to where you're going? Because once we have those targets, then we can start putting in place the strategies in your business, which is where we're gonna shift to after we do this. Number one is, what is your current financial class? So we went through the wealth pyramid. What is your current financial class? Number two, we want you to list out your monthly finances. So what's your current monthly gross income? How much investment are you currently generating? Investment income are you generating? What are your additional flows of income that you are generating? And then what is your total monthly income, including all of the income sources? Number three, this is going to be where we go through and we list out our actual expenses. This is going to take a second to think about here. The number one biggest household expense that everybody has is taxes. And almost nobody has that on their expense sheet. So we want you to go through and calculate what your taxes are. What's your rent and mortgage, your car payment, your insurance, your utilities, cell phone, food, gas, other bills, and get a total monthly expense number for your household. Question 4 is we are going to identify a target income for you. Johnny, can you advance the slide? We're going to go through and identify what your target income is, and then we're going to subtract your current income to give you the income gap that we're trying to close here. Number 5 is we're going to go through an income expense calculation. So based on your current monthly expenses that you listed on the previous page, you remember we got the total of your expenses. What do you need your income to be in order to practice the 40% rule? So what we're going to do is you're going to take all your expenses and you're going to drop them in on the first line, and then you're going to divide that by 0.6. We're going to do some inverse math. So the 40% rule, if you divide by 0.6, then it's going to give you the income target that you need to have so that you can cover your expenses and still apply the 40% rule. So that's going to give you your total income needed. We're going to subtract out the expenses again, and then that's going to give you your target monthly savings number. Okay? We're implementing the 40% rule for you right now. Okay? Question 6 is you're going to carry over that monthly savings amount, and we're going to have you multiply that out by 12 months, 24 months, and 36 months. So that way you can see if you were to implement the 40% rule based on your current income, your current expenses, what would be the result over 3 years? So we're going to do some real math here. And then number 7, answer the following. Who influenced your ideas most about money? What did they teach you? How much money did they have? Where were they at on the professional wealth evolution? What opportunities have you missed by having the wrong information, not having this financial information? And then number 9, how much money have you invested personally in developing the skills required or investing? So how much have you invested in your wealth creation? And then finally, question 10 is what have you invested to achieve your financial targets? We're going to give you guys about 15 minutes right now to work on these exercises. Again, fill them all out, participate in them. What we're going to do next when we come back from the exercise is we're actually going to put you guys into breakout rooms so that you're going to get connected with the other attendees here. It's a great networking opportunity. One of the most valuable things that you can have that will contribute to success is a network. Is people that are on the same mission from you, even if they don't look the same as you, they don't work in the same industry as you, but they're aligned with this idea of wanting to do more. So see, like we've got 1,000+ people over here today, 2,000 people here today. There's more people that are here right now that want to win than you have in your entire family, in your entire city, in your more than likely in your entire state that you know. So we've created a network here for you of like-minded people. So when you're in these breakouts, meet people, connect with people. These are all people that want to win. They're never going to try to pull you down. They'll always try to push you up. So we're going to do the exercise first for 15 minutes. We'll come back. I'll give you instructions about how the breakout works. We'll see you guys back here with your exercise completed in 15 minutes.
For the morning, all talking credit or cash. Every question they ask, we gon' get to the bag. But they don't believe it, they say. How he achieve it, they say. Say getting rich is a fantasy, Uncle G, what they say. Watch where you get in advice. Get you a millionaire mind. Do you some millionaire math and multiply like chapter 5? Then I got one question. Hold up, 2 questions. Can you keep it 100? Do you want blue blessings? Say we got all the answers. That's a scuba lesson. Do whatever it takes. Like season 2 especially. Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping. I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2Xing. Dominate, don't compete. Champion came to win. What you say, Uncle G? Can we ask him again? I say, who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? 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 Yeah. So I got what you gonna do about it? Who got my money? Say who got my money? Who got my money? Say who got my money? So that money's calling. So I gotta ask who got it. Okay, let's get to the paper. Talking millions on the phone. Okay, let's get some new haters. Ain't no feelings in the zone. Okay, you talking Premier. VIP all about business. I never hope for the money. Me, I go out and I get it. See me, I go out on a Tuesday. You know every day Tuesday. And you know Sheriff stay groovy. It's a 10X movie. You know we stay on the move. Gotta get money, they do it. Getting the wins, never losing. We never talk, we just prove it. Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money's calling. Who's got my money? So I gotta ask who got it. Who got my money? Got my money. You got my money. No. I got one question.
Who's got my money? And keep asking until you have answers. And once you have answers, then you go to who's got that money and you do whatever it takes. Once you commit to this concept fully, the money will follow like magic.
Next ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy with Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. 10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy with Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. Heels on, lock strap, queen E on that. Billions
in the bag, so I got a big bank. No fake, all facts, big check, no tax. Ain't a rich and Millie, this 1,000 unit contract. Saying no to normal is my normal thing to do. Me, I'm building my empire, so you could build them too. What you own, I'm too strong, I'm 10x. My ladies rock it best, ladies rock it best. Building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A, E-L-E-N-A. Ladies can say that you a boss. Swiping visas is easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. Yeah, building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A, E-L-E-N-A. Look who came through bustin' new choppers. Talking about the hammer and the helicopter. Tell me what's my manners, I was never proper. Be a gold digger, baby, want the best offer. She know how to hold on the fort. Babe, you gotta know your role. You know I be shooting for sport. Try not to get out of control. If you talking me and G, we going toe to toe. But if you get me in the ring, we going blow for blow. And trust me, you don't wanna box with me. Here to steal the show, it's called our robbery. Success is my duty, this is who I gotta be. Just know you can't spell Cardone without the E. Ladies can say that you a boss, you a boss. Swiping visas is easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from
The queen must be the strongest, toughest, smartest, and most disciplined person in the empire.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Helena Cardone. Standing tall at an impressive 5'9". This powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with her extraordinary 10x skill. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, after what I want. Investing, not to flaunt. Give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Family, you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. Clydesdales pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gulfstream got us in the air with no feathers. E-L-E-N-A, elevate with every letter. 10x everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. A boss and mama, wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10x women, and they here to change the game. Empower with my women, with my fiery flame. 10x badass, after what I want. Investing, not to flaunt. I'ma give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team.
Building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady E on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangster. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune miscellaneous, no brainer. More than an entertainer, I'm a world changer. So remember my name, engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me, I'm shattering these bars. Building empires, the ruler of the charts. You know that I'm the queen of this game, yeah, the queen of hearts. And I'm a
badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. Prove what? Getting money, never losing no. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it. They just count my zeros and some decimals. And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico. I invested though when I let it grow. Regiments I got a pocket full. Rips the income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, it's my Dr. Cardone. What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jets. I buy apartments, I send checks. Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best. Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
And only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill. We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady. Talking about the bird and the strap, say the word and she handle that. Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got my money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask. Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
Okay.
Yes, the money follows attention. This? It's the first slide, transitioning out of this. Count me in, Johnny, when we're ready.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, you're live.
All right, guys, so now we are going to breakouts. So here's what this is. It's an opportunity for you to meet people you don't know, and it's an opportunity for you to share the number one biggest takeaway that you had with the other people in the group. And so take advantage of this. It might be uncomfortable for some people, but look, if you aren't willing to do things that make you uncomfortable, you're never going to do any of the things that we're going to talk about over the next 2 days. Like, you've got to be able to get out of your comfort zone, talk to people you don't know, and these breakout groups are designed specifically to take you from this big group of thousands of people and put you down into a room with about 5 or 6 people. So the way that we work these, just so there's no confusion when we get started, is the person with the shortest hair keeps time. Okay, we want to keep each person to about 60 seconds, their response, 60 to 90 seconds in their response. And then the person with the longest hair, you get to go first. All right, so we're going to put you guys in these breakout groups. Longest hair goes first, and shortest hair keeps time. We're going to go person by person, 60 to 90 seconds. And what you're going to be sharing here is you're going to be sharing what was your number one biggest takeaway that you got from the previous session, okay? Number one biggest takeaway, previous session. We're going to take about 12 minutes to do this. We're going to put you into breakout groups, and then when we come back, we have a special announcement, particularly for the VIPs. So we'll see you guys back here in 12 minutes.
Hold up, 2 questions. Can you keep it 100? Do you want blue blessings? Say we got all the answers. That's a scuba lesson. Do whatever it takes, like season 2 especially. Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping. I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2-Xing. Dominate, don't compete. Champion came to win. What you say, Uncle G? Can we ask him again? I say, who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? 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 Yeah. Shoes money calling. So I got what you gonna do about it? Who got my money? Say who got my money? Who got my money? Say who got my money? So that money calling. So I gotta ask who got it. Okay, let's get to the paper. Talking millions on the phone. Okay, let's get some new haters. Ain't no feelings in the zone. Okay, you talking Premier. VIP all about business. I never hope for the money. Me, I go out and I get it. See, me, I go out on a Tuesday. You know, every day Tuesday. And you know, Sheriff stay groovy. It's a 10X movie. You know, we stay on the move. Gotta get money, they do it. Getting the wins, never losing. We never talk, we just prove it. Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money's calling. Who's got my money? So I gotta ask who got it. Who got my money? Got my money. You got my money. No. I got one question.
Who's got my money? And keep asking until you have answers. And once you have answers, then you go to who's got that money and you do whatever it takes. Once you commit to this concept fully, the money will follow like magic.
Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah, who's got my money? My motto every day, yeah. Wake up right before the sun. Write my goals, the day's begun. Kiss my wife and kids goodbye. Time to build that empire high. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah, who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day, yeah. Keep my focus on my goals. Keep my passion in my soul. Things you hear me always say. Don't be a little bitch today. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day, yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day, yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got it? Who's got my money? Who's got
John LaBarge, are you there?
Who's got it? Cash is trash.
I'm here.
Make my money. I'll make it work for me. Spread the word far and wide.
Hello?
Take my money, take my stuff. Send me far away enough. I will make it anyway. 'Cause I was born and bred that way. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day, yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day, yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money?
10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas this season for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. 10X ladies, just say it if you a boss.
strap, queen E on that. Billions in the bag, so I got a big bank. No fake, all facts, big check, no tax. Ain't a rich a milli, this 1,000 unit contract. Saying no to normal is my normal thing to do. Me, I'm building my empire, so you could build them too. What you own, I'm too strong, I'm 10x. My ladies rock it best, ladies rock it best. Building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A, E-L-E-N-A. Just say that you a boss. Swiping visas is easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. Yeah, building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A, E-L-E-N-A. Look who came through bustin' new choppers. Talking about the hammer and the helicopter. Tell me what's my manners, I was never proper. Be a gold digger, baby, want the best offer. She know how to hold on the fort. Baby, you gotta know your role. You know I be shooting for sport. Try not to get out of control. If you talking me and G, we going toe to toe. But if you get me in the ring, we going blow for blow. And trust me, you don't wanna box with me. Here to steal the show, it's crowd out robbery. Success is my duty, this is who I gotta be. Just know you can't spell Cardone without the E. Just say that you a boss, you a boss. Swiping visas is easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from
The
the
queen
top.
must be the strongest, toughest, smartest, and most disciplined person in the empire.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Elena Cardone. Standing tall at an impressive 5'9" this powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with her extraordinary 10x skill. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, after what I want. Investing, not to flaunt. I'ma give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Family, you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. Clydesdales pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gulfstream got us in the air with no feathers. E-L-E-N-A, elevate with every letter. 10x everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. A boss and mama, wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10x women, and they here to change the game. Empower with my women, with my fiery flame. 10x badass. After what I want. Best not to flaunt. I'ma give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team.
Building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady E on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangsta. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune miscellaneous, no brainer. More than an entertainer, I'm a world changer. So remember my name, engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me, I'm shattering these bars. Building empires, the ruler of the charts.
You know that I'm the queen of this game, yeah, the queen of hearts, and I'm a badass. Yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, losing, ho. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it. They just count my zeros and some decimals. And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico. I invested though when I let it grow. Regiments I got a pocket full. Rich the income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, ask my Dr. Cardone. What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jets. I buy apartments, I send checks. Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best. Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
Yeah, and only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill. We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady. Talking about the bird and the strap, say the word and she handle that. Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got my money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask. Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through, no I walk through, no I walk through, no I'm talking to, not to, you don't about to do what? Walk in that door.
Chapter 6, Step 4, Who's Got My Money?
Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money is calling. So I gotta ask who got it? Who got my money? Say who got my money? Who got my money? Say who got my money?
Yeah, man, I'm looking right at you. I'm looking right at you. Okay, if I look over here, am I losing trust? That's right. Do I look sneaky right now? I'm sneaking around Jared. Okay, we're going to do VIP, right?
Yeah, so one thing that we do during this event is that the folks who upgraded to VIP access, we do a Q&A with them. So what we're going to do right now is you guys are all coming back into your rooms, is we are going to open up the VIP room for Q&A for Grant. We're going to do this for about 20 minutes. So if you guys have a question you'd like to ask in the VIP room, all you need to do is put your hand up. If you go down, let's see, how do they do that? Is it raise hand? There's a button down there at the bottom that says raise hand. This is going to be an opportunity for you guys to ask some questions to Grant. He's going to go through as many as we can before we get started again. Reverend Ateem, I see you up. You got your hand up in the air already. If you guys have questions, on the very bottom of your screen, it should say Is that right, Rhett? It says there's a hand raise button, raise hand? Yeah.
Yes, right on the bottom.
Yeah, so there should be a raise hand button, all right? Raise your hand, raise your hand, raise your hand.
Okay.
If you have questions, okay? Hadaway. All right, here we go. We got him popping in here. Okay, let's start with Hadaway. So important, say it twice. Go ahead and unmute yourself, Hadaway.
Can we help them?
Yeah.
Looks like he is frozen up. You good? You got to unmute yourself. There you go.
Can you hear me?
Gotcha.
Go ahead and talk.
There we go. Yeah, I've just got a question. I'm in the process of starting my own business in rural Mississippi.
Gotcha.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
when you talk, it's perfect when you talk. Gets awkward when you don't.
So I'm juggling a lot. I've got two different ends of the business.
Yeah. Okay. Keep talking.
We've got two ends of the business, marketing business that we've just started in rural Mississippi, but also started out as a logistics business.
Okay. What's the question? We lost him. Okay, let's go to the next person.
Edward Daniel. Let's unmute Edward Daniel.
Hey, Grant.
Hey,
How you
buddy.
doing?
How
Love
you
your
doing?
content. Yeah, so I had a question for you on you're talking about the income that you make. Like if you're getting to $1 million, you really just want to spend 40,000 of
Johnny.
that.
Okay.
We really just want to spend 40,000 of that for your expenses, and the other 960 you want to use for investment.
Yeah.
What is your recommendation as far as that 960,000? How can you basically utilize that and pay as little taxes as possible as you're investing it?
Well, number one, if you spend all $960,000 on your $960,000 on your business, marketing, equipment, employees, you would have zero taxes, but you wouldn't make any money either. Okay, but I would tell you guys, it is better for you to spend your money on marketing, adding salespeople, employees, operations, legal, etc., than it is for you to go buy stuff for your kids. Okay, buying a bicycle for your kids will not make you money. Taking your wife out to dinner will not make you money, and it's not tax deductible. So you guys buying clothes is not tax deductible. You guys buying uniforms for your company is tax deductible. You hiring your two kids to work for your company, even though they're 4 and 5, is a tax deduction. Giving your kids an allowance is stupid, and it's entitlement. So it's a realignment of your priorities, and when you commit to wealth, you will find wealth, and you will find strategies. The problem is that most people just don't commit to wealth. They commit to making money. You make money, and then you pay income taxes. And no matter how much you love your country, you should not pay federal income taxes. No one watching this today should pay the federal government of the United States of America income taxes. Okay, I don't mean you should avoid them. Okay, you should legally figure out how to reduce your tax bill to not zero, but to refund status. Okay, because they're going to withhold your taxes. And if you get down to zero, they would actually owe you money. So out of $1 million, let's say they withheld $216,000. If I get back down to zero, the government would have to send me $216 back because they withheld that from me. If that's too complicated for you guys, let me tell you something. It's because you're blind. You have been indoctrinated to give up. So you just got it. You're not financially illiterate. This is the good part. You're not financially illiterate. There's no such thing as financial illiteracy. That's a term like ADA or ADHD or bipolar or depression. It is a made-up term to make you tap out. You're financially indoctrinated, brainwashed to believe that you have to pay taxes when the truth is the wealthy don't pay taxes.
Okay, let's go next to Kenneth.
Let me just add one other thing to that. Now, the next best thing, at some point, you're going to spend $960,000 in your company on marketing, sales, employees, expansion, trucks, whatever. Okay, when you do that, there's no way your business isn't going to grow. So the next year, you're going to make $2 million. You're not going to keep investing all of it back in your company because at some point, it's going to be a diminishing return. Like, you just can't keep throwing money in. Sooner or later, you're going to be like, I just got surplus money. At that point, you want to start investing in other businesses or in other assets that cash flow. So that's why I buy a lot of real estate, because real estate has a tremendous tax advantage.
All right, Kenneth
And do you have
Berry,
any business?
you're next up.
I think. Okay.
All right.
Popcorn.
Round.
Can you hear me right now?
Perfect. You guys don't need to say, can I hear you? Just start talking and I'll answer.
All right, cool. Thank you, and thanks for all the information you be giving out and stuff. My question is, so I was doing Airbnb, and it's not like a long term, I feel like, but my plan is to do like e-commerce and do like home decor products and stuff like that. And I was thinking of kind of opening up the Airbnb. It was like arbitrage, so I was going to the landlord and doing it like that. And so what I was thinking is so basically my question is, would it be a good idea to like advertise my products by like renovating the Airbnb and like doing it like social media wise, and not really relying on
maybe
Airbnb
it's a good idea.
income? But
yeah, maybe it's a good idea, but it doesn't have it's not a path to wherever you're going. Okay, like you could sell newspapers this weekend, but nobody's buying newspapers. You could sell Kool-Aid, but I mean, damn, it's hot outside. So it's like, what are you doing, bro? Like, where are you going? What are you doing, man? You could be a stripper.
Right.
But like, what's the point? What's the point? Where are you going? You have to define where you're going. Airbnb might be some little thing you do this weekend. Airbnbs, and I've been warning people against Airbnbs for 3 years now. At the height of the Airbnb, I said, do not do this. This thing's going to blow up in your face. It's blown up in Atlanta. It blew up in New York. It blew up in San Francisco. It's going to blow up in Miami, okay? This is not a viable business.
Yeah. So like, I should still think of like other ideas, because I was thinking of like
what you should do. What's your target?
My target is like basically do like $250,000 this year.
So your target is $250,000. You need to take the $250,000 and you need to. Oh yeah, sorry, I quit writing. Yeah. I've been writing a lot of more zeros lately. So $250,000, and you need to chop this up 10 different ways that you can get to $250,000.
Okay.
Okay, what are 10 different ways you can get to $250,000? You get one guy to give you $250,000. You can get
people to give you $125K.
2 people to give you $125 each. Okay, for what? I don't know. I don't know what people are going to pay you $125 for. But I know this: you ain't gonna make either one of those an Airbnb deal. You're out hustling some Airbnb bullshit. You can't get to your goal. And this is what so many of you guys are doing right now. You're chasing dumb shit, and you're working your ass off to do it, and your intentions are good, your moral code is good, you're going to church, you're doing all the right stuff, but you're not being paid off. Because God's not going to intervene on your dumbness. Okay? So, except with pain. Pain, by the way, is a gift. Like, man, this shit ain't working, man. Quitting ain't a gift. That's a choice. That's free will. Okay? Now, stubbornness is not a gift. That's dumbness. Right? But the pain of like, why am I not getting ahead? Okay, why am I left in poverty? That is an indication that you're using the wrong strategies. You could get 4 people to give you $62,500 each. You could get 8 people to give you whatever. You just keep working it out, bro, until you end up with a business plan. You could get 10 people to give you 25 grand. You could get 100 people to give you 2,500. You get 1,000 people to give you $25. Bang, done. Now, what do you need to work on? What I'm going to share with you later today is what you really need to be working on. Marketing. How do people know you? How do you build trust? How do you build a big enough audience that 1,000 people would give you $25,000 or $25? Okay, next question.
Jonathan Roper.
Let's see. All right. You can hear me, yes? I'm sorry to
Sure.
ask that,
You
but
don't
yep.
need to do that. You don't need to do that.
All right. Well, I'm Jonathan Roper. Last 7 years, been following you. I've been investing in low-income housing and renting stuff out through the government Section 8 program.
Love
I'm
that. Love it.
looking after 21 units right now.
Love it.
And just started a sewer and drain cleaning business to help
Love that.
generate revenue
Love that.
and basically fund our low-income housing investment in our city. So, bought the Unbreakable Business System
Good.
training from you, and went on the largest podcast in Wichita, in my city, and basically laid out the signature talk to perfection. I think that the video itself has viral content in it.
Yeah.
That is good. So what I'm wanting to do is I want that podcast episode to go viral in my city.
Get to the question though, brother. I hate to cut you off here, but
yeah. So question is, how do I get that podcast to be listened to by as many people as I possibly can in the city that I'm in? I want them to buy first and not just share.
No,
so I don't want to say please share.
No, you don't. You want them to share first. Don't even worry about them buying. Sharing is caring. Okay, like they're not going to buy first. Nobody's going to buy from you. They don't know you yet.
Money follows attention.
Okay, money follows attention. I'll be talking about this in the second half. You want them to share. If you get them to share, bro, you just go to the mountaintop and praise God. Okay, anybody shares anything. You don't want likes, you don't want follows, you don't want thumbs up, you don't want comments, you want shares. Anybody that shares anything for you, you're like, dang, that was a gift, dog. Okay, I don't even care if it's bad. Share bad stuff about me is better than not sharing about me. Just spread my name, baby. Throw that Johnny Appleseed, throw it all over the place. Grant Cardone, because that's what they're going to remember. And so you want people to share. Now, you do not want to depend on one viral piece of content. This is a misnomer. You go viral one time, big deal. I'd rather have 1,000 views 10,000 times. Now, Mr. Beast would argue with me on that, but we have different businesses. I'm educating the same people over and over. He's going to get sponsorship for his products. I don't think he's selling a product, is he?
Ad space.
He's selling ad dollars, but that's not what I'm doing. We have no sponsors. We have no sponsor income at my company. So everything we do is a transaction with somebody that wants to go deeper with us. So what I do is I share a big message with a lot of people. Some of you are going to decide to do something else with us today, with our sales, our marketing, our execution, our 360, our scaling platforms, people, operations, our mentorship program. But all I'm trying to do is share with 100 people and hope that I find 20 people that are smart enough to go to the next level with me. Okay, next question. Let's go to David, and then we're going to go to Zoel.
Yeah, David Constantine.
And then set up the next one.
I've got a.
Hey Grant, my name is Dave Constantine, and my question is more just about the program that we're in right now. How do we stay focused and positive without getting overwhelmed with all of the information that we're consuming from you? Because the way that you teach is totally different than anything that I've been taught my whole life. And I am you at 53 years old starting this program and this journey. So I'm you 12 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And I'm coming out of the corporate world, and I'm just trying to, and I'm already in the mentorship program, and I'm also in the marketing for you program.
Make sure we credit him.
My big thing is, how do we stay positive and focused and not get overwhelmed with everything that is coming at us?
So look, number one, let me just say you look great for 53, bro. I hope I look as good as you when I'm your age. Number two, I want to say that I started my journey. The first thing was a joke, but I started my wealth creation at 51, 52 years old. Just so you know, like I had a net worth of maybe, I don't know, $6 or $8 million, which seems like a lot of money from where I grew up, but like what we've done in the last 12 or 13 years is freaking like insane.
And I have the same background. I grew up in a small town in Maine
Yeah.
blue collar.
Well-
Like my dad was a dock worker.
Yeah, there you go. So your dad, every 90% of everybody here
Same
grew up
story.
with a very
Yep.
similar story that you have, right? So, how do you stay focused on the target? I write the target down every day. Every day I'm waking up, I'm like, okay, what's my new target? My new target, it's always different, by the way. Not different every day, but for periods of time, it'll be different. Like, okay, now my target is I want to be a $40 billion real estate owner. Some days I'm like, okay, no, I'm gonna do 100 billion. Screw the 40 billion. I'm out of that. So I start I'm just focused on the target, not the activity.
Gotcha.
Okay, the activity today is to deliver this webinar. That is not my target today. Okay, when I woke up this morning, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get 10 million kids on 10X Kids University. 10 million, we're gonna give it to them. I'm gonna get 22 million vets in America training on Cardone University for free. These are big pictures that I'm waking up to and going to sleep to every day. Okay, we have a day timer, in fact, our 10X day timer. And I use that day timer in the morning to write down my big goals, go to sleep, I write down my big goals, not my activities. During the day, I'm working on activities, specific activities that I have to achieve that day. A workout, okay, take the dog out, pay attention to my kids, call my kids. They're out of town right now, so I call and check on them a couple times a day. They know Papa's watching them all the time and interested and curious, okay? Take the wrapper off. And then before I go to sleep, this is what I do for everybody in the room. I write my goals down in the morning. These are big targets. I write my goals down in the morning. I use this book. Okay, right here. It doesn't have a date on it. I don't care about the date. I never even know what day it is. I think it's the 16th or something today. What day is it?
17th.
17th. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what day it is. It's all bullshit anyway. Okay. All right. Hey, man, this is my goals. These are big goals that I'm trying to accomplish in my lifetime. Before I go to sleep tonight, I'm going to write them down again. When I wake up, first thing, last thing I do before I go to sleep. This is what I wake up to. This is what I go to sleep to. In between are the targets that I need to accomplish today. Okay, I need to do this meeting today. I got to call this person today. I got to call this, all the activities, right? And then on the other side is basically the whole day's laid out. This is a blank book. They just brought it to me. But it's basically showing me what I need to do today. But nothing matters more than my targets. Now, some of these targets, some of these activities that I'm involved in that don't feed the big target, the game-changing target, okay? I got to drop, or I got to hire somebody else to do those things. Right?
So it's almost like you said. I was watching another video of you last night. It was one of your marketing videos. When I guess you were talking about eating the elephant one gummy bear bite at a time, right?
Yeah.
So you can't look at it like at trying to eat the whole elephant, right? You really need to break it down into targets per day and really.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I got to get an elephant. I want an elephant, okay? All right, so I'm going to write down, I want an elephant. I don't have an elephant. I want an elephant or a helicopter or a plane or $10 billion or whatever the craziness is, right? I don't know how to do that. I don't know where to keep it. I don't know where to put it. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know how to feed it. I don't know how to get rid of the dung. I don't know. I don't need to. I just need to see if it shows up again tonight. Okay, tonight, I sit down, the helicopter shows up again, the plane shows up again, the trips show up again, the $10 billion, but the elephant's not on the list. Tomorrow morning, hey man, what do I want? The elephant doesn't show up again. Tomorrow night, it doesn't show up. Next Wednesday, it doesn't show up again. And the elephant was bullshit. Okay, I didn't really want an elephant, okay? But ideas just come. And then
right.
And when I'm writing over and over, no, the 10 billion keeps showing up, the 40 billion or financial freedom forever, or whatever. I want to travel around the world. I want 50 houses, whatever the craziness is. I want to take care of my mom. That's crazy. It's crazy that you'd want to take care of your mom. I mean, imagine if we could all take care of our moms, our dads in their later years in life. It's a crazy thing, but a lot of people do it because they stick with it. And then I start looking for paths to support me in taking care of my mom or getting the elephant or whatever. But unfortunately, most people are just going to work every day, guys. And guess what? I don't care how much you love your job, sooner or later, you will become disengaged. Okay, the doctor, we see this in doctors, high suicide rates, teachers, policemen, people of service, firemen, military people, tremendous high levels of suicide rates with military when they're not on a mission in Afghanistan and they come back to the United States and they go back to South Carolina and they're closest to the people they love, they end up killing themselves at the highest rates. They kill themselves here, but not there. Why? Because they don't have a mission anymore.
Right.
And this is disengagement. It happens to everybody. This does not happen to. And I remember hearing 50 Cent say one day, I do not have enough. What did he say about depression? He's like,
I don't have enough time to be depressed.
He's like, I don't have the right to have depression. I have not earned the right to have depression. Like it was like, I don't have the right to have it. I can't.
Depression's a luxury.
Yeah, depression is a luxury. Right. So
and I remember that during the Undercover Boss episode that you referenced, that when you had COVID, you said that you were going crazy being in your house because you had nothing to do, and that you were just like going crazy because you weren't out actually meeting people and doing stuff and being busy.
Dude, I was going crazy because I couldn't tell people who I was. Right. Like this is what I built my whole career off. What I'm gonna share with you today is if you guys want to make a lot of money. For you guys that are financially motivated, dude, marketing is the front door. It is the front door to this coffee. This is a company called Starbucks that made this cup of coffee for me, okay? I don't even show you guys their name. What do I show you? Be obsessed or be average. I'm not going to promote them. This is what I'm promoting to me every day. Grant, be obsessed or be average. Somebody actually puts this on my cup before they deliver the cup to me. I don't want to see Starbucks. However, Starbucks is a great inspiration to me of what's possible. Okay? Like if I'm in the right locations and it's easy for me to get to, I don't really care what the price is. Just send it to me. Okay? Okay, next question.
Joel Z.
Connect.
Hey, Joel and Kenya Zendrovich here. My question is, with my next source of funding, what would be the best way to use on marketing dollars for a brand new business that a lot of people don't even know it exists? I sell robotic lawnmowers, and 80% of the people I talk to, they don't even know that it works.
Yeah, good. So number one, you do not want to say that the business that you are in does not exist. The business you're in does exist, okay? You have lawnmowers. Lawnmowers have been around for many, many years. People have spent a lot of money. One of the greatest things that ever happened to me was when my dad bought one of those riding lawnmowers, dude. It was an indication that we had made it firmly into the middle class. It wasn't the Lincoln Town Car that he bought. It was that damn red snapper lawnmower that he rode on an acre and a half, and he was proud, okay, that he had a lawnmower. And I remember I drove the lawnmower, I forget what it was named, Snapper maybe? Okay, drove it into the Lincoln Town Car. And oh my God, my dad was so pissed off, okay? So you don't want to market with, I have something that no one knows about, okay? You want to market with, look, man, not only do I have a status symbol for you, a lawnmower, but it's a robot lawnmower, right? But we're going to be talking about marketing in a few minutes, so I'm going to cover all that for you, okay? Let's go to Wolfgang and then Elizabeth.
Cool. It's Wolfgang. Hello from Vienna, Austria.
Hello, my friend. Beautiful country, beautiful city.
It's wonderful. It's one of the best. Yeah. All right. So let's say you have two possibilities. One possibility is your wife is starting a language course, online course, and this is a new product, and she's going for people who come to German-speaking companies, especially to Vienna, of course, and this is a product you can make 20 to 50 per, but you could sell thousands of it on an online base. The other possibility is you have a product. This is very, very rare. There are only 2 companies in the whole world who are doing this product. You could go to US, but it could take about 1 to 2 years to build up the market. But you could make, let's say, between 10 and 30K for each of these plans. What would you set? What would you go for between these 2 choices?
Well, I wouldn't limit myself to those 2 choices. I would figure out what's the target. See, I would figure out what is my target. Like, what are you guys trying to accomplish? First of all,
Well,
and the other thing is, I wouldn't take 2 years to make 30 grand. Like, there's no, like, what's the?
It's the sales cycle.
It's
one for one, yeah.
for one, but how many can you sell?
In the US, maybe 50, 100.
50 at 30,000?
Yep.
It's $1.5 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's another.
I would have to sell a lot of online courses, but on the other
I
hand,
mean, I wouldn't personally. I wouldn't want to compete with Duolingo.
You would not?
I wouldn't want to compete with them. Or who's the other group?
Most of the language on courses are
Babbel or
yeah.
I just think you're getting to a very tough market.
All right. So you would go for the electric specialized product with software development, stuff like that, very sophisticated, very unique.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that either.
Oh. Okay.
You know, what I would do is I would build a program before you guys decide on the path. Decide on the destination. You want to make $15 million a year? You just got to do the math on $15 million a year. Okay? You do the math first, and then you figure out the product or service later. So if you want to make whatever your number is, okay? I think it was 1.5 million, right? Was it 1.5?
Yeah. 1.5 million for, let's say, 1 year, yeah?
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, you're not going to come up with a lot of creative if that's what you want to make. But let's say it's $1.5 million, okay? I could get one person to give me $1.5 million. I could get 10 people to give me 150 grand. Tell me when I hit something that speaks to you. 100 people give me $15,000.
Yeah, somewhere between the second and the third, yeah?
Okay, 1,000 people give me $1,500 bucks. 10,000 people give me 150 bucks.
Yeah.
Where you like it? 100, 1,000? What do you like? Typically, everybody lands somewhere in the middle. This is the easier one to do. One person give you $1.5 million. You know, once you find one rich Saudi that wants to learn to teach his kids how to speak German. I guarantee you there's some prince over there, they pay you $1.5 million right now. Boom, here. It's not even money to them.
Understand, yeah.
But you'd have to know who that target is that's got 1.5 million, and you wouldn't spend any time on people with $1,500. Or you got to decide, hey, this is my market right here. 100 people are going to give me 15 grand. For what? Does it really have to be language? Do you have to teach them German, dude? Or is it something else you could teach people? I don't know what it is. I don't know what you can do. You know, I don't know where your expertise is. Could I get 1,000 people to give me $1,500? I'll bet you I could get 1,000 people to give me $1,500 to fund 10X Kids University. It's a donation, right? But again, it all starts with the target. I know this seems just simple. This is how I created Cardone Capital. How can I become a multi-billion-dollar company? Oh, I'll buy real estate and I'll add investors. We figured out the math, and then I looked for the path. Okay. Let's go to Elizabeth. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Hear me okay there?
I can't see you, but I can certainly hear you.
You can't see me?
I can see you, but I can see the light. I can see your porch or your deck because you have the light behind you.
Oh, okay. Well, I can hear. Can you see me now?
That's better.
Okay. Sorry. So I have a quick question before I have my question, if that's okay. I was just wondering, what kind of time frame are you aiming for the speak off? Is like a half an hour or so? Or is there a time frame?
For the speak off?
For the speak off. I know it's a different topic, but
yeah.
I just got it in my email.
No, the speak off is like 1 minute. It's a 1 minute speak off.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a full thing on stage and then.
Oh, it is. It is. You're on stage.
Yeah, there's a whole thing.
You got to practice your pitch, get your pitch crafted, navigate through the
challenges.
We help you navigate through the challenge, but the pitch is like 90 seconds long.
Okay, I thought it was like half an hour.
Oh,
like,
no,
for
no,
the
no. Nobody
whole-
wants to listen to anybody for half an hour.
No, not for the pitch, but I mean for like, I thought you were actually going up and doing a full speech.
Oh,
and
no,
then
but
you
we're
get-
going to teach you. Yeah, the training itself is longer than that. Okay?
Okay.
Let's go to Robert Harvey. Thank you, Elizabeth.
No worries.
Hey, Grant, this is Robert Harvey.
Robert, how you doing?
Pretty good. I'm gonna be meeting with you. I signed up to be meeting with you, me and my wife or my son, whoever comes with me on April 5th for the mastermind.
Okay, great.
And I got a business now. It's called Tac One. We do trim and we do coating on new construction homes. I actually am a director for one of the companies we work for as well. So I got that going. My goal is to make $1 million this year. My ultimate goal is to make 100 million. And I want to get my kids involved and my wife involved in creating passive income. Also, they're going to work with Tac One as well. They're doing that now. But I wondered, when I meet with you on the 5th, is there some stuff that I should have set up for that mastermind, that lunch, everything we're going to do? Like, is there something that's
Yeah,
very
no, what I
important?
would do if I were you, okay, he's talking about a mastermind we're doing right after our growth conference. We do a 10X growth conference April 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. And then on the 5th, for people that are coming down, we added an extra day to do a mastermind with us. So we'll go from like 4,000 people down to about 400. But on that day, what I would tell you, Robert, between now and then, like I work on very short
increments,
schedules, okay, like time periods. I can do almost anything for 30 days, but if you ask me to do it for 3 months, I'm like, yeah, I can't do anything for 3 months. But for 30 days, I can do anything, particularly if there's a payoff. So what I would do if I were you, I would study everything Grant Cardone between now and then.
Okay, yeah, I've done that
Everything,
now.
dude.
I'm listening to
Just-
your books and I'm
Bro,
getting it all.
don't
the
even
lingo,
look at
everything.
anything else for the next 30 days except me.
Okay.
Okay. Like every Instagram, every YouTube video I've ever done,
Got
like
it.
study Grant Cardone, and then you're going to start seeing the theme.
Okay, I'm kind of catching on to that now. Yes.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
understand what
Because
you're
a lot
saying.
of people, what a lot of people do is they listen to one thing. I say, you said never buy a house. I said, that's right. I did say never buy a house. On the come up.
Yeah. Right.
You kind of
Yeah.
drop those last few words on the come up.
Right.
Like
I might even call it the
you
wrong
worth,
thing. I
You
don't
worth $1
think
billion. You can do whatever you want to be. Go buy a damn boat if you want to. You can do stupid stuff now. But just know
I
it's
might have
stupid.
I might have called it the wrong thing. Maybe it's not the mastermind. I guess it's only supposed to be around 10 of us that's meeting to come up with this plan. It's a more private thing that you got going on.
Okay.
Hopefully. That's
Well,
what I
let's
was
go,
told.
baby. Let's
Maybe-
go. I can't wait to see you, man. Me and you. There gonna be 11 of us there then.
I seen your live. And the one guy asked you, what's the one thing I should do? You said get in front of me. So I took that serious. I came out my pocket with the money. I'm taking it very, very serious.
Let's
I'm
go.
going to get in front of you and I'm going to make it happen.
Let's go, Robert. Let's go. I can't wait, bro. By the way, all of you guys, Oprah, Steve Jobs. Steve can't help you anymore, but let's see who we got. We got Elon. We got, who was in that list? Jay-Z. They're not inviting you guys to have dinner with them. You're not getting dinner with those guys. You guys want to have dinner with me? Let's roll. I want to help people, okay? I will make myself available. Buy a seat at the table, bring something of value, man. The thing I want from people is success stories. The reason we do these big events like we're doing today is we need a lot of people to show up to actually grab the data, because let's face it, most people don't do anything. Most people learn and don't do. So we got to meet a lot of people. We meet tens of millions of people every year so that a handful, maybe 5 or 6 or 7%, but out of 1 million people, that's going to be 60,000 people get on the Grant Cardone train. Okay, let's go to
Kiana.
Kiana.
Last one, then we'll get started.
Oh, it's me. How do I unmute?
You're good.
Oh, okay. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have an invention that I need help with getting out this invention. I have the idea. I have everything. I'm just so scared to trust people. So I wanted to come and get in front of you, Grant, because I trust you.
Why do
And I know-
Why do you trust me, but you don't trust other people?
Because you're honest and you're helping people and you're not just trying to steal stuff from everybody.
Yeah. Well, hey, I'd love to help you. So.
But yeah, so I want to come and get in front of you.
Okay.
But I was just even thinking about with this product, you can put 10x on it and call it the 10x whatever, like you said about Elena with the Chanel handbag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's a great opportunity because it doesn't exist, but everybody could use it.
But
you know
you
what
don't
I'm
want to
saying?
tell anybody what it is, huh? Because you're scared they're going to take it.
Oh yes, they would take it. Yes,
Yeah.
they would.
Yeah. Is it like a condom?
No, it's not a condom. It's actually a hair product.
Okay. See, I had to put something out there so you'd give me a little clue.
Yes, it's actually a hair product that everybody could use.
Is
yes.
it a hair product for white men, black, brown?
White men, black men, white women, black men, all anybody that
Is it a coloring product?
Yes, use this for their hair.
Is it a coloring?
Anybody? Huh?
Is it a coloring product?
No, it's not a coloring product at all. No.
Is it a combing tool?
No, it's not.
Is it a straightening tool?
No, it's not.
Is it a hair growth tool?
Is it a hair growth tool?
Well, it helps people that want to have longer hair.
Okay. So is it extensions?
Why are y'all trying to look at all these people out here? You guys are trying to get me to tell you guys what it is. This is an exclusive. This is an exclusive that we can work with.
Okay,
yes.
good. So I love the idea. Now, what we have to do, particularly with me, okay, you guys have to figure out if y'all want me to do business with y'all, okay?
Yes.
You got to figure out how it's got to fit with my businesses. Remember what I said earlier, and if you've studied any of my other material, all my companies fit.
Okay.
There is nothing that's a non-fit. Like everything that we do is just like they're all like there's nothing that's outside. Oh, I'm surprised you're in that business. Like it's crazy that you're in that business. Okay, nothing. Everything fits with us. So then we got to. Why is that important? And this is what we're going to get into in this half is the marketing. Okay, the marketing. How do I market your product? Well, the best way for me to market any product is to say, I eat this dog food. I bought this little dog. You see the little dog that we got for Christmas for my kids, Doodles, Mr. Doodles?
Yeah.
Dude, people went and bought those little Molly poodles because I got one. Hey, man, look at my poodle.
Elena can market this product.
Okay, well, there you go. See, Elena.
And I met her at Stormy's conference. I met Elena in person. You were there too.
Okay, good. Well, then that's what we need to put together because the best marketing and the reason we're successful here is we market things we use.
Yes.
Okay.
Elena can market this all day long.
Beautiful.
Because she would use it.
Well, let's meet on that. That sounds like a great idea. So let's do this right now because this is a great segue for us to get into the second half of this with the marketing. Okay. We just finished the exercise. If you're just coming in, you're just joining us. This morning we spent about 2 hours on the financials, on your financial targets, on wealth creation, on prosperity, on abundance, on having the right target. Okay, and to two people today, they said, "Man, what do you think about this business idea?" And I'm like, "I don't know. What's the target?" It's always this, okay? Because the marketing is going to go to the target. For instance, we're doing this event today. This is for my staff to hear this, Rhett. So we're doing this event. It's called 10X Interactive. Tomorrow, I'm going to do something on sales. My team should be marketing only to people that want to join for sales tomorrow, not the 10X Interactive. It's not a 2-day event tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a sales event, okay? We would actually change our message, but we're still working on a target. The target is some number. The target's always a number. The target's not an idea. It's not a feeling. Ryan Secco the other day told me, man, this is feeling good. I'm like, bro, feelings aren't targets. Feelings are temporary. Most of the time, feelings are deception. They deceive you. Most of your fears have never panned out. Most of the things you've been scared about in your life. Oh my God, I'm scared to do this. It didn't even happen, whatever you were scared of, okay? So what I'm looking for is something I can quantify. It's a number. Number of leads, number of names, a number of emails, a number of phone numbers. People, man, people have everything you want, okay? So when I talk about money, and I talk about money a lot, why do I talk about money? Because money is measurable. It's quantifiable, okay? Hey, I want $10. And the guy says, okay, I got $10. He can actually give me the $10. Johnny, you owe me $500, okay? Now, who's got my money? If you've ever heard this term, who's got my money is a marketing battle cry. Who's got my money? Okay, you guys should write this down, okay? It's a t-shirt in our shop, by the way, grantcardone.com. You can get your Who's Got My Money hoodie or t-shirt, okay? Basically, who's got this? And why am I telling you that? Because people, all money is transacted through human beings, not through banks, not through Wall Street, okay? It's through people. Who's got my money? There's always a person, typically, most often, someone you don't yet know. That's why your mama's taught you that strangers, beware of strangers, don't trust strangers, blah, blah, blah. That's why so many people have money problems, because you guys don't even talk to people. My mama used to tell me, don't talk to strangers and don't do business with family. Okay? Are you on me, Johnny? And I'm like, okay, well, if I don't talk to strangers and I don't do business with family, like, who do I do business with? All right, now I'm going to show you guys a graph here. Okay, you want to write this down. Who's got my money? And remember, money, this always follows attention. Money follows attention. Whoever gets the most attention gets the most money. A Super Bowl ad was $7 million for 30 seconds. Ye did a commercial at the Super Bowl. I remember two commercials. I remember the Dunkin' Donuts commercial, and I remember the Ye commercial. Okay? Kanye West did a commercial in his car, on his cell phone, no production dollars, no script. You got that video, Johnny? Okay? Now, and he says, hey man, I didn't spend any of my money on the production. Go to Yeezy.com, go to Yeezy.com, go to Yeezy.com. $19 million of $20 shoes were sold at Yeezy.com. He invested $7 million and got $19 million back the same day. Why? Because money follows attention. He used the Super Bowl. Go ahead and play the ad. I can't hear it.
Start it over, Johnny, so we can hear it.
Can they hear it?
Yeah, we can hear it. Johnny. What? Dude, there's some...
I'm hearing a whole bunch of things right now. Okay, the point is now you can go run that same ad. You guys right now, you can't do that ad. One, you don't have the $7 million, but more importantly, ain't nobody knows you, right? You can't just get up there without a face, recognizable name and face, and that won't work. Now, why was he willing to invest $7 million? Because he knows money follows attention. And so this is what we're going to spend time on. I'm going to show you a graph 12 years ago. I think this was 12 years ago. No, I'm going to bring you all the way back to 24 years ago. I'm going to show you a graph, Johnny. And this graph was my attention. It's called a Google trend analytics delivered by your friends at Google, which is a CIA operation. Yeah, if you guys do the research on Google, how they got their original funding, by the way. Anyway, in 2000, if you pulled me up on Google, the name Grant Cardone, there was zero. There was nothing there. You could not see me, find me. There was no Google trend for me. I'm basically at a 0 in 2000. In 2012, my rating was a 10 on a scale to 100. Okay, I had one spike in 2010 to 17 was my highest score. By 23, January 2023, it was 100. Now I want to show you this graph, and I'm going to put a different graph on top of it. This is a financial graph in the same period of time, going back to 2008. These should match up in the future, guys, to 2008. Okay, I had about $3.5 million worth of net worth in 2008. In income. That was income, not net worth. Okay, income. And as you see, as the graph of attention grows, the money grew. In fact, the money outgrew the attention, if you notice. Money follows attention. And to the degree you can get attention, you can get money. If nobody knows you, nobody flows you. So the first thing we got to resolve today is your target. Second thing we got to resolve is your marketing. If I don't know you, I don't trust you. You want to write this down. Trust is built through frequency. You know, the young black lady that came up today and said, hey man, I trust you. Okay, why would a black woman trust a white man? Because she's got 400 years of reasons not to. But I've done something for her that you guys don't understand. I show up for her over and over and over and over again. The way you build trust is through frequency. There is no other way to build trust, by the way. Okay? Mr. Goody Two Shoes is not trusted. Mr. Show Up Every Day is trusted. I've done this with business clients. I've done this with institutions. I've done this with my wife. I've done it with my kids. I've done it on social media. He or she who shows up frequently will be trusted mostly and hated all at the same time, by the way. Mm-hmm. Frequency is the way to build trust. You cannot build trust because you're honest. You do not build trust because you do the right thing. You build trust because you show up over and over and over again. So what do I mean by that, okay? You have to show up for your people. You have to show up for your customers. You have to show up for your strangers. Go to page 23, and I'm going to show you guys how we market our processes here and how we built an audience from zero, by the way. No social platforms, no YouTube, no Facebook, no Twitter, no Instagram. Nobody knew me in 19 industries that we're in today. No one knew Grant Cardone. I had no name, no presence. I did this again as Lewis Curtis on Undercover Billionaire. Nobody know me. How do you streamline your business cycle? Okay, the business cycle starts with an idea. You're on page 23. There's an idea. I got an idea. I got this engineering product. I'm going to lengthen hair or whatever she was going to do. This other person wants to do some language. Okay, good. That's an idea. I got a robot lawnmower. Okay. Oh, I'm going to become an investor in Airbnb. We heard all these ideas from the VIPs today. Good. Now what you're going to do is you're going to create offers, which is a marketing. It's a form of marketing. I'm going to make an offer to somebody. Hey, fund my robot lawnmower. Now, how I say that, this has never been done before. Nobody will invest in something that's never been done before, ever. Like, I don't want to be that guy, okay? Third thing you're going to do is you're going to actually market, promote, and advertise. 2 and 3, creating offers and marketing are basically the same things. I could even flip these and have before, make a note here, I could flip the green and push the red underneath it. I could actually market and then create an offer. I'll show you how we've done that before, okay? Then I'm going to monetize and close. I'm going to actually close and monetize on the offer that might not even be created yet. Okay, I've done this about 2 billion times on the internet, so I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about here, okay? Deliver the service, the promise, whatever, the book, the offer, the service, the hair, the robot, whatever what it is that you said you were going to deliver, you now have to deliver times 10, meaning whatever you offered, deliver more than that. And then the next thing we're going to do is repeat this cycle. This is what a business cycle looks like, okay? Concept. I have an idea, okay? Boom. Man, I'm going to sell. Give me any idea, Jared. Just boom.
Race car.
Race car, okay? I'm going to be like, guys, I started a race car company, okay? And this race car company is going to be massive. We're going to go NASCAR. I'm going to put my name on the side. We're going to go 10X NASCAR. I'm promoting the idea already. I haven't even made a page, right? I'm skipping it. I actually flipped the green, marketing and promotion and advertising, to figure out what my offer is even going to be. Okay, because typically it's hard to come up with an offer if you haven't practiced the promotion. So I'm trying to see what Jared even kicks on. Dude, you're going to start in 10X NASCAR? Yeah, I'm going to actually fund a car in the NASCAR races, Jared. We're actually thinking about doing one in Daytona 500. He's going to be like, Daytona 500, that's not NASCAR. I don't know what I'm talking about. See, I'm figuring out my promotion right now to figure out my offer. So what I want you guys to do in your book, is this in our book?
Yeah.
I want you guys to flip these. I want you to make the offer number 3 and the promotion number 2. Okay, these can actually flip. And I'm more likely to promote to figure out my offer. Because until you promote, you don't figure out your offer. You could sit and write it out, bang it out, but until you start telling people, getting indication from them, what are they responding to? Dude, I'd fund a 10X race car. Oh, really? Now I'm like, okay, how do I ask for money? Okay, which is where you monetize. This is where you're going to get some money. Great. It's going to take me about $25 million to be in 7 races next year. Okay. And then I'm going to start figuring out how to monetize this activity, okay? At which point I got to figure out how to deliver, which I don't know anything about that. Now I'm going to figure out my staff, okay? But the idea, there should be speed to market here. I want to go as fast as I can, knowing and believing that you guys are good people. Now, if you're a scammer, okay, this thing's going to blow up in your face. If you don't know how to...
Firefest.
Huh?
Firefest.
Yeah, the Firefest guy. Y'all know the story about Firefest? Okay, guy promises he's going to have this great trip over in the Bahamas. All these people responded. He's a marketing genius. WeWorks is very similar to this. Marketing genius. Dude, nobody worked. Okay? Like, I've been in business 25 years. I always deliver. Okay? Now, to the degree I deliver ethically, I can overmarket. I can even exaggerate my marketing because I'm always going to catch up with and 10X the delivery. So like if you've ever been to one of our growth conferences, just put in the chat if you've ever been to one of our 10X growth conferences. We sell these massive conferences out. 8,000 people, 12,000 people, 17,000, 34,000 people. And nobody even knows what they're going to. Okay, nobody even knows who's going to be in the room. And then we bring our schedule list. If you've ever been to a conference, typically they show you all the speakers coming to the conference to get you to the conference. We don't show anybody who's coming to the conference because we over-deliver, okay? So you want to write this down. To the degree that you know you will over-deliver, you can over-market. And I'll tell you guys, you will never, ever over-market enough. You can never market enough. You can never promise enough. You should over-promise and over-deliver. Not under-promise and over-deliver. Under-promising and over-delivering is actually a deception. If you've ever heard this, under-promise, over-deliver. Okay, no, over-promise and over-deliver on the over-promise. And if you can't do that, don't over-promise. Because I will never overpromise and then underdeliver. I'm going to overpromise and overdeliver, okay? All right, most important part of the business cycle is marketing on page 24. Now, we're going to buzz right now, so get ready, get your pens ready, get focused, because I'm about to cover a lot of information in a very short period of time. Most important part of the business cycle is marketing. Number 2 most important part of the business cycle is marketing. The number 3 most important part of the business cycle is marketing. The number 4 most important part of the business cycle is marketing. The 5th most important part of the business cycle, if there was 5 parts, would be marketing. Okay, if I don't know you, I can't flow you. Okay, marketing truths. Number 1, marketing is senior to sales on page 25. Your workbook, you should have downloaded the PDF. You should save it or whatever.
Save it. Mm-hmm. Download it.
Number 2, number of leads determines the number of sales or interest. Okay, I want more interest. I want more shares. Number 3, top of the funnel determines everything else below it. So the width of the top of the funnel will determine what falls down to the bottom of the funnel. If the top of the funnel has 7 leads in it, you'll never get more than seven out of it. 7's not going to turn into 8. Okay? If it's got 7,000 leads in it, it's going to be bigger than. So you want to open up the top of your funnel to include even people not interested in your offer. Number 4. Money follows attention. Always has, always will. That's why people spend $7 million on a 30-second ad. God, I remember when those ads were $45,000.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
And everybody said they were too much.
Yeah.
they're probably actually more valuable now than they were then.
Of course.
Okay, number 5, best known beats best. So if you look in Hollywood, or you look in the music community, look at speakers, public speakers. The best speaker is not typically the best speaker. The best actress is not the best actress. The highest paid fighters, Conor McGregor is the highest paid fighter in the UFC, and nobody would say he's the best, but he's best known. Number 6, all marketing is done in the right quantities. All marketing done in the right quantities works. So any of you that are failing with your marketing is because you're not doing it in the right quantities. Okay, 7, landing pages beat websites. I'll show you that here in a second. I'm always going to have one website, but I'll have hundreds of landing pages. And number 8, marketing never costs money. If you guys think marketing costs money, you're confused. Not marketing costs money. The elephant video?
You got it, Johnny?
Johnny, play this. I want to share with you guys the difference between marketing, advertising, promotion,
public relations,
and public relations. Play this video, Johnny. I can't hear it, Johnny. Sales, promotion, and publicity. Let me explain it like this. If a circus is coming to town and you put a sign up that says circus coming to town, that's advertising. If you put the sign, circus is coming to town, on the back of an elephant and walk into town, that's. And if the elephant walks through the mayor's flower bed and the local newspaper happened to write about it, well, that would be publicity. And of course, if you could get the mayor to either laugh or really get upset about it, well, that would be public relations, and that could have been contrived. And if you tell the community that you're going to have a booth to sell products or services or elephants or whatever, well, that's sales. And if you plan the entire thing like I'm talking to you about right now, that's marketing. And that is the difference between marketing, sales, promotion, and publicity. Hope you enjoyed that. I'm sorry you guys on Instagram can't see that. You guys, if you guys on Instagram want the full show, go to grantcardone.com/97. Okay. Or you can comment 97 below, comment 97 on Instagram. I know, Johnny. Okay. All right. So now that's the difference, okay? That's the difference. I have an idea. Oh, I want to market my circus. Okay, good. That's an idea. Now you're going to build a plan. Marketing is the plan that you're going to build between the promotion, the publicity, the advertising to make a sale, okay? Now we're going to streamline your business. I'm going to give you some things that we do in our company. Okay, if you've ever seen this little book called The Millionaire Booklet. This was a book that took me about under 2 hours to write. Might not take me 2 hours. Okay, this is a concept called speed to market. You're like, man, how you get so much done, man? Because we move fast. Okay, this idea turned into $2 million in a very short period of time. 10 o'clock at night, I had an idea to write a book. Okay, the first thing I did was build a landing page for the book. I did not write the book. I had an idea. Hey, I'm gonna write a book about how to become a millionaire. Okay. Next thing I did was I built a landing page for the book. I called and said, build a landing page, and then I started promoting the book. Hey guys, I'm writing a book on how to become a millionaire. I know nothing else. I don't know what's in it. I don't know what I'm going to say. I don't know how many chapters. I don't know how many pages. I know nothing. Boom. Hey guys, I got an idea. I'm going to write a book about being a millionaire. I start promoting it, and somebody created a landing page for me so we could send people there. The book's going to be $20. You can buy it for $10, and I'll get it to you in the next 2 or 3 weeks. Bing, 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 bing. We start making sales. I'm like, shit, let's follow up on the book. Okay, over-promise, over-deliver. I then go out to the marketplace and say, guys, in addition to me building my book, if you guys could help me write it in another language, this all happened, okay, by myself, 10:30 at night on a Saturday. I was coming from downtown Miami after a charity event. And then I asked people on Facebook for free, hey guys, if you have a language you'd like to promote this book in, okay, let me know. How many different languages did this book get promoted in?
Is it 37?
I'll give you credit. Promote it in your language. Or transcribe it. What's it called?
Translate.
I don't even know. Put it in your language. We had it written in Arabic,
Hebrew,
Korean,
Mandarin.
Like I can't even read my own
French.
book. I don't even know what they're saying in
Tagalog.
it, right? Okay. We hadn't even written the book yet. 37 languages plus English. All that was promotion, by the way, okay? And this book ends up doing $2 million, okay? Now, once we built the book, I wrote the book. I literally finished the book the next morning. Hey, brought it to Sherry and said, here's the basis of the book. It was a booklet this big, okay? We had already sold, hundreds, thousands of copies. We then took the book, okay, collected names on it from the landing page, put a video together on it promoting the book. You can see me doing a video right here. This is probably 6 or 7 years ago, and started delivering the books, okay? Number 2 thing you want to do here is turn ideas into multiple offers. No single idea should be one thing, okay? This is called MO, multiple offers. Never do one thing with one product, okay? What we do is we build multiple products. For instance, the 10X rule. That book took me 9 months to write. It was published by another company, okay? A lot of editing going on. We write the book, bang. Next thing we do is we take the free book and turn it into the 10X video program, which was $159. In between the free is we had a book offer at Amazon of $29. And I'm like, guys, you can go buy the book at Amazon for $30, or you can get it from me for free at our website. Why? And by the way, I'll sign it for free. The people are like, oh, that's cool, I'll get the free one. Why? Because I'm building a list so I can sell a video program. Then we built the 10X system out of that. That was $19.97 based on the same data. Then we offered the 10X Business Bootcamp executive seat for $3,000. Then created a 10X Growth Conference out of this one book. That's $5,000. Then created 10X mentoring out of that. Many of you have bought our mentoring program. It's $10,000. And then do a 10X mastermind that a gentleman talked about earlier. That's a $25,000 one-day event, okay? One product becomes, in this case, 7 different offers. Okay, number 3, BO. That's not body odor. That's be omnipresent. Beautiful colors. I've been in business 40 years, folks. Okay, 12,000 live interviews, 7,000 speaking gigs, 26 countries visited, 20,000 video posted. We've taken down more videos than most people will ever produce in their lifetime. 1.7 billion emails sent out, 35 different partnerships, 380,000 social media posts, I think. $1.2 billion crowdfunded, $1 billion of sales over the internet, immeasurable amounts of criticism, ridicule, hate, gossip, clickbait, like fraudulent, terrible, nasty things said about me. Guess what? That's my overnight success. Be omnipresent. Be everywhere. Every channel, every day, everywhere. Okay? Number 4. Look at this guy. One day I was landing in LaGuardia Airport. I see this guy's plane. 747 sitting out on the runway. I asked Ron Secco, dude, why doesn't the guy have his plane in a hangar? And before I could even answer the question, I'm like, oh yeah, because people wouldn't see his plane in a hangar. So he's going to have the sun beat it up every day. He's going to have to paint it probably 2 years before you should have to paint it. And he's like, I'd rather paint my plane and have them see Trump on the outside. Maybe one day I'll run for president. Bang. Maybe he'll run twice. Number 4, maybe he'll run 3 times. Number 4, double down on successful campaigns, okay? Here's a campaign that we ran November 18th. We're on page 26. On November 28th, 2023, we ran this campaign. On the 25th, it worked. On the 25th, we ran it again. These should have gotten bigger. On the 2nd of December, we ran it again. On the December 16th, we ran the same campaign again. And guess what? One day before the end of the year, this was 1 month ago, we ran it again. 5 campaigns, all the same campaign, all because they worked. All in a period of less than 6 weeks. And we're doing it again. Okay? You're like, man, how do you do all this stuff, bro? Speed. It goes back to the first one. Right here. Remember this one? Speed to market. Okay? If you're an executive in your company and you're not making decisions quickly, Turnover being an executive of somebody else. Clearly, you don't know how to execute on ideas. Okay? You decide to kill somebody, do it quickly. You decide to hire somebody, do it quickly. If you can't do it quickly, they're the wrong person. Okay? If you find out they're the wrong person, get rid of them quickly. Okay? If you're going to do something, do it quickly. If you're going to make a mistake, do it quickly. If you're going to make success, do it quickly. You can fix it later. Okay, number 5, PNP. I am excellent at this. Okay? Now, to have PNP, you have to have tremendous self-esteem and you have to be courageous. Or some combination. Most people want to get it right. I don't want to get it right. I want to get it out. Would I like to get it right? Yes. But I'm not so conceited, so egotistical, so self-absorbed that I think I need to look good in the process. I don't care what I look like in the process. The campaign is bigger to me than how I look or how I sounded or was it perfect. Okay, would I like it to be perfect? Yes. But I've never gotten it perfect. Okay, I'm not interested in perfect. I'm interested in it being done. And then I can fix it. We wrote a book called Sell to Survive. You guys know it as Sell or Be Sold. Okay, Sell to Survive was a flop, even though it sold more books than most best-selling books because we sold them door to door. The front cover was terrible. Terrible. Okay, the name was, for a second it was good, but for a long period of time it was bad. Meaning, for a moment in 2008 when people were dying, it was good, but nobody wants to survive. I wrote that book in 3 hours. We sold 10,000 copies of that book door to door, basically. Okay, we then later changed the name of that book to Sell or Be Sold, and in 2013, 5 years after it was written, it became an Axiom best-selling book. The first copy of that book had hundreds and hundreds of errors. Just remember this, folks, my done is better than your perfect. Okay, number 6, automate and scale, A and S. Automate it, scale it. And this is where Jared will take an idea I have and scale it so that we're starting to buy ads on social media. If you've ever seen the 10X income system, how many programs has that done, Jared?
We've done probably 40 or 50 million from it.
At what price level?
Anyway, it starts at 1,000 and goes all the way up to 30,000.
So 40 million, just divide 40 million by 1,000. It's 40,000 copies. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. A country, we live at 363 million people in this country, 32 million small businesses. We got 40,000 people to give us $1,000. We're just giving you guys the inside game right now. I know I'm giving it to you fast. You're drinking out of a fire hose. It's like, oh my God, I can't have all this. Good, I'm gonna give you some more. Always be acquiring customers. Always be acquiring a list of new customers. $1, $5, $10, $50, 500, 5,000, dude, it don't matter. Any customer is better than no customer, okay? The whiners, the crybabies, the refunders. Oh my God, I didn't get my value. Oh, you didn't give it to me. I can't find it, man. Get as many people complaining as possible, all right? Number 8, 10X Challenge. This was a 30-day program that we did. Literally cost us nothing to do this. We spent $440,000 in ads on a challenge. It made 700 grand. You guys that come to our 10X marketing program, we're going to give you the insides on all this. We did phone sales, $25,000 saying call our number. We did 10X income on that, $250,000 of revenue. We did an ad on a thing called a boot camp, $180,000 we borrowed money to spend this on an ad and made $1.5 million. That was a good loan, by the way. Did you tell them about the credit app?
Yeah, so.
You forgot, didn't you?
Yeah, I did forget.
You forgot.
I did forget.
Yeah, don't blame it on me.
Yeah, GrantCardone.com/funding, guys. We still have it open and available. GrantCardone.com/funding. We've had about 850 people apply for it. Check this out. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. No credit check. No interest rate charged on this. It's like Uncle G being the uncle you always needed. GrantCardone.com/funding.
Better than using your money to run an ad would be to borrow money, run an ad, and 10X, or in this case, 12X your income. Okay, so imagine I borrow 180 grand from a bank and I make $1.5 million. How much money is that? Okay. Then all this, these three programs resulted in additional sales that did $13 million because we built a list. So this is what we do. I'm gonna show you guys a little trick we do. Now, this is why I don't want you guys to decide on what your business is right now. This is why you guys, when you guys decide, I have a robot that's gonna mow lawns, or I have an engineering idea that's never been done before. Don't do that, right? Because this is what, we don't know what's gonna come out of the process. Until you start dealing with customers, you don't really know what you're gonna get out of something. When we run a program, how many people registered for this?
We had, for this event, we had about 2,000, 2,200.
No, but how many people originally registered?
Oh, almost 30,000.
Yeah, okay, 30,000 people. Man, Jared, you had to know what, you're thinking about going home right now. Oh yeah, you are, okay. 30,000 people registered. We spent money to register 30,000 people, okay? To get, 4,000 people to show up. Okay, these 4,000 people gave us money. These 4,000 people we're gonna make an offer to spend more time with and to go deep in your businesses and help you expand and grow your idea. This is not where our money is made. It looks like our money is made here, but this is not where our money is made. This is where we pay to sell these 30,000 people or 26,000 people later, okay? I'm showing you guys our inside game right now. You see this? The challenge paid us 700 grand. The phone sales paid us 250. The boot camp paid us $1.5 million. And you're like, God dang, that's a lot of money. That's not the money. That funded the process. That funded the system so we're not out of money. That funded us so we're not in debt. What made us money was the follow-up on the additional sales from this group of people, okay? So I'll just tell you guys what we're gonna do today. You're like, why is this guy spending all this time with me today? Because we're gonna take this, what we're doing right now today, we're gonna take all the copy, all the video, all the content, slow it down. We're gonna package it with Cardone University, our marketing program, our sales program, our mentoring calls. We're gonna package all this, and we're gonna go to the marketplace, and we're gonna sell this for $15,000. And we're gonna tell these people, hey, by the way, you missed this thing. If you wanna get it, stay with me here. I'm giving you guys our inside game, exactly what happens. If you want it, you can buy it for $15,000. How many of the 26,000 people do you think will take advantage of it? Half of 1%. Let's say a half of 1%. 0.005 times 26,000 people is 130 people times $15,000 is $2 million. And that is what you're doing here today, okay? You are helping us build a program. Now, we do this 30 times a year, so start doing the math. This one program, this is what you guys could be doing, but you have to have an audience to speak to, right? You got to be able to get an audience, okay? So how do you build an audience, okay? Well, the first way to build an audience on page 27 is called lead gen. It's free. It's always going to be free. I've been doing free for 40 years. 80%, make a note here, 80% of what I do is always free. At least 80%. For instance, this year we're doing our 10X Growth Conference. People pay as much as $25,000 to be there. Did you know that you can go there for free now? What's the number right now?
918.
Okay. You can go to 10X Growth Conference without paying a penny. Okay, now what do I get for that? I need to know who you are. I need to know your email. I need to know your cell number. And I need to know that you have gone to, I need the link. I need a quick link to the YouTube for 10X.
GrantCardone.com/TV or YouTube.com/@10X Studios. Either one of those.
Yeah, the @10X Studios is terrible.
That's what YouTube requires it. So
YouTube
really? Requires it.
Oh.
Yeah.
GrantCardone.com/TV?
If you want
you go to GrantCardone.com/TV, you have to subscribe and turn your notifications on. That's a new channel. So I want people to go there to see this network that we're building out, okay? And when you go there, you're actually going to get a ticket. You're going to get access to the 10X Growth Conference to see it for free, okay? There'll be probably, 40 or 50,000 people there. What's going to build out our channel, okay? So all leads, okay, in the beginning will be free. Sometimes we'll even pay for them. The second offer should be somewhere around $7. The third offer should be $27. The fourth offer should probably be $47. The next offer should be under $100 at $97. For some reason, something that ends in a 7 makes the Asian population feel comfortable, okay? $297 is an executive seat. I'm just giving you examples of what we do. $497, $1997, $12,500. We could bounce all the way to 12 grand right now. And I mean, anything you want to add to this? You could make up any price points you want, really.
I mean, we go all the way up to 400,000.
Okay, and you want more than less. Okay, make a note here. But do not create confusion. Okay? You're like, oh man, too many offers, I'm going to create too much confusion. Actually, that's not true. Okay? Free works on a lot of people, but free doesn't work on everybody. Some people are like, nah, I don't want free. Okay? In fact, your best quality customers will not take free. Our best quality customers don't even follow us on social media. My best quality, the top of the food chain, will not follow me. Probably aren't using their name, their real name on social media, okay? This guy at $97, let's say this is a CEO of a company, this will not work on him, okay? Until it's 12 grand, 100 grand, I mean, he's not even paying attention. But this is a tiny percentage of people. This is who you have to go after in the beginning, the people that don't pay you.
And the other thing too is that it's not about too many products, it's about too many disconnected things.
Yeah.
Like everything should work together. Like all of these, it's called ascension of the customer. So it's like they all should build on what came before it. If you had hair extensions, Airbnb, e-commerce, home service goods, and plumbing, like all of those offers would be very disconnected, and that's what creates confusion. They're like, what am I even looking at here?
Yeah.
That's why Grant said earlier, like maybe the hair extension thing isn't the best thing for us because people are going to be like, I thought you helped people with businesses, but you're doing hair stuff now?
Yeah. You don't want to look like I'll sell anything to anyone, okay? It's got to fit. It's got to be a story. Why would I pay $12,500? Oh, let me tell you why, okay? Why would I pay $12,500 when I could get it for $2 grand? Well, you save $10,000. You could bring 6 people and sit here. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to bring 2 people and sit up front. It just depends on your clientele, okay? Creating content. How do you create content to tell these stories? Look, you need to figure out who you are, folks, okay? You got to figure out who you are. I've been figuring out who I am now for 30, 40 years, okay? Grant Cardone, okay? We do this little thing in our marketing workshop. We actually find out who you are, and we figure out what your story is. Your story is not limited to I'm a black woman that's 35 or 40 years old. I'm a single mother with 2 kids. My husband left me. Okay, I'm building a story out right now. I figured out hair extensions or whatever the thing is. And then I came out of the military. All these are pieces and parts of your story that we have to figure out that starts setting you up with, like, Grant is not a vet. Okay, but because I'm not a veteran, okay, because I didn't serve, I have a big heart for veterans. I love the military. We actually created a business out of servicing the military, out of that story, okay? I'm a single dad. I'm not a single dad. I was raised by a single mom, sorry, okay? My dad died when I was 10. We built 10X Kids because of that passion, but it fits, okay? Cardone University. Cardone University was built because I learned my sales from a video program, and we went and created video products and updated all the processes about sales and marketing and promotion and follow-up and everything that I've learned to do successfully, we put in Cardone University and push it out to the marketplace.
Is
That's
the
one of our
American dream
businesses.
still alive? My name.
Okay? So these are all extensions of who you are, okay? These are the bubbles of our company. Cardone Capital, I'm a real estate investor. 10X Studios is a platform that I just spoke about where we're creating new content. 10XL Systems, a company we own. These are all extensions of things that I'm doing and stories that I can tell on the platform. Okay? What do you and your company do? What parts in the marketplace do you touch? What do your customers buy other than the stuff that they're buying? All right? So this is what we're going to do. We're going to clear up who you are, okay? On this list, on page 28, what are the products you deliver right now?
These are things to create content about.
These are called assets, okay? Assets are not just the products you deliver. Anything you've ever done or accomplished is an asset. What products do you deliver to people, okay? I have 4,000 videos sitting in different places. That is an asset I can deliver to someone. Some of which I developed years ago. They're paid for. Why can't I deliver them to people for free? We have 40 people on telephones right now. Right now, today, on the phone. When they fail to complete a transaction with a customer, they are told, do not end that call without giving that guy or that gal something. Okay, I have plenty of stuff to give people. I always want to deliver something to somebody before the call. I do not want the call, no thanks, I'm not interested, click. I don't want that. I want to end with, hey, before you hang up, let me give you something, okay? 3, what services do you deliver? What do you deliver to your customer? Do you even know? You're a dentist. We clean teeth. We do root canals. Okay, but what else do you do? We do x-rays. Okay, what else? We do checkups. Okay, what else?
Fix gingivitis.
Okay, what else? Like, do you even know? Like, most dentists don't even call their customers back. The only time you show any interest in me is when I'm in your chair. Okay, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. You don't follow up with me. I remember a lady told me to do something 20 years ago. Because she didn't follow up, I didn't do it. And because I didn't do it, okay, if she really cared about me, she'd have made sure that I did it at the time and understood what she could do for me. Okay, number 4, what's cool about what you do? This is all content creation. So I literally sat down one day and said, what's all the cool stuff we do around here? Okay, and that's stuff that you could talk to your customer about. Okay, number 5, what's sexy about what you do? There's got to be something sexy about your business, folks. Sex sells. Always has, always will. Okay? So number 6, what are the biggest mistakes your customers make? This is content creation is what I'm giving you right here. How do I create content? Okay? Hey man, biggest mistakes made in sales. Biggest mistakes buying real estate. Biggest mistakes made in investing. If you guys have ever seen any of the videos that I've ever done. Biggest mistakes hiring people. Okay? Biggest mistakes business can make. Okay? Number 7, what big claims can you make? What claims can you make about your business? Okay, the big claims. Now you need to back them up. Number 8, what's the best way to do what you do? What's the fastest, quickest, straightest, best way to do what you do? Lay that out. This is all content creation. You're like, I don't know what to talk about. Here it is. What are the worst ways to do what you do? Literally, what are the mistakes, the dumbest things you've ever done in your life is great content. Number 10, what are some of the secrets of your business or industry? If you're in the car business, hey, how people get ripped off buying cars. If you're in the roofing business, how people get ripped off in roofing. If you're in any business, okay, anything to do with rip-offs, fraud, scams, that's all content, okay, to warn your customer about. What does the public not know that they should know is great content? Number 12, what do you need to know about this, that, or the other? All of this creates content. What's the latest news? Okay, how many am I going to give them here, man? There's no way they can consume all this information.
They're writing them all
14,
down too.
Hiring and expansion. Like, you're going to see me promote. I'm going to do it right now, in fact. Let me see the last time I did this.
And just watch how long this takes, guys. This is important because a lot of you are asking questions like, how do I promote my business? How do I get
hiring at Cardone Enterprises, comma, Cardone Ventures, comma, Cardone Capital, comma, 10X Studios, comma,
10X Stages.
10X Stages. Send me a video 30 seconds long to careers@grantcardone.com.
So this is about how long it takes to get attention. So like I said, if leads are your problem, if attention's a problem, if awareness is a problem, obscurity is the number one problem that every small business owner has. It's the same problem. If more people knew about you, you'd have more customers. And so they get hung up in, oh, I got to go hire an ad agency. I got to figure out a marketing campaign. All you need to do is exactly what he's doing right here, which is take one of these concepts, make a post, shoot a video, and then post it. And again, back to the frequency piece, the frequency thing is what is going to allow people to start trusting you. The amount of followers you have on Instagram isn't as important as when somebody goes to your page, they're like, oh, he's committed. If you've got a plumbing company in Hollywood, Florida, you're not going to be a 4 or 5 million person influencer. But what you should have is you should have a billboard on your Instagram page of all the jobs that you've done, testimonials of satisfied customers, pictures of your team, videos of you explaining why you guys are so great, why you're worth more money, why you're so reliable, why you get the job done right the first time, under budget, early. Like
you should have on your website hiring now, because it suggests that you're expanding and you're doing well and you're prospering. Right? When you don't say you're hiring, it says that you're small. It says you're not growing. It says you're not close. When you says you're hiring, like, oh, that's a good indicator, okay? That post right there has nothing to do with me hiring. It has something to do with me advertising and promoting my company. It's a part of the marketing plan. Number 15, what success are you having? If you guys have ever seen me brag, so many people hate on me bragging. They hate on me. Man, he's bragging about DJ Khaled wrote me. He's like, man, what's your system, man? It's a one plane after the next plane. You buying planes like people buy cars. Success sells, okay? And what I'm doing is showing people I'm expanding. These are the things that it become content for you and your company. Number 16, what challenges are you having running your business? Talk about it. Share it. Collaborate with other people. 17, what's a big breakthrough? Okay, 18. Oh, not 18. I want you to add 18 though. 18 is collaboration with competitors. You should collaborate with your competitors, okay? Now, I'm going to give you some ways to market. I know there's a lot of data, folks. I know this is a lot of data. I know you feel like you're drinking through a fire hose. We're gonna have some Q&A here in a second. We're going to do an exercise, but stay with me, all right? 14 ways to market. Number 1, hosting educational webinars. Everyone should be doing these. I'll do probably 50 of these this year. 2, podcast as a guest. Become a guest. I have done hundreds. Do you think that Dana White thing where he just blew out how he made
it's funny because I saw an interview right before that where he was like, I don't even do any media interviews anymore. I hate the media. It's all clickbait. It's all this and that. The only thing that I'll do is I'll do podcasts every now and then.
Yeah,
is what he's. I saw him in another interview saying.
3, you should host podcasts and bring people. Let's say I'm in the plumbing business or chiropractic business. You should be bringing other chiropractors in to talk about the new discoveries with chiropractic or dogs or whatever you're doing or hair extensions. Number 4, speaking on stages. We have a company called 10X Stages where we actually teach you how to craft your pitch, your speech, okay? If you can't get on stage, man, and present who you are and your story in like 90 seconds that's compelling, making people cry, come on, how you gonna do anything? Steve Jobs could do this. Howard Schultz could do it. Warren Buffett knew how to do it. Anybody that's building a big brand, a big name. By the way, people follow individuals. They don't follow companies. Number 5, hosting events. Bring people together. Give people a reason to leave their home and come focus on something. Number 6, traditional TV, radio, and newspaper. Jared's like, nobody watches TV anymore, but somebody does. Nobody listens to radio, but somebody does. Nobody reads newspaper, but somebody does, okay? Number 7, landing page offers. You know Soros is buying 200 radio broadcast channels right now?
Wow.
Out of default. Landing page offers, freaking powerful, man. Landing pages are so powerful. Number 8, website awareness. Number 9, customer reviews. Can you keep up with me? Number 10, success stories. Number 11, social media posts and live reels, live reels, shorts, longs. Okay, written, video. Number 12, Google search and Bing search. Number 13, conventions, very expensive, very expensive. Okay?
But you could even go and be an attendee.
Yeah, you could.
Use it, and use it as a way to market rather than buying a booth.
Yeah. 14, virtual events. Very cost effective. Now, all of this requires what?
Yeah, I mean, look, to do this event, this virtual event as an example, this is a virtual event. If we ran this event live at the hotel that we use over here, it would cost us probably $450,000.
All this requires an audience. Okay? All this requires a message. All this requires marketing. What is marketing? Marketing is the plan, not the actual message. It is the plan. Marketing is a plan. How to use these 14 things to create the content to send the message out that becomes the publicity, the promotion, or the advertising. Okay? I also want to say this. The reason you guys don't advertise is because you don't know how to do what I'm going to teach you tomorrow. You don't know how to monetize. You don't know how to convert interest. You don't know how to convert interest and no interest. By the way, no interest is interest. You do not know how to monetize interest. I'm interested. No interest. Sometimes no interest has more money than interested. Okay? You don't know how to monetize that. If you knew how to monetize, every $1 million could turn into $10 million. Throw in the chat, how many of you would spend $1 million? How many of you would borrow $1 million if you knew for sure it would turn into 10 million? Of course you would. Okay, let's do an exercise.
All right, so exercise. Number 1, how much do you spend on marketing? Should be a pretty simple question, okay? Number
by
2,
the way, you know that answer or you don't? You should answer these while Jared asks them on page 30. How much do you spend on marketing a month? How much do you spend a year?
How much energy is in time, or hours per week do you spend on marketing in your business? So how much time and energy do you spend? Number 3, we gave out a list of, I think, 18 ways, 14 different ways that you can market. Which one of these are you currently using? List all of them that apply. Number 4, on a scale from 1 to 10, rate your marketing on each of the following, 1 being poor, 10 being excellent. We've got the entire list of those 14 ways of marketing. We're going to give you guys about 12 minutes to do those exercises.
12 minutes is too long. 5 minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes to do those exercises, and then we'll be right back, and we'll get you guys into the breakouts.
Tell me, do you got it? Step inside the office, and you see us ballin', cause the every day you know that we bossin'. Yeah, said I gotta get that dough. Gotta get it. Said I gotta get that dough. Hold up. Talking meals, here I'm talking hungry. Talking meals, now I'm talking money. Yeah. And I just feel like you got that for me. Yeah. Another deal right before the morning. Yeah. Talking credit or cash, every question they ask, we gon' get to the bag. But they don't believe it, they say, how he achieve it, they say getting rich is a fantasy, Uncle G, what they say, watch where you getting advice, get you $1 million at mine, do you some millionaire math and multiply like chapter 5, then I got 1 question, hold up 2 questions, can you keep it 100, do you want blue blessings, say we got all the answers, that's a scuba lesson, do whatever it takes, like season 2 especially. Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping. I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2-Xing. Dominate, don't compete. Champion came to win. What you say, Uncle G? Can we ask him again? I say, who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? 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 Yeah. So I'm money got it. So I got it. What you gonna do about it? Who got my money? Say, who got my money? Who got my money? Say, who got my money? Sure that money's calling. So I gotta ask who got it. Okay, let's get to the paper. Talking millions on the phone. Okay, let's get some new haters. Ain't no feelings in the zone. Okay, you talking Premier. VIP all about business. I never hope for the money. Me, I go out and I get it. See, me, I go out on a Tuesday. You know, every day Tuesday. You know, Sheriff stay groovy. It's a 10X movie. You know, we stay on the move. Gotta get money, they do it. Getting the wins, never losing. We never talk, we just prove it. Who got it? 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 Swear that money's calling. Who's got my money? So I gotta ask who got it. Who got my money? Got my money. You got my money. No. I got one question.
Who's got my money? And keep asking until you have answers. And once you have answers, then you go to who's got that money and you do whatever it takes. Once you commit to this concept fully, the money will follow like magic.
Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah, who's got my money? My motto every day, yeah. Wake up right before the sun. Write my goals, the day's begun. Kiss my wife and kids goodbye. Time to build that empire. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah, who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day, yeah. Keep my focus on my goals. Keep my passion in my soul. Things you hear me always say. Don't be a little bitch today. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day, yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day, yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got it? Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got it? Cash is trash. Cash is trash. I believe I make my money work for me. Spread my message far and wide. I hustle day and night to live that 10x life. Take my money, take my stuff. Send me far away enough. I will make it anyway. 'Cause I
All right, guys, so hope you got through that exercise. What I want you to do now is we're going to go into breakout groups, and I want you to discuss on the exercise. Question number 3 says, which ways to market are you currently using? So we went through a list of 14. Which one of these are you actually using? I want you guys to discuss those. So as we go through the breakout group, just, hey, my name's Jared. I live in Miami, Florida. I work for a sales and education consulting company. And the ways that I'm currently marketing are bing, 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 bing. And what I'm looking for is I'm looking for you guys to see, number one, what is likely going to happen is most of you aren't using all of this list. Like if you're doing incredible, you're using maybe half of them. And so I just want you guys to see for really one main reason. The bar is actually really low. Like you may think you're so far off. You may think that like, man, I'm so far behind the 8 ball. Like, how is it possible? All this information, like, how is it possible for me to be able to go out and actually be successful in business? I get it. Like, I understand you feel a little like overwhelmed and that other people are further ahead of you. But the truth is, Like, number one, you guys signed up to be here today. Like, you actually said, hey, I want to improve my business. Very few people actually do that, so congratulations. Number two, through these breakouts, you're going to see, man, most of these people are not doing all of these things, which means that all you have to do is start finding ways to start adding these things to the list of the ways that you're marketing and promoting your business. And very easily, you're going to be in the top 10% of your space. And if you're in a local market, you should absolutely be crushing it. All right, so we're going to go to the breakout. We're going to take 12 minutes in the breakout. We'll see you guys right back here. Got some very special guests coming up after we finish here, and I'm excited to get you to meet them. We'll see you back after the breakout.
We want the best offer. She know how to hold on the fort. Babe, you gotta know your role. You know I be shooting for sport. Try not to get out of control. If you talking me and G, we going toe to toe. But if you get me in the ring, we going blow for blow. And trust me, you don't wanna box with me. Here to steal the show, it's called our robbery. Success is my duty, this is who I gotta be. Just know you can't spell Cardone without the E. Ladies just say that you a boss, you a boss. Swiping visas, it's season for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from
The queen must be the strongest, toughest, smartest, and most disciplined person in the empire.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Cardone. Standing tall at an impressive 5'9" this powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with their extraordinary 10x skill.
10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, after what I want. Investing, not to flaunt. Give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Family, you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. Clydesdales pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gulfstream got us in the air with no feathers. ELE elevate with every letter. 10x everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. A boss and mama, wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10x women, and they here to change the game. Empower with my women, with my fiery flame. 10x badass. After what I want. Best not to flaunt. I'ma give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team.
Building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady E on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangster. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune miscellaneous, no brainer. More than an entertainer, I'm a world changer. So remember my name, engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me, I'm shattering these bars. Building empires, the ruler of the charts. You know that I'm the queen of this game, you're the queen of hearts. And I'm a
badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x. Getting money, never losing hope. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it. They just count my zeros and some decimals.
And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico. I invested though when I let it grow.
Regiments I got a pocket full. Rich the income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, ask my Dr. Cardone.
What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jets.
I buy apartments, I send checks.
Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best.
Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
And only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill.
We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady.
Talking about the bird and the strap. Say the word and she handle that.
Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got my money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask.
Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
When I walk through, no I won't do, no I won't do, no I'm talking to, not to, you know about to do, what? Walk in that door.
Chapter 6, Step 4, Who's Got My Money?
Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money is calling. So I gotta ask who got it? Who got my money? Say who got my money? Who got my money? Say who got my money? I gotta get it. What you finna do about it? I'm finna get it. Hey, deal estate. I hear the money knocking, knocking. Ding dong. Tell me, do you got it, got it? Step inside the office, and you see us ballin', ballin'. Cause every day, you know that we bossin', bossin'. Yeah. Said I gotta get that dough. Gotta get it. Said I gotta get that dough. Hold up. Talking meals, here I'm talking hungry. Talking meals, now I'm talking money. Yeah. And I just feel like you got that for me. Yeah. Another deal right before the morning. Yeah. Talking credit or cash, every question they ask, we gon' get to the bag. But they don't believe it, they say, how he achieve it, they say getting rich is a fantasy, Uncle G, what they say, watch where you getting advice, get you a millionaire mind, do you some millionaire math and multiply like chapter 5, then I got one question, hold up 2 questions, can you keep it 100, do you want blue blessings, say we got all the answers, that's a scuba lesson, do whatever it takes, like season 2 especially. Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping. I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2-Xing. Dominate, don't compete. Champion came to win. What you say, Uncle G? Can we ask him again? I say, who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? 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 Yeah. So that money calling. So I got what you gonna do about it? Who got my money? Say, who got my money? Who got my money? Say, who got my money? Sure that money is calling. So I gotta ask who got it. Okay, let's get to the paper. Talking millions on the phone. Okay, let's get some new haters. Ain't no feelings in the zone. Okay, you talking Premier. VIP all about business. I never hope for the money.
share, stay groovy. It's a 10X move. You know we stay on the move. Gotta get money, they do it. Getting the wins, never losing. We never talk, we just prove it. Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money's calling. Who's got my money? So I gotta ask who got it. Who got my money? Got my money. You got my money. No. I got one question.
Who's got my money? And keep asking until you have answers. And once you have answers, then you go to who's got that money and you do whatever it takes. Once you commit to this concept fully, the money will follow like magic.
Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah, who's got my money? My motto every day, yeah. Wake up right before the sun. Write my goals, the day's begun. Kiss my wife and kids goodbye. Time to build an empire. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah, who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day, yeah. Keep my focus on my goals.
All right, so a couple things. Number one is I hope you guys had the opportunity to, in these breakout groups that we've done today, I hope you've had the opportunity to get connected with people, number one. But for number two, a lot of you, like the gentleman who was on here earlier just said, man, like I'm 53, I'm just hearing a lot of this information now and it's new. Like I hope you guys have seen a recurring theme that like, you're not as far back as you think you are. Like everybody is further back than you think they are. Like it's not just you, it's everybody. And so what that means for you is that you only have to start making a couple changes in order to move in the right direction. He was saying, how do I take all this information? If you feel like you've been drinking from a fire hose a little bit today, just put yes in the comments. Like if you feel like you're like, man, I'm getting hit with a lot of stuff. Okay, the way that you put this stuff to work, like I was having a conversation yesterday, and for those of you who may not know me yet, my name's Jared. I'm the president of the company. I've been with Grant for 13 years. We were doing $2 million a year in revenue when I started. Today, across the platform, last year we did about $600 million in revenue. And throughout the whole growth cycle that we've had, I've seen all of these concepts get integrated. And individually as standalone concepts, these aren't complicated. Like these aren't things that require a significant investment. They're not things that require, man, I got to go hire a bunch of people. They're not things where I got to go borrow $5 million. Like these are all very simple things. And a business, your business, is a consolidation of all of these tiny little things just put together. So it's like, how do I do this one thing and then get it implemented and then add the next thing and then the next thing? So you're adding these things in increments. You're not trying to take all of this stuff and move it into your business tomorrow. But what happens is that doesn't happen overnight. As much as you guys want your business to radically change overnight. Our business didn't go from 2 million to 600 million overnight. It happened over 13 years. And it happened because we had the right pieces that we were sequentially putting in place so that we were getting these wins. And then we started stacking something that worked on top of something that worked on top of something that worked. And then we add something in that didn't work. So then we had to go put something new in. And we were incrementally building our business up to where today we have a whole combination of all of these things that you guys see. And tomorrow we're going to talk about sales, so that like you're picking up these sales scripts and these word tracks and these things that you can do to get customers to say yes and not negotiate with you. And so your business is something that over the next few years, if today was the day you made a decision to be like, man, I need to get my money game in check, I need to start promoting my business better. Like if you've made those decisions today, like this is a journey that you're starting today. And for most business owners, they go too long with the wrong information and they think that there's something wrong with their business. I saw a girl that had, a lady that had posted in the comments, she said, I've been in my business for 20 years and we just hit 1.4 million and now my business is actually starting to grow fast. Because along the line, the information changes. So like for a lot of you, this is the first time you're hearing these things, it's okay. But make sure that this isn't the last time you're hearing them. Make sure that this is the beginning of you making a commitment going, I've got my big target. I've got my $100 million target or my $50 million target or my $20 million target or my $10 million target, whatever it is for you, that's the thing that you use to continue to stay committed and stay excited about implementing these strategies that we're covering because they work. You know, I've had the opportunity to work with hundreds of thousands of businesses. This works. And it'll work for you. And if there's any of you that are skeptical, you're like, you know, I don't know if this is going to work, or you know, this sounds easy, but what does it actually, you know, does it actually translate into a business? This happens with everything. Like there is an element of skepticism that most people have because there's so many things that are fake today. And so one of the things that we do at these events as part of these programs is that we bring people in who are actually taking the information and putting it to work so that you guys can hear from other people rather than us. And this is about showing you what's possible. This is about showing you that it does work. This is about you hearing from other people who are using these things in their business to grow. This is an opportunity for you guys to, again, build more community around this information and your participation in what we're doing. And so I've got a couple folks that I just want to introduce you to so that you can hear some of their stories. This is designed to encourage you. The first person that I want to talk to is Shannon Noonan. Shannon, how are you?
I'm great. How are you doing?
I'm doing awesome. It's great to see you again.
Yes, I love it.
How did you find Grant?
That's the fun story. Accidentally in an airport at 6 a.m. I decided to click the link I never clicked.
Yeah. So she clicked, and it was probably the free link. This is why multiple offers are important. So you click the link on the lead. That's what we would call the lead magnet. So it's something designed to bring leads in. So Shannon was brought in as a lead, and you know what happened after that?
I ended up at the Baller event in October. 3 weeks later, all of a sudden I signed up for this Baller event, and now I've got GrowthCon tickets, training for sales, marketing, finance, operations. I'm in. I'm all in.
And so what were some of the problems that you were having in your business that you were looking to solve?
Really deciding the organization, creating the baseline so I wasn't doing everything, figuring out how to streamline it so my teams could take over and I didn't have to be wearing every single hat in the company.
Yeah, how long have you been in business for?
This is my second business, and it's a year old.
A year old. And how long were you in business in the previous business?
4 years.
4 years. Okay. And so let's just get right into it, because I know that you've been a part of our program. Specifically, you're a part of our 7-figure program. What's happened for you since you've been a part of Grant's programs? In terms of like revenue in your business.
Revenue in my business. I went from making about 200,000 to making about almost 500 within a 6 to 8 week period.
So you were making you were making 200,000 a year or 200,000 a month?
200,000 every 6 to 8 weeks, and I went to making 500,000 within a 6 to 8 week period. So within
Wow.
3 months, I doubled.
And what do you think was the biggest factor in that?
Finding my motivation and learning how to streamline, learning how to trust people to do work, so I wasn't doing everything, which allowed me to grow. Right?
Yeah.
If I can get other people to do the work, I can go do other aspects of the business.
So you're learning the strategies on how the business actually runs and how marketing and sales and then people all align. And now you've seen some amazing results in a very short period of time. So I want to commend you on what you've done, because the material doesn't work unless you use it, number one. And then it doesn't work if you don't continue to stick with it. And so I really just want to say congratulations to you. But last week coming into this, I said, hey, I'd love to hear from some folks that are a part of our programs and the successes that they're having. You are the reason why we're here doing what we're doing. And so I just want to say congratulations to you. And thank you so much for being here today, Shannon.
Thank you for having me. This is great and a pleasure.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody.
So look, like in Shannon's case, she went from about 200K every 6 weeks. She's doubled that, which puts her on track. What is that? Maybe a $4 million a year business. So that's a pretty remarkable jump. You may not be at a seven-figure business yet, but the principles that we teach people when they're doing $50,000 a year in their business, or 100 or 150, they're the same principles that go all the way up to 50 million, 75 million, 125 million. They all start with getting the right mindset in the business, marketing and promoting to the degree that you're trying to reach your target, use your sales process to convert those leads, and then continue to execute on the operational side of the business, the strategy side of the business, and continue growing and scaling the business. Next, we have Avina. Is that how you say it? Avina? Ivna.
Yes.
Ivna?
Yes, that's right.
Ivna?
Ivna.
Ivna. Okay. It's great to have you here. Thanks for being here today.
Yeah, thank you.
What business are you in?
I do trainings in corporate environments, so companies.
So you like learning and development. Was that the role?
Yeah, so I really focus on right now on I'm help a lot of the women, but also just diverse groups be able to speak up, be more assertive, advocate for themselves, for their teams. So it's a very specific kind of training.
Yeah. So how did you first hear about Grant?
You know how he's kind of omnipresent. So I just remember seeing him all over the place. I can't remember one specific time. He just kept coming back on YouTube. I'd see him.
Yeah.
I would see his book pop up. I would see him on everywhere, on social media, on my email. And at some point, I just couldn't ignore him. And so I bought his book.
We just wore you down.
Totally.
And remember, this was one of the marketing strategies, which was be omnipresent, be everywhere, because you do create that sort of that experience where everywhere people go, they see you, and it's really an advantage for small businesses, guys. If you are on YouTube, if you're on Instagram, if you're on Facebook, if you're on Twitter, if you're on LinkedIn, if you're in people's email. To be in all of those places, because it gives you the appearance of being much bigger. Like, we've got a very large team, a large business, but if you market the right way, you could give yourself in the business that you have the appearance that it's much, much larger than it is, especially when the business is small. So when you came in, Ivna, what were you struggling with in the business?
Everything. I just could not conduct a sales call. I felt like a complete fool after every call. I would think if I were myself, I would never hire myself. It's just that bad. And I was struggling with my own belief in sales, in my business, and in my offers. And therefore that was translating in my ability. So my sales cycle, to get one little sale, it was taking me like 9 months. And I thought I could never build a business this way. And so it was not good.
You guys, I just want to see in the chat, like, if you've experienced the same thing that Ivna has, where you're like, man, it takes me so long to get a customer. Like, the sales cycle is so long. Like you're like, man, it's never gonna work like this. Like, how am I ever gonna hit the target? And then if you don't have an answer for it, it can be a little discouraging, right? Like, particularly if you're stuck there for a while, you're like, you feel like nothing you do is raising the bar, nothing you do is working, and it can be extremely discouraging to pick up the phone and have a great attitude, even if you have a great product, which it sounds like you do. If you don't have customers buying the product, it doesn't matter how great it is. So I know that you enrolled in our 7-figure accelerator program. What's happened for you since you've been in the program?
So the first thing is I figured out an offer that it was similar to what I had. I just repackaged it in a way that I sold myself. I was really confident about it. And then I realized what I needed to do. So I started following up, which I had never really done before. I would just sit and wait. And I didn't know how to follow up. And it felt bad following up, but then I realized how to do it. So obviously that started moving people. I had a sense of urgency suddenly because I was learning that from you guys, and then people were responding to that urgency. That was so exciting. And then the main thing was when I got into those calls, I knew exactly what to say. And I remember when you showed up one day, it was like exactly the day I had a sales presentation. I didn't know what to do. And it was the exact day you shared how to do a sales presentation. So right after that, I put that together. The next day was my sales presentation, and I closed the deal. So and another thing that happened was I've been able to close deals, 2 times bigger in revenue than previously, than my previous biggest deal. So
your deal size increased.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, that's amazing. And
the sales cycle shortened to 2 to 3 months now because of my follow-up, because I know what to say, because I come across as confident in my sale. So everything's just moving in the right direction.
So just understand what she's saying right here. So the deal volume that she's doing, the amount of the deal doubled, and the sales cycle went from 9 months to 3 months. Like you're winning on both sides there, because you're increasing the amount of the ticket revenue and you're increasing the velocity of sales. So like how do you feel about your business? Do you feel like you've found like the what do they call that? The holy grail? Like what's the difference that you feel every day in your business, knowing that you have this confidence compared to where you were at a year ago?
I feel like the 1 million number is now easy to achieve, because I know before I had total disbelief in the ability to get to 1 million in a year, for example. But now it's very achievable.
Yeah.
Just because now there's a formula, there's a path, and it feels good.
Yeah. So let me ask you one last question. As a part of the 7-figure program, what have you gotten the most value from? The online courses, the live coaching calls, or the just being a part of the community and the community that we have, the chat group?
Each part of that of the program on its own, and I've done about 7 other programs, more or less the same price point, and I just wish I had done this one earlier. Because it's been the most transformative. Each of those pieces in itself is incredible. I've been going through the course right now. I just finished the cold call. Like, I just immediately started cold calling to get that confidence. And so that's amazing. And then if you never feel alone, because there's always someone to answer a question. You're always motivated because everybody's motivating you all the time. The team, everybody has such a phenomenal attitude. When you guys sold me, I felt so good being sold for the first time on the phone. So it's just the whole thing is marvelous.
Well, you when we created that program, you were the exact type of person that we're thinking of, where they're doing the right things, they've got a good product, or they've got a great product, but they just don't have a couple of those ingredients that they need to break through. And so I'm super excited to continue to work with you in that program. And I can't wait to hear you crack your seven-figure number. So thanks so much for being here, Edna.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, let's grab another one. Let's grab James Thomas. James, are you here? What's going on, brother? How are you?
Hey, how are you guys?
Doing really good, man. Where you calling in from today?
Yeah, I'm based out of Indianapolis.
And what business you in?
Roofing. I do roofing sales.
You're in roofing sales. Awesome. So how'd you come across Grant?
I came across Grant, ironically enough. He was promoting a marketing campaign that he was doing. It was like a 4-hour video that I watched. He was talking about all this money that he made, and honestly, I almost didn't believe that he could make that much money on marketing, you know. So I dug in a little further, found out he does a lot with real estate, and I've taken a deep dive with the real estate. And then once I got into the real estate, I realized I need to grow my business so I can make this work. So I jumped into the 10-figure accelerator and the 7-figure accelerator and the 10X business accelerator program.
Yep.
And it's been really great.
So like this is a great point James makes here, is because we have a big real estate education business here that we have.
My phone are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
Okay.
We've got, Grant teaches a lot of people about real estate, and you may have heard Grant talking earlier about the value of real estate and the ability to use deductions and all these cool things that real estate does, is taxed at lower rates. And then so that people get all excited about that, and then they come back and they go, man, I need to make more money faster. And so they end up diving back into their business, just like what James did here. So James, what would you say is the biggest, one or two of the biggest things you've learned from the 7-figure program?
Well, I think the follow-ups is the biggest thing. I've never really been the greatest at follow-ups. A lot of times I just go through, I gather a bunch of customers, and if they don't call me back right away, I usually just move on. But one thing that I could say is these guys have really helped me to, the save a job a day follow-up is something that I've really applied. It's just really about just making that connection, not losing any customers whatsoever. Right now, I kind of signed up towards the end of the year for us. I'm up here in Indiana, and we get some colder weather, so we usually shut down for the winter. But I'll tell you, one of my best months of the year was in December, which is usually when we're slowing down quite a bit. So. And you'd attribute that
to what you learned from the program?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. I'm probably making about $20,000 more in income than I did last year, per month, that is. And then I've probably sold about 100 to 150,000 more a month
in jobs
since I started the program.
In jobs and work.
Yeah.
Dude, that's amazing, man. Congratulations. Thanks so much for being an example and showing up. You're a great example of somebody who participates. I'm constantly seeing you on the calls and active in the community groups. And so congratulations to you for everything that you have done, but more importantly, are going to do. Thanks so much for being here.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, and then one more. I want to introduce you to Sophie. Hey, Sophie, how are you? Tell everybody where you're buzzing in from tonight.
I'm buzzing in from Stockholm, Sweden. Hey, hey.
Yeah, so she's all the way on the other side of the globe here from us. So let me ask you this question just right off the bat. Does what we teach work in Sweden?
Yes, yes, and yes.
It's so funny. People ask, they say, hey, well, how does this work in Canada or England or France or Spain? Well, it works in Sweden, folks. Sophie, what do you do for work?
I help creative entrepreneurs digitize, future-proof, grow and scale their artistic businesses. So I link arts, tech, entrepreneurship, and impact.
Amazing. And how'd you come across Grant?
Well, it's quite funny because I had this epiphany one day where you're like, okay, I'm going to focus on money mastery now. It's time for my business to go all in. And then within seconds, I noticed an ad on social media inviting me to a free workshop with Grant. I hopped up immediately in that morning, watched that workshop, signed up to the offer, and then binged everything, including the Undercover Billionaire, the entire series the next few days.
Yeah, that's amazing. So in case, if you guys have heard about the Undercover Billionaire thing a few times and you don't know what it was, is Grant went into a town, he took a bet basically with Discovery that he would have to go into a town and build a $1 million business in 90 days, no name, no contacts. Actually, they changed his name. They dropped him into a city he had never been before. He shaved his head. They gave him $100 and a beat up truck. And from nothing, he had to build a $1 million business in 90 days. And the remarkable thing is he didn't complete the mission as they had asked him to. He built a $5.5 million business in 90 days, and he did it all on national TV, using the exact same things that you guys are learning about right now. So this stuff works. Let me ask you this: what was the biggest need of your business when you joined the 7-figure program? What were you looking for to get help on?
Yeah, I had just left a top job in the music industry and played at a very, very high level. And then I went back into becoming an entrepreneur myself and at a startup stage. And I just felt that it was such a big disconnect to where I had been, to where I went again. And I just felt like I need some support now at a higher level for my business as well. I knew I wanted to play a big game. We want to build a global community of creative entrepreneurs and have the best entrepreneur training for creative entrepreneurs. And I just knew to get to where I need to be, I actually need to have mentors and coaches now who are at that higher level. So I do fighting, I do Muay Thai and kickboxing. And when you have that kind of energy and discipline and focus, I felt I needed the same in my business. So you need to learn from the best. And so that's what I just needed to connect that. And also from a cash flow perspective, I had a few challenges. I had hired too soon and a few other things that because we talked about it on the calls.
Yeah.
So those were the few other reasons.
Yeah, so one of the calls that we had, the weekly calls we do a call every week, a 7-figure call. And I remember you being on this call when I was talking about when to hire, who to hire, and when to hire them. And there's an actual formula that you use that tells you, based on your revenue, when to hire people, what they should be doing, helps you build out your job descriptions and all that. So it sounds like that was pretty timely. Let me ask you this, Sophie. What do you think's been the most valuable part of the 7-figure program for you? Has it been the online courses, the mentoring calls during the week, or has it been the community that you've been a part of?
It's a combination of them all. The structure of the program, the fact that you as mentors, you know what you talk about. It's the fact that we check in every Tuesday, the same time each week. The training, the tactics that you're giving us, they work. I mean, I'm a promoter myself since many years. So I know of this, but it's the way that you put it together. And what I really appreciate is the coaching that you give on those calls. It's just how they are structured, the coaching that you're giving. You've given me some advice several times, and I've been able to take immediate action.
Yeah.
And I also told you on the call once, it's like this is the best program I've actually ever attended. I've had many coaches, I've had many mentors, but I find that there is a lot of fluff and there is a lot of rah-rah. And here you just get straight to the point. You help us understand what the next steps are. And for me, that has been tremendously helpful.
So, Sophie, you are remarkable. Thank you so much for being a part of our group. Congratulations on what you've done. And I'm very excited. When she joined the program, we said, this is the program to get you to 7 figures. So I expect the 7-figure report from you very soon. Thanks so much for being a part of the group and for being here. So look, the big thing the big thing that has to happen for you guys is you have to make the wealth decision. Like you have to get to the point where you're like, I'm going to make a decision to play by a different set of rules. I've been with Grant for 13 years, like I said. Sometimes people hear the information, they hear the goals, the targets, they hear the work, they hear all these things. And maybe if you've kind of been operating like that to a degree, people may look at you differently or funny. Maybe your family says, you're going all in, you're doing too much. You'll never hear that from us. Like we understand what it actually takes to get to that next level. And so everything that we talk about is all based off of a wealth destination. Like, we will never teach you guys anything that will just get you in the middle. What we're doing is we're teaching you strategies and principles that will take you to the top 1% of your field in your industry and income. And so the biggest thing that you have to do in order to move is, number one, you have to make the wealth decision. So you just have to figure out on this wealth pyramid, where do you want to be? I'm assuming that nobody wants to be on the bottom of this pyramid. But for most people, we end up in the middle or lower simply because we don't have the right people around us and we don't have the right information. Like if you want to go make $1 million a year, if you went home, like Grant said earlier, the challenge to your best friends, go ask 5 of the people around you that are closest to you. Just say, I'm going to build a $10 million business. I'm going to make $2 million a year in income, and I'm going to be a multimillionaire. And just see what people around you say. Like that's the thing that really, that's the hidden anchor for most people, is the people around them with the naysaying comments that distract them from this target. Because when you become wealthy, like, solutions to a lot of problems appear. Somebody said, once I heard them say, they said, you know, if you have problems, okay, and you have money, and money can solve problems, then you don't have problems. So it's like, will money make you happy? Definitely not. Does money solve a lot of problems? 1,000%. If you guys added 2 zeros to your bank account right now, how would your life be different? It would be very different. More comfort, more freedom, you'd be in like a, you'd have a feeling of security and safety. And so the first thing that you have to do is you have to make this wealth decision, because when Grant starts talking about promoting and being omnipresent, what you're going to do is you transition into doing this work. You're going to be like, why am I doing this? Is it worth it? You know, like the guy that before, he's like, man, it's like I'm drinking from a fire hose. If you cannot like be resolute in your decision to like make it work at a big level and be wealthy, then you will find ways to quit. That's what Grant was saying. He's like, your number one threat here is that you give up and you quit. And you have to keep coming back to that decision. You have to keep coming back to what your life could look like in the future and bring that forward so you can get through the cold call you have to make, the social post that you have to make. So the first step of this whole thing is you have to make the wealth decision. The second thing that you have to do is you have to become omnipresent in your promotion, because you have to get known. If people don't know you, they can't flow you. And if you want to build something, then you must promote it. You know, like they said, if you build it, they will come. It's really not building it and they will come in the real world. I know that was the funny thing in the movie, but really what it is tell people about it and they will come. And so you have to constantly be promoting. Like you see Grant doing this. Like he is constantly promoting in all areas. So like when you see a guy like Grant promote the way that he does, and then you look at the way you're promoting, you're like, man, I'm on a 1 out of 100. Have you guys had that, like that cognition where you're like, man, this guy's everywhere doing all of these things. There's no way, like I'm on the bottom of the scale here. So you have to make a commitment to that. You have to make a commitment to getting your product and your service known. You got to have the conviction and belief in your product and service that you can go out to the marketplace and take your message, and despite people that will hate on you and will criticize you and do all these things, you have to continue to push. Because there is actually a formula to getting attention. Number one is you have to get attention. Number two is you're going to start getting criticism. When you start promoting and getting attention enough, people will start criticizing you. Your family, your friends are probably going to be first, because they're going to be like, yo, what are you doing? This is a different program that you're on right now. Then as you continue to promote and you continue to pour on, then maybe your competition starts criticizing you, or maybe they start posting comments on your Google reviews saying you're a terrible company, because you're starting to get so much attention they feel threatened by it. Like you keep, criticism is actually an indication that you're doing the right thing. And so you continue to promote and you continue to promote, and then that criticism will actually turn to hate. Like this is actually an indication that you're almost to the target, is when people actually start hating you. And you continue to promote, you continue to promote, you continue to promote. And on the other side of hate is admiration. So you got to get attention, then you get criticism, then you're going to get haters, and then you're going to get admiration. Because if you don't stop promoting, that is what will happen. Because money follows attention. The more eyeballs you get, the more opportunities you have, the more deals you're going to get. So number one is making the wealth decision. I'm going to get financially free. I'm going to get wealthy. This is it, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get there. Number two, got to become omnipresent with your promotion. You have to start promoting to the world what you do and why you're great, why you're the best. Like Muhammad Ali would always say, I am the greatest. He was proclaiming that. And you got to proclaim it, and then you got to back it up. Because when you do that, people are going to start hearing your message. And they're going to start going, what's going on over here? Why is he so confident in what he's promoting? He probably, because he believes in it so much, he probably has a great product. And so then they're going to pick up the phone and call you. They're going to submit a lead. And then it's your job to convert them, which is what we're going to be talking about tomorrow. It's prospect through the conveyor belt into becoming a customer. Like in the picture depicts it here. You got 5 customers prospects that come in. You get 2 customers that come out. And you continue to work those numbers. Like one of the things we talk about in our marketing workshop is we actually break down all the marketing KPIs that you need to be looking at and then show you how to control the levers for each of them so that you can expand the promotion. So my question is this. Number one, have you made the wealth decision? If you've made the wealth decision, drop it in the comments. Said, I am making my wealth decision today. Put that in the comments. I'm making my wealth decision today. This is the first step. I'm making my wealth decision today. I made my wealth decision when I came to work for Grant. I said, I'm willing to do whatever it takes. I moved from San Diego to Los Angeles. I didn't know anybody there. I barely had enough money to get up to LA. I still owed my parents money. I came up, took a job for $2,500 a month. I could barely afford to pay my rent in LA. $2,500 a month is no money. And I was so broke, I slept on an air mattress for a year and a half. So think about all of the things that happened for a year and a half, making no money, sleeping on an air mattress, barely getting by. How many times do you think I wanted to quit? A lot. But I just kept coming back to this. I've made my wealth decision. It's time. It's time to get serious. It's time to go all in. It's time to burn the ships. So number one question is, have you made the wealth decision? The second question you need to ask, are there enough people on this planet to fund your wealth evolution to get you from where you are to where you want to go? Is there enough opportunity? You know, for some of you, like you're in a business and you're like, yeah, I don't think this business is going to work. I don't think this business makes sense. I don't think it's going to work for me. I think I'm in the wrong business. But all you have to do is find one person who's doing the same thing that you are, that's making money, and they've proven that it can work. So if you're in real estate and you're like, man, it's not working for me, I think I'm going to give up. Maybe real estate isn't what everybody says it should be. How many real estate agents make $3, $4, $5 million a year? A lot. So number one, have you made the wealth decision? Number two, are there enough people to fund it? Is it possible? And then the next question is, are you willing to do whatever it takes? Are you willing to do whatever it takes in order to reach your wealth target? Giving up some free time. Like I worked, when I finally committed at 90 days in working for Grant, I was going to quit. I was like, this is going really slow. I was scared. I was terrified. I was losing confidence in myself. But I remember as soon as I was like, dude, maybe you should just move back down to San Diego. At least you know people down there. Like, you'll have something to build from. And as soon as I said that, I remember I was sitting on my couch and I just finished watching Dexter or Breaking Bad, one of those two. Because they had just come out, and I was like, I had just finished. I was probably smoking weed at the time too, because I had a problem with that. But I was like, have you gone all in yet? Like, have you really gone all into making this work? And I knew the answer was no. Because I was smoking weed every day, because I was, we were open from 8 to 5. I was showing up at 8 o'clock. I was leaving at 5 o'clock. Like, I was not doing all of the right things that I should have been doing to make it work. So when I finally said, I'm willing to do whatever it takes, I want to go all in, I started going into the office at 6 o'clock in the morning because we were in LA. I started going into the office at 6 o'clock in the morning because I was calling all of the businesses on the East Coast. They were opening at 9 a.m. I wanted to be there calling in the office at 6 a.m. so I could get them when they opened. Because by the time I got in at 8 or 9, it was lunchtime for them. They're already in their day, and I could never get a hold of people. So I'm like, I'm going to slide my day forward. I'm going to start working at 6 a.m., and then I'd stay till 6:30 or 7 o'clock at night. On Saturdays, I'd come in from 6 a.m. till about 1. I did that every day for almost 2 years. So, like, whatever it takes. And what happened was, after about 3 months, I started seeing a significant change. Yes, this was with Grant's company. I started seeing a significant change. I started getting more deals. I was sounding better on the phone. Like things started changing for me. I started making a little bit of money. And then I was like, man, I'm going to keep doing this because it's working. And then that's when, like I said before, you just start stacking on the things that are working on top of things that are working. And, and then I started investing in real estate because I was making money. I was not spending anything. I was still living. I was making 250 grand a year, and I was still living like I was making 50 grand a year. Like spending no money. I still was on the air mattress, and I was making, I had $15,000 a month in recurring income from the book of business that I had before I sold anything new. And I was still sleeping on the air mattress. It was a joke in the office. Because they were like, when are you going to get a bed? I'm like, I'm not worried about a bed right now. I'm worried about my freedom. So I started investing in real estate deals because I stayed living like that while I was making money. And, that one deal I invested 100 grand in, that one deal over the last 10 years has probably paid me $600,000. Like, it changed everything for me. And it opened up my window. And now I'm like, now my income's going up. My confidence is going up. I'm still living smart. I'm investing in real estate. And that changed my life forever. It changed my family's life forever. I have like $20,000 a month in passive income right now. Before I make any money doing anything else. I could retire right now and make 250 grand a year. And I was at 0 13 years ago. This doesn't take a lot of time. But it does take the right information. It does take the commitment to move through your professional evolution. To go from kid to student to part-time to full-time to manager to executive to partner to CEO to investor to philanthropist. You have to move now. Like, you have to evolve as a person so that your business can evolve. If you've been stuck at 150 grand a year, it's because you're not changing. You're not getting new information. You're not trying new strategies. You're not taking new risk. You have to evolve if you want your business to evolve. That's the purpose of this image, is that you have to start changing. And you have to start going places that you haven't been, trying things that you've never tried, new strategies. That's how you got here for some of you. You're like, man, I'm trying to figure this thing out. I need to do something new. I've seen this Grant guy going around. I'm actually going to show up and I'm going to try something. And so you make this one decision, but then you back off. You have to keep leaning into the things, these decisions that you're making, and you have to continue to lean into people who have access to information that you don't, that you need. That's how I kept investing in real estate. I'm like, Grant, just teach me what I need to know. And I kept paying attention. How do I get better on the call? Tell me what I need to say. And I just kept doing that. Grant would say, like, Jared is great at duplicating. Like, I tell him to do something, and he does it. Like, we're unpacking the things that you guys need to do to get you to the next level, but you just have to do it. But here's why most people fail. Number one is because they're skeptical. They never try anything new because they don't think anything's going to work, and they get stuck. You could, like, look one way to the other right now and see somebody who's skeptical. And if you're by yourself, look in a mirror. Because everybody has a bit of skepticism in them, right? But you have to identify it. You have to know, okay, sometimes I don't make decisions to do the right thing because I'm skeptical and that's hurt me. I need to break that cycle and try things even if they might not work so that I can find the one thing that does. Grant talks about, when he was quitting drugs. Like, was it the final time that he quit that allowed him to quit? Or was it the 5,000 times before that that led him to quit? Or the bamboo tree? Like, it grows for 4 years underground and then in a week shoots up to 50 feet. Like when did the growth start? So you just have to start making decisions and taking swings at things. Number 2, pride and ego. You think you know it all. You don't think you need information. You don't think you need help because you think you can do it on your own. Or you think you should do it on your own. Like, I need to go figure this out for myself. I need to go be the one to go. Dude, you can try that, but trial and error is painful, and it takes a long time. I mentioned this. You think you know it all. If you knew it all, your business would be 100 times bigger than it is right now. Like, you would have one of the most success. You would not be here right now if you knew it all. Because your business would be exploding. But the higher up the food chain you go, the more those people invest in training and education. The more time they spend learning. That's how they continue to grow. The next option is you won't go, people are afraid to go in debt. They're afraid to invest in the right things for them. They'll invest in the wrong things, they'll spend money on the wrong things, but they won't spend money on the right things. Huge reason why people fail. They're more interested in having some money to go to the bar than they are going to the workshop. They're more interested in spending time with friends than they are getting their finances right. Like there are times where I can't be with my wife and kids, like today, like this weekend, where we're going to be here with you today and tomorrow. But we're all on the same page because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get imbalance in my life later. Significant wealth and imbalance of time so I can do whatever I want, whenever I want, and we can go wherever we want. Another reason people fail is because they won't invest. They won't invest not just money, but time and energy and creativity. They don't follow up. You know, like Evna was saying, one of her issues was she would just think that people were going to call her back. You're not that important. People got problems. They got enough going on, like in their own life, like in their own business. They're not thinking about you going, oh yeah, I need to call them back and buy from them. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. People fail because they get distracted. They take their eye off the ball. That's why writing your goals down every day is so important. You got to stay focused. Focused on the target. Focused on the target. That's why Grant so many times is saying you got to focus on the target. They have a negative environment around them. Big reason people fail is because they got negative people around them. By the way, the news is negative. Like I learned from Grant a long time ago, don't watch the news because all you're going to do is get worried. You're going to get worried about everything that's going on. You're going to start focusing on the wrong thing. Most people fail because they're afraid of being disappointed. Newsflash, losing gets you to the other side of winning. Like when you try something that doesn't work, you get closer to something that does work. Like failure, people have this completely misguided idea of what failure is. Failure is a way something didn't work that you can learn and you can share in your next experience. Failure should be like, that didn't work, but I learned something. I'm going to move on to the next thing. I'm going to bring that with me to the next thing. And then the last reason why people fail is because they don't have accountability. Nobody to support them and push them and guide them. So there's 3 main reasons you're going to fail. Number 1 is because you're going to quit. It's not any of those things I said, by the way. These aren't actually the reasons why people fail. These 3 reasons are the reason people fail. Number 1 is because they just quit. It's impossible to fail if you don't quit. Number 2, reason people fail is because they don't have a network behind them. They don't have the advice, the mentorship, the support. They don't have it behind them. They don't have it around them. Most of you have access to more people in the Zoom room that you're in right now that are interested in success than you have in your entire state that know you. Like, it's just a fact. And then number 3 is you try to do it yourself. You try to go at it alone. Every single one of these people that you see right here did not do it on their own. They did it with a team of people. They did it learning from other people. They did it with mentors. Jay-Z talks about as he started getting extremely wealthy from music, like about getting new mentors in the finance space so that he could go start buying companies and investing in private equity and and venture capital and all these things. So you can't do it on your own. Like this, it's an impossible thing to do on your own. And that's why we created our 7-figure accelerator program, so that you guys didn't have to go at it alone. This is our single most comprehensive revenue driving program that we have today. You heard from some people that have been a part of this program. It is extremely impactful, and the things that we teach in this program work fast. They don't require money to install. They don't require years of practice or repositioning of strategy. We literally focus on saying, do this and you'll get a deal. Do this and you'll get a lead. And you go do that thing and you get the outcome that you're looking for. The two main parts of this program are our done with you workshops. Not you come in and you sit as a passive member of the audience and maybe you learn something. We get involved with you in these workshops. Our marketing workshop is where we cover your core brand and product messaging so you can actually start building marketing messages. We help you identify your perfect prospect profile so that you know exactly who your target customer is. The clearer you get on that, the more effective your marketing is going to be. We go over a content creation on demand strategy where you literally could create years worth of content without having any employees. Imagine that. We're going to cover our landing page checklist because no matter how good your offer is, if somebody shows up on one of your pages and they don't convert, they don't become a customer. And almost every landing page that I looked at, if I pulled up every single one of your pages that you're selling on something right now, I could find 50 things that are wrong with it. We literally go over an entire checklist of the things you need in order to get a maximum converting landing page. We're going to cover the top 3 lead gen list building offers that are free that everybody should have. We're going to go over a collaborative marketing strategy where you can start audience jacking from other groups and communities. And then we're going to share with you our social amplification strategy where, again, you could become omnipresent on social media. So again, you don't come to our workshop, spend 2 days with us, and then leave with a to-do list. You leave with a done list. All of these things will be done by the time you leave the workshop. Okay? The next available dates that we have are February, June, and September. We do this live and we do it virtually. So if you can't attend live in Miami, which is always our preference, we do have availability so that you can stream in virtually. Our next workshop is next week. So you can join this program today and you could take advantage of this the first marketing workshop next week. Steve Carello, because of the marketing workshop, he created a new business selling courses online, and we helped him go from 0, which is where he started, to $186,000 in revenue selling his courses online. Okay, it's a huge part of our business. It was a big accelerator for him to come in through the program. The second thing that you get as a part of this program is our 10X Sales Essentials workshop, where we actually talk about converting traffic. So we're going to help you build the perfect sales process. Sophie was sharing a call, Ivna was sharing a call where we taught our perfect sales process. It was specifically the call she was talking about was about presenting your product, a 10X product presentation, where we literally map out exactly what you need to do presenting your product so that you're handling the customer's objections in the sales presentation. It's like magic. We're going to give you customized sales scripts. You're going to leave with a script book so that you can actually go take that back to your business and train people as you're bringing them in the company on your sales scripting. We're going to go over objection handling scripts so that you stop discounting your price and you can start getting the customer to say yes at the prices that you're posting as your posted price. We're going to give you our negotiating matrix so you know exactly how to move customers through different products. Again, avoiding discounts at all costs. We're going to give you our 365-day follow-up plan because 5 people that have been on here today have talked about the importance of follow-up. And we're going to give you our perfect pipeline plan, our prospect pipeline plan, where we're going to show you how you actually need to work the customer through a pipeline so that you can get them to ultimately convert. And then we're going to cover the offer and inventory strategy so that you know you have those multiple price points and you have inventory as a way. It really should be a negotiating tool for you. And we map out the whole thing. This is a 2-day workshop. It's live or virtual. Again, you're not going to leave with a to-do list. You leave with a to-done list. These are done. These are done when you leave. Our next 3 workshops are June, September, and December. Again, you can attend live in Miami or you can attend virtually online. We stream these virtually as well. Here's Adam and Brian. They have a home services business. They initially thought they couldn't afford it. They didn't have the money for it. But they used the grantcardone.com/funding, pulled the trigger on it, and now their revenue is up over 10K a month, and they are on a trajectory to continue growing. So look, whether you're making an extra $1 million a year or you're making an extra 10 grand a month, like, we're looking for improvements and shifts in your business. Maybe you can't think with adding $1 million right now. Maybe 10K a month is all you can think with, but I promise you, once we show you how to add 10K a month, you're gonna see how 100K a month is possible. Easily possible. So these two are the core workshops that we have, sales and marketing. We sell these for $10,000 each, so that'd be a $20,000 retail price. In addition to those workshops, because we do believe in live experiences, we're also gonna be adding in Cardone University. These are the weights in the gym. 365 days, you're gonna have full access to Cardone University. It's on your computer, it's on your phone, with you wherever you go. Use it in the morning, use it at night, use it during the day. If you come into some challenging situations, you can refer back to it. It's like a dictionary or an encyclopedia for closing deals. Everything you need to know to market, sell, and promote is contained in this program, and you have 24/7 access to it for an entire year. We have companies that pay 40 grand a year for this program. Same program you guys are gonna get access to as a part of this program. Now, this is the big one for us. In addition to the workshops, okay, these are events, right? Like, it's an event. It's not something ongoing. It's an event. Like today, the next 2 days is an event. It comes and then it goes. You get a lot of great information, but then it leaves, right? That's why we included Cardone University, so you have something to use every single day on your own time. But we also wanted to do something that gave you the support in the community and the accountability that you need, is we're giving you daily mentoring calls for an entire year. 5 days a week, 52 weeks a year, we have daily mentoring that you can now become a part of. Mondays is our accountability call, where we're keeping you accountable on your progress. We're keeping you engaged in implementing the strategies that you're learning. Tuesday is our 7-figure coaching call. That's what you heard a few of the folks talking about. That call is ran by the revenue generating executives of the business. So I run that call. Todd Straw, our sales, who's in charge of sales here, he runs that call. We have our Jeremy Gabbert, the EVP of marketing for Cardone Ventures, is on that call. Everybody that's responsible for sales and marketing across our companies is teaching you the things that we're actually doing in our business on that call. That call right there would be worth $25,000 just to be a part of that call right there. Wednesdays is our motivational call, so we keep you engaged. We're sharing success stories. We're going over content in Cardone U to keep you motivated and excited. Thursdays is our executive mentoring call, so all of the executives from the company, Sherry Hamilton, our COO, is talking about operations in there. Brandon Dawson's talking about strategy. Natalie Dawson's talking about people hiring and recruiting. I'm coming in to talk about money. Todd's coming in to talk about sales. You get access to our entire executive team every week on Thursdays in our executive mentoring call. And then Friday is our role play call, where you actually can start role playing and drilling out the things that you're learning. You have the ability to join all of these calls. So we have some people that come to all of them. We have some people that can only attend one. We have some that can only attend twice a month or 3 times a month. But the point is, we're always there for you. Throughout the entire year that you're with us, we are there for you every step of the way. Every single day of the week, if you need something, we're here for you. The community's here for you. Every single day you can tap into this community and get connected with other people that are on the same journey as you. It's the most inspiring thing to know that you're not on the battlefield alone. Okay, the other thing that you're going to get access to is you're going to get access to a 1-day mastermind. Oh, I'm sorry. The 7-figure accelerator private networking group. You slid that one in there. Okay, so this is a private exclusive chat group that we have, where all of the members of the 7-figure accelerator program can get in there and they can connect, they can engage, and they can ask questions. So we're going through there, we're answering people's questions. People are answering each other's questions. It's really just a beautiful opportunity for everybody to get together and network and connect, share what's working, share wins, and keep everybody engaged and excited about their progress. The next thing that you're going to get access to as a bonus is the day after the 10X Growth Conference this year, we're doing a mastermind. Okay, it's a thing we do once a year. It only comes after the Growth Conference, and basically it's an opportunity to get access to Q&A from Grant, Brandon, Natalie, Sherry, Pete, Vargas, myself. We basically just spend a day doing Q&A, helping people work on things that they're experiencing in their business. You'll get virtual access to this so that you could tune in and pay attention, follow along with the whole thing. People have paid as much as $15,000 to attend our masterminds before. So it's an incredible value that you get included in this program. So we have our sales workshop. It's a 10K program. The marketing workshop, which is 10K. Cardone University, as much as $40,000. The daily mentoring calls, I can't even put a price on that. It's priceless. And then our one-day mastermind, which people paid $15,000 to attend to be a part of. So if you were to buy all of these things today, invest in all of these things, it would be 75 grand, and it would be well worth it. Every single person that came up here would tell you that they would have invested 75 grand if they knew they were going to get the result that they had already gotten, right? But when you're on the front end of this, you're like, oh man, 75 grand's a lot. How can I know that it's going to work? You have all these questions, right? But just think about this. Most people will not invest in their future. They will not invest 75 grand to hit the target. If you had a $10 million target, would you invest 75 grand to hit it? I know I would. I'd invest everything. Number one thing you invest in is you. The second thing you invest in is a business. And only when you have invested in your business and your business can support excess revenues, you invest in assets. That is the flow of investing. You got to keep investing in yourself until your income changes. And then you got to keep investing in your business until your business grows. Those are the things you should be focusing on before you start focusing on real estate or Airbnb or accumulating assets. You got to get your money right first. Most people, though, will not invest 75 grand to hit their target, a life-changing target. But they'll invest 75 grand in a car because they want a cool-looking car that says BMW or Mercedes-Benz on it. They'll invest 75 grand in a college degree that ain't going to teach them nothing about what it takes to be successful in business. I went to college for 7 years, not because I'm a doctor or a lawyer, but just because it took me that long. I'm a little slow. So if I can make this stuff work, guys, anybody can. Literally, I did not learn one thing that if I was going to start a business, I would know how to go from zero to $1 million. And if you've been to college before, you'd agree. They don't teach you about landing pages. They don't teach you about emails. They don't teach you about sales calls. They don't teach you about who to hire, when to hire. Like, they don't teach you the algorithm of business, which is how do I go from 0 to $1 million to 3 million to 5 million to 8 million to 12 million to 14 million. They don't teach you any of that. College teaches you how to become a manager in somebody else's business. The stuff that we teach teaches you how to grow a business fast from zero. So this program would be a $75,000 retail price, and it would be worth it all day long. But I understand that's a big number that will be hard for a lot of you guys to get past. You simply don't have the money. And if you did have the money, you'd be like, it's all the money I have, and I'm not going to give it to Grant Cardone and Jared Glant today, okay? The best deal we've ever offered on this program, if we discounted all of the programs to the lowest prices we've ever had, it would cost you 25 grand, and it would be a steal at that. Let's see. Sophie she was at 0, and now she's generated $55,000 in 6 weeks. You think it'd be worth 25 grand to figure out how to do that? Let's see. Ivna doubled the value of her average customer engagement, and she took her sales process from 9 months to 2 months. Is that worth $25,000? I'd say so. Shannon went from $200K a month to doing $500K in the first 6 weeks of this year. Is that worth 25 grand? I think so. But look, I realize that for a lot of you that are new, or maybe you're just in a point where you're like, man, I'd love, if I had the 20 grand, I'd give it to you right now. But I just don't have it. I remember when I didn't have 25 grand. And so what I worked with Grant on was, how do we make this program, this is something that we talk about all the time, how do we make this program so affordable that it's literally stupid if you don't do it. Like, we're going to spend an entire year with you transforming your business, giving you the skill sets you need to win. We're going to map out, like, we literally have the entire roadmap to go from 0 to $1 million. We've got the roadmap to go from 1 million to 3 million, from 3 million to 8 million, from 8 million to 14 million. We have the exact blueprint. And all the way up to $125 million. Between us and Cardone Ventures, we've mapped the entire thing out. It would be a steal at 25 grand. It would be better than it would be better than the money I spent to go to college and the years that I wasted there. We're offering it today for $6,500, okay? It's a no-brainer. Okay, our goal for you would be to come into the program, invest $6,500 with us today. Our goal for you, my personal goal, and this is what I show up when I do those Tuesday seven-figure accelerator calls, those coaching calls. My goal is I want to teach you something in every single one of those calls that's going to make you that $6,500 back. Every single time we show up every single week. And I want to do that every week for 52 weeks of the year. So I want that $6,500 investment to be worth 250 grand to you this year, 300 grand to you this year. And it's my commitment that when I show up, that's what I'm pulling for you. Like, I know the impact that I've had on this business to go from 2 million to 600 million. I know the impact Sherry Hamilton has had on this business to go from 2 million to 600 million. I know the impact that all of our partners have had in going from 0 to 600 million. And we bring that every single week when we show up to these calls. Because it shouldn't take as long as it takes. It shouldn't be as hard as it is. And it shouldn't be as painful as it is for most of you. You just need the right information, and we've already figured out all the pitfalls, the landmines, and the things that are going to stop you. And that's what we share with you every week in the seven-figure program. There's two ways you can pay for this. You can save $350 and do a one pay today at $6,500, or if you need a payment plan, you can go to grantcardone.com/fast, grantcardone.com/fast, and you can take advantage of this now. And get in while we can get you in. This is the one thing that you will do this year that will make 2024 be your best year yet. I guarantee you it can happen. But you just have to get around the right people. You have to get the right information. It's that simple. Like, get around people who are encouraging and supportive. Get the right information so that you're not wasting energy using the wrong tool, doing the wrong things. Like, it's so simple. But all you need is somebody who's been on the other side who knows it's simple. Because right now it seems impossible probably. You probably seem overwhelmed. It seems like you're never going to figure it out. All you need is just to get connected with somebody who's on the other end who could come in and share with you 4 or 5 things that will immediately change everything for you. And that's what we're going to do on these calls for you every week. Okay? So the whole program, again, it's a $6,500 investment. This qualifies for grantcardone.com/funding. So if you applied for funding, we got you. No credit check, no interest rates, no credit report inquiry. We've got you for this. Grant wants everybody to be involved in this program. You can't get to 10 million if you can't get through 1 million. If you're at 2 million, let's show you the fastest way to add another million in revenue possible. You're at 5 million, let's add another million in the next 90 days. You just need the right information and the right support. I've seen us add 10 million in a month before. 10 million that we didn't have planned, but because we all got aligned and we all got behind one thing. Would you like to know what that one thing was? I'll share it on our next Tuesday call. All you got to do is get started, folks. This is a survey result that we've had from past programs. On a scale from 1 to 10, how likely are you to recommend the accelerator? 9.7 out of 10. Satisfaction level with the accelerator program, 1 to 10, 9.8. Have you seen an increase in your sales and revenue as a result of participating? 95% yes. Have you seen an increase in your confidence and motivation? 98% yes. Did the accelerator change your ability to produce income at higher levels? 97% yes. You just have to start thinking differently. Like building a house could seem impossible if you've never built one until you get with a contractor who's built 50 houses and they're like, everything's easy, everything's fast, there's no problems. So that's what we want to share with you guys as part of this program. I encourage you to take advantage of this. It's like our team is committed to making sure that this works for you. It's a $6,500 investment. You get access to the programs. You get access to the workshops. You get access to the weekly mentoring for an entire year. Okay? Like, this will work for you when you work the program. And when you feel like you don't want to do it, show up anyways, because I'll give you a kick in the ass and get your head wrapped on right. And more than likely, the people in the community will. So $6,500, we can get you guys started today, and you can attend our marketing workshop that we have coming up next week. That's how fast we can get into this thing. So today we covered money. We covered marketing. You're never going to market to the magnitude that you need to until you get your money think right. And by think, it's not what your bank account says, it's what you think about your targets and your goals. Everything will change for you when you start thinking, how do I build a $100 million business or a $50 million business rather than I need to make 200 grand. Everything will change because the problem gets so big that you actually start getting creative when you're thinking about it. You have to start thinking in terms of like solving problems that you've never had to think with before. And instead of getting laughed at or being discouraged by the people around you, our group is going to show you how it's possible. We're going to encourage you, we're going to support you, and we'll help push you even when it gets tough. So take advantage of this. Also, if you guys want to just jump on the phone, if you have questions about this, you still wonder if it's a good fit for you, feel free to call the team. 310-777-0255. It's 310-777-0255. We got people, our advisors here that are happy to talk with you. They're going to ask you a few questions about your business, try to figure out where you're at, and they'll tell you, look, this is going to be a great fit for you. Or they're going to say, hey, look, this probably isn't a great fit for you right now. All you got to do is say, this is my business, this is my revenues, this is where I'm at. Is this going to work for me? And we're going to just say, tell me the problems that you're having in your business right now. And we'll lay the whole thing out for you. The purpose of this program is to change your life forever. It's to get you to either make your first million or add another million. That's our goal with the program. Like I said, my goal is every single week we show up on those Tuesday calls. That's only one of the calls. Every single week when you show up on those Tuesday calls, when I'm running, my job is to go, how do I give you something that you're going to make $6,500 with before we meet next week? And the things that we teach you can be implemented immediately. So look, I encourage you guys, join the program. We still have an incredible day tomorrow. If there's a superpower that Grant has before real estate, like real estate has massive scale to it, but Grant's true superpower, and if you guys are newer to us, you probably know Grant because of the real estate, all the real estate that he's showing and talking about all the time. But Grant's real superpower, the thing that made him who he is today, is sales. And tomorrow, he's going to give you all the secrets. This is the thing that I saw first with Grant, where I was like, and maybe you guys have had this thought already today. Man, if I would have just known this a few years ago. When I was 26 years old, I saw a video on YouTube. It changed my life forever because I came to work for Grant. And as I'm learning things from him, at 26 years old, I'm like, man, if I would have only known this, if I would have just gotten this information at 18, how would my life be different? So we can't go back in time, but tomorrow morning, he's going to unload on you. And so I look forward to seeing you guys here tomorrow. Show up on time, show up early. Be here, network in the rooms. Do not overlook the networking opportunity that we've provided with you. In every room, there's probably hundreds of people that you don't know that are all trying to do better, and you won't get that anywhere else, I promise you. So we look forward to seeing you guys here tomorrow. Take advantage of this. We got guys on the phone, 310-777-0255. We're here for you to answer your questions and to help you understand how the 7-Figure Accelerator Program will make 2024 your best year in business ever. We'll see you tomorrow.
Money.